Chapter 1 A blank check, free ride? Be gentle, I can't stand it. This was the phrase the woman repeated all night long. As soon as Suze checked into the hotel, this woman broke into his room and pushed him onto the bed without saying a word. At that time, the fire poison in his dantian was flaring up and he was overwhelmed by desire. Such an alluring and beautiful woman had a fatal attraction that he could not refuse. He ripped off the woman's clothes frantically. Looking at the woman sleeping beside him and thinking of the madness of last night, Suze's expression was a little complicated. At this time, the woman turned over, revealing her snow-white skin, with a trace of tears on her beautiful face. It has to be said that this is the most beautiful woman he has ever seen. She can be described as stunningly beautiful. Suze rubbed his temples, got out of bed to go to the bathroom, and then picked up the clothes scattered on the floor. After putting on his clothes, he caught a glimpse of the bright red on the bedsheet, which made him feel a little guilty. He pulled the quilt over to cover the woman. He took out a check from his pocket and put it on the bedside table. After thinking about it, he felt that it was inappropriate, so he wrote a note and put it together with the check. Then Suze left the room. As soon as he got out of the elevator, his cell phone rang. It was Yuen, the left protector of the secret door, calling. "Master, how is your fire poison?" There was some concern in Yuen's words. "The leader of our sect is in charge of the most mysterious organization in the world, Dark Door. His position of power is comparable to that of a king, and he is even richer than an entire country and can do anything. Not long ago, a man stepped into the outer realm and killed the Shura king, the 4 divine generals and the 12 heavenly demons. As a result, the fire poison in his dantian broke out, and he had no choice but to come to Jiangzhou to find elixir to treat the fire poison. Fortunately, it has been suppressed for the time being." Suze did not elaborate on the fact that he was suppressed by a woman. Yuen heaved a sigh of relief and continued, "I just found out that someone at Jiangzhou Medicinal Diet Hall is going to auction off a 7-leaf century-old ginseng, which is exactly what you need." Suze's eyes lit up. "I'll go take a look now. By the way, someone from the Li Group came to us again and is willing to buy your house guarding talisman for 100 million yuan. Suze didn't say anything. Yuen added, "You may be interested in the president of the Li Group, who is Li Weiyang, the most beautiful woman in Jiangzhou. It is said that she has countless admirers due to her stunning beauty, and she is even more influential in the business community of Jiangzhou. It can be seen that she is in urgent need of a house-protecting talisman, and has asked us for it several times. The price is negotiable." In addition to being the master of the Dark Door Hall, Suze is also a Taoist priest who is well versed in yin and yang talismans. His house-guarding talismans have the effect of bringing good luck to the house, wearing off evil spirits and avoiding disasters. His eyes were deep, with a hint of disgust in his heart, and he said in a low voice, "Am I a person who is short of money?" Money is like waste paper to Suze. The thing he has the most is money. And if he wants women, he can summon women around the world with a wave of his hand. Yuen realized that he had said the wrong thing, so he quickly apologized and slapped himself. Suze seemed to have thought of something and said, "Give her the house-guarding talisman. It's free." Yuen quickly agreed. The house-guarding talisman was originally intended as compensation for breaking off the engagement with the Jung family, but unfortunately the Jung family looked down on him and belittled him as worthless. Not only did they ridicule him in various ways, they even refused to let him set foot in their doorstep. He originally wanted to burn it, but now that the Li family asked for help, he decided to do them a favor. At this time in the hotel room, Li Weiyang had already put on her clothes, her dark phoenix eyes staring at the note in her hand. "Last night was a misunderstanding. Please fill out this check casually and we will pretend that nothing happened." Her eyes turned cold, and she suddenly crumpled the note into a ball, turning her gaze to the check, her expression becoming even colder. He ran away after sleeping with her and even dared to humiliate her like that. Who does he think of her? He is so brave. Li Weiyang threw the paper ball into the trash can, picked up her phone and called her secretary. The secretary rushed to the hotel without stopping, not daring to delay for even a minute, for fear of being blamed for being late. Although his CEO has an extremely handsome appearance, he has a cold and aloof personality. He is extremely powerful in Jiangzhou and is ruthless in the business world. No one dares to mess with him. She became the head of the family at the age of 16, ending the family fighting. At the age of 18, she became the actual controller of the Li Group. Now, at the age of 22, she has increased the market value of the Li Group by dozens of times, becoming the leader in Jiangzhou. She is truly the queen of the business world. The most terrifying thing is that she has another terrifying identity, that is, the behind-the-scenes boss of the Qinglong gang, the largest gang in Zhangzhou. They came to the room and said, "Mr. Li, the surveillance secretary you requested has been uploaded to the computer." Li Weiyang turned on the computer and read it carefully. Is this the man? He was drunk at the party yesterday and then broke into Su Zhe's room in a daze. In this case, it's not the other party's fault. It was the other party who offered it to them on his own initiative, but the check was a bit more humiliating. Her eyes inadvertently caught a glimpse of a bright red on the bedsheet, and her most precious thing was lost just like that. We can't just let this matter go like this. 10 minutes, I want all the information about this man. The secretary nodded quickly. 10 minutes later, the secretary returned to the room. Mr. Li, I found it. Li Weiyang rubbed her slender waist and came to the sofa. Last night's craziness made her back ache and it was uncomfortable for her to walk. Sitting on the sofa, she closed her eyes slightly and said in a low voice, "Read." Su Zhe, 25 years old, abandoned son of the wealthy Su family in southern province, both parents are dead, currently studying for a master's degree at Zhang University, with excellent grades. Li Weiyang opened her eyes suddenly and looked at the check in her hand. Abandoned child of a wealthy family? So this means he has written a blank check. What a great way to fill in the blanks casually and pretend to be rich, but in fact it's just for free. The secretary's heart was pounding. He slept with his own CEO and dared to mock him with a blank check. This man was probably dead. She asked in a low voice, "Boss Li, how about I have someone arrest him?" No need. Li Weiyang's eyes were filled with a hint of coldness. "I'll let Ling Yu handle this matter." The secretary's mouth twitched a few times. Qin Lingyue is the leader of the Qinglong gang, nicknamed Master Qin. The Qinglong gang is well known in Zhangzhou and even children can stop crying when they hear about it. The people of Qinglong gang are all ruthless and cruel. Once they take action, the victim will be either killed or maimed. By the way, Li Weiyang asked, "Any news about the houseguarding talisman?" "I was just about to tell you the good news." Li Weiyang's face showed a hint of surprise. Could it be that the Heavenly Master agreed to sell it to me? She was drunk, and then had sex with a stranger for free. The whole day was full of bad things, which made her feel terrible. Now there is finally good news. The secretary replied, "The Heavenly Master said that he and Mr. Li have a connection, so he will give it to you for free. The Heavenly Master is highly respected. I will choose an auspicious day to pay my respects to him." Li Weiyang said solemnly, "The talisman is precious. Have it framed and placed in the central palace of the villa." The secretary nodded, "I'll tell someone to do it right away." Chapter 2, Enemies meet on a narrow road, and the Jung family gets slapped in the face. At this time, Su Zhe was already on his way to the herbal medicine hall. The herbal medicine hall was not far from the hotel, only about 20 minutes walk. Halfway through the walk, Su Zhe was stopped by several people. "That person seems to be Sang Biao. You guys from the Qinglong gang, this guy is in trouble now." When the people around saw this, they were all shocked and quickly stepped back. Sang Biao looked at Su Zhe and said, "Boy, you are quite capable. Let our Master Qin personally order you to be arrested." "Who is Mr. Qin?" "You don't deserve to know." Sang Biao said coldly, "If you know what's good for you, just go with us. That way you can suffer less physical pain." "What if I don't know what's best for me?" Sang Biao's face suddenly turned cold, with a hint of hostility in it. "Then cut off your arms and legs and take them away." As he spoke, he waved his hand, and several men behind him swung axes and chopped towards Su Zhe. Who knew that Su Zhe would appear in front of Sang Biao, slap him to the ground, and then step on his head? Feeling the tremendous pressure and unbearable pain, Sang Biao no longer dared to be arrogant. He said in a trembling voice, "I was wrong, please forgive me." If it weren't for some important business, Su Zhe would really plan to accompany Sang Biao to meet the so-called Master Qin. "Go away!" Sang Biao and his companions fled in panic. 10 minutes later, Su Zhe arrived at the herbal medicine hall and met the Zhang family mother and son as soon as he entered the door. Today is Kai Lanfang's birthday, and the Zhang family chose to celebrate it in the herbal medicine hall. The elders of both sides arranged the engagement between Su Zhe and Jang Yuen. Not long ago, the engagement expired. Su Zhe went to cancel the engagement, but was misunderstood by the Zhang family as someone trying to curry favor with them, and was ridiculed. Zhang Yuyen's brother Jiang Fei asked, "How can you be qualified to come here? After all, the medicinal kitchen is the most famous money-eating beast in Zhangzhou, a place for the rich to stay healthy, and ordinary people simply cannot afford it." Suze said indifferently. Why, is the herbal medicine hall opened by your family? Kai Lanfan put her hands on her hips and said angrily, you are so shameless. You have chased me here. Do you still think you are the young master of the Su family? Now you are just a waste who is worse than the bottom of society. Jang Yuen is a great beauty with outstanding abilities. She became the general manager of a multinational group right after graduation. In any aspect, she is not from the same world as Suze. Only the second generation of chaebol and politicians are worthy of her. Suze said disdainfully, I think you misunderstood. The last time I went to your house was to break off the engagement. I have no interest in Jang Yuen at all. Pretend, keep pretending. You say you're not interested, but you dream of marrying into our Jang family. Zhang Fei said sarcastically, you're not even worthy of adding shoes to my sisters. You'd better give up this idea, otherwise I have 100 ways to make sure you can't stay in Jiangzhou. At this time, Zhang Huiran walked over and looked at Suze with contempt. When your father and I made the engagement, it was just a joke. Why do you take it seriously? As he spoke, Zhang Huiran took out a card and threw it on the ground. There is 200,000 yuan in the card. Just consider it as a gesture of kindness on my part. Don't bother our Jung family anymore. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the store burst into laughter. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Suze ignored the bank card on the ground and said coldly, the moment I tore up the marriage certificate, I had nothing to do with your Jung family anymore. After saying that, Suze no longer paid attention to the Jung family. Seeing that the auction had not started yet, he chose a private seat. He had consumed too much last night and was now feeling a little hungry. Suze ordered a large table of medicinal food and began to feast on it. Seeing this, Zhang Fei's mouth twitched. This loser is crazy, he actually ordered such a large table of expensive medicinal food. Kai Lanfang opened her mouth and said, these are all the signature dishes of the herbal medicine hall. Any one of them costs hundreds of thousands. Where does he get the money? Even on her birthday, she didn't dare order these signature dishes because she simply couldn't afford them. He wants to blame our Jung family. Zhang Fei said anxiously, I will go and inform Manager Wang of the herbal medicine hall right away. After a while, Manager Wang from the herbal medicine hall came over. Zhang Fei immediately pointed at Suze and said, Manager Wang, this guy is a poor fellow and he wants to eat a free meal. Manager Wang frowned. He had seen many dignitaries come to their restaurant to consume, but this was the first time he had seen one person order a table of medicinal food worth 5 million yuan. Sir, please pay first before eating. Suze said calmly, why are you in such a hurry? Wait until I finish eating. Manager Wang's face turned cold and he lost his politeness. Our herbal medicine restaurant has been open for more than 10 years, and no one has dared to eat a free meal. As soon as he finished speaking, several security guards rushed in. At this time, Kai Lanfang sneered and said, Manager Wang, we have nothing to do with him. You can do whatever you want with him. Zhang Huiran said at this time, Suze, considering that your father helped me in the past, if you kneel down and beg me, I can help you. Suze wiped his mouth with a napkin and took out a bank card. Swipe the card. There's no password. Upon seeing this, Manager Wang took the bank card and swiped it on the POS machine. Zhang Fei sneered, there must be no money in the card. But at this time, the POS machine issued a receipt and a sound was heard in the hall. Dear customer, this checkout is successful, thank you for your visit. For a moment, everyone in the Zhang family looked ugly, as if they were slapped by an invisible slap and felt a little embarrassed. Zhang Fei couldn't accept it and shouted, Manager Wang, are you mistaken? How could he have money? Although the Zhang family is a third-rate family in Jiangzhou, they are reluctant to spend 5 million on a meal. How could Suze deserve this? Manager Wang said unkindly, is there something wrong with your ears? Anyone who can afford 5 million yuan for a meal is definitely not an ordinary person. The Zhang family caused him to offend Suze, and it was good enough that they didn't hold him accountable. Suze, I didn't expect you to be so bad at learning. Zhang Huiran said angrily, you actually learned how to steal. Zhang Fei reacted and quickly agreed, yes, your card must have been stolen. Suze looked at the two of them as if they were idiots and was too lazy to reply. I just said, if you need money, kneel down and beg me, I can help you. Zhang Huiran looked distressed, if your father knows. Before Zhang Huiran could finish speaking, Suze's cold gaze swept towards him like a sharp blade, frightening Zhang Huiran so much that he shuddered all over and dared not speak anymore. At this time, a person came in through the door. When everyone saw him, they all showed respect, because this person was the owner of the herbal medicine hall, the king of medicine of Jiangzhou. Manager Wang, what's the fuss? Manager Wang hurriedly said, Medicine King, this distinguished guest spent 5 million, and I am preparing to apply for a VIP card for him. The king of medicine looked at Su Zhe, his expression suddenly changed, and he hurriedly walked in front of Su Zhe. Door. Yao Wang's voice trembled, Mr. Su, you are here. The food in your herbal medicine hall is pretty good. The king of medicine said excitedly, it is an honor for our herbal medicine hall to receive Mr. Su's praise. He looked at Manager Wang and ordered, return Mr. Su's money immediately. Mr. Su is of noble status. From now on, he will be free of charge when he comes to our herbal medicine hall. Chapter 3, Meet Again, Pretend Not to Know Each Other. The Jung family members opened their mouths wide, their faces full of disbelief. Their faces felt burning with pain, as if they were being slapped in the face again. Su Zhe is just a loser, how could he be so respected by the king of medicine? They couldn't accept it. Zhang Fei's face flushed, he is a waste, Medicine King, don't be fooled by him. Zhang Huiran also said excitedly, Medicine King, he is no longer the young master of the Su family. The Medicine King looked at the two of them coldly, you are so short-sighted, get out of here. Then he said respectfully to Su Zhe, Mr. Su, can we talk for a moment? Looking at the two people's departing backs, the Zhang family members almost gnashed their teeth. Why does the Medicine King respect him so much? Zhang Huiran clenched his fists, no, I have to ask someone to check it out carefully. If Su Zhe had not been expelled from the Su family, the Zhang family would have suffered a great loss. Su Zhe and Yao Wang went to the second floor. Master, I have quite a few rare and precious items. You can pick whatever you like. Su Zhe took a look and shook his head, I heard that someone is going to auction a 7-leaf century-old ginseng today? Yes, the 7-leaf century-old ginseng is the highlight of today. Medicine King checked the time and said, Master, the auction is about to begin. With that, the two of them walked downstairs. Inside a Mercedes-Benz commercial vehicle. Li Weiyang rubbed her temples, her face as cold as ever. The secretary beside him asked, Mr. Li, are we still going to the herbal medicine hall? Li Weiyang nodded. She usually had breakfast in the herbal medicine hall. At this time, her cell phone rang. It was Qin Lingyue, the leader of the Qinglong gang, calling. In the eyes of outsiders, Qin Lingyue is a ruthless person who kills without blinking an eye. But in Li Weiyang's eyes, Qin Lingyue is her good subordinate who is loyal to her. Qin Lingyue has made an indispensable contribution to her becoming the king of the business world over the years. Boss, I'm in a little trouble here. Li Weiyang's face darkened and she asked, didn't they catch him? Qin Lingyue's expression tensed, that guy is quite capable. The people I sent were beaten up by him. Your people in Jiangzhou are fearless, but will they be beaten one day? There was a hint of sarcasm in Li Weiyang's words. Don't worry, boss. I will definitely help you catch him. Qin Lingyue on the other end of the phone was filled with anger. She slapped Sang Biao several times, with a murderous look on her pretty face. Li Weiyang's eyes darkened slightly, and a faint smile suddenly appeared at the corner of her lips. She felt a little more curious about Su Zhe. Don't worry about this matter. Qin Lingyue said anxiously, I will go and catch him myself this time, and I promise to bring him to you. Qin Lingyue, I don't want to repeat it a second time. After saying that, Li Weiyang hung up the phone. A few minutes later, the car stopped at the door of the medicinal restaurant. Li Weiyang got out of the car and walked in. Upon seeing this, Manager Wang hurried over to entertain them. Mr. Li, you are here. Are you still in the same seat? Li Weiyang nodded. After a while, the waiter brought several Cantonese-style breakfasts. Li Weiyang tasted them all and ate more than usual. Manager Wang, the cooking skills of your herbal medicine restaurant are getting better and better. Today's is especially delicious. In fact, Li Weiyang was just hungry, after all, she had expended a lot of energy last night. Manager Wang smiled and said, it is an honor for our herbal medicine hall to receive praise from Mr. Li. Just at this time, Su Zhe and Yao Wang came down from upstairs. Seeing the Medicine King, Li Weiyang stood up and greeted him. I didn't expect that the Medicine King would be in the store today. The King of Medicine nodded and said, is the food in the medicinal hall to Mr. Li's taste? Li Weiyang was about to speak when she accidentally saw Su Zhe standing next to Medicine King, and the smile on her face froze for a moment. It's the man from last night. How come he's with the King of Medicine? Su Zhe also recognized Li Weiyang. He didn't expect the world to be so small and he met this woman again. However, he had already given the other party a casually filled check, and the matter of last night was considered settled. The unnatural look on his face only lasted for a moment. Li Weiyang regained her composure and looked towards the Medicine King. The food in the herbal diet hall has always been the best in Jiangzhou. It seems that our efforts at the herbal medicine hall have not been in vain to receive such a high evaluation from Mr. Li. The King of Medicine instructed Manager Wang, change Mr. Li a high-level VIP card. You are too polite, Medicine King. At this time, Li Weiyang's secretary came over and saw Su Zhe, and immediately called out, Mr. Li, it's him. Medicine King was a little confused. Why, Mr. Li and Mr. Su know each other? Li Weiyang bit her lip, I don't know him. Su Zhe was very satisfied with Li Weiyang's answer. She was very self-aware after taking the money, but it also made him look down on Li Weiyang in his heart. Mr. Li, he is obviously Su Zhe. The secretary was a little anxious. Aren't we looking for him? Li Weiyang wanted to slap her secretary in the face. She had no sense at all. Wasn't this embarrassing for her? The King of Medicine had a look of enjoying himself. Without waiting for Li Weiyang to speak, Su Zhe said, we met once, but I didn't know who it was at the time. I didn't expect it to be Mr. Li. Su Zhe was a little surprised that the person he spent the night with was actually the president of the Li Group. As expected of her being the most beautiful girl in Jiangzhou, she was indeed quite moist last night. Pujuan had mentioned to him before that there was someone who wanted to spend 100 million to buy his house-guarding talisman. What a fate! I see. Then I will be the middleman and introduce you to each other. Medicine King said, Mr. Su, this is Miss Li Weiyang, the president of the Li Group. Mr. Li, this is. Just as the King of Medicine was about to introduce Su Zhe interrupted him. I am alone and studying at a university in Jiangzhou. The King of Medicine naturally understood what Su Zhe meant, which was that he didn't want to reveal his identity. After all, Su Zhe came to Jiangzhou to treat fire poison and didn't want to cause too much trouble because of his identity. Yes, Mr. Su is a student of Jiang University. At this time, Li Weiyang looked at Su Zhe with a complicated expression. Mr. Su, we meet again. She dragged out the word again for a long time. Su Zhe's face was calm, and there was no ripple in his heart. This made the Medicine King feel a little suspicious, and he vaguely felt that the two of them might not just meet once. After all, in his impression, Li Weiyang has always been aloof and cold, and never exchanges more than 2 sentences with strange men outside of business. Su Zhe is even more powerful and detached from worldly matters. The two people are like parallel lines, but they actually intersect. This is absolutely abnormal. The secretary said angrily, Boy, our president is talking to you, are you dumb? Seeing that Su Zhe was still silent, Li Weiyang bit her red lips and said, Mr. Su, how about we find a place to have a cup of tea? Su Zhe didn't want to have anything to do with this woman anymore, so he shook his head and said, Sorry, I still have something to do. As he said this, he walked out the door. Chapter 4 I'll give you 400 million. Li Weiyang looked at Su Zhe's departing back, her eyes becoming a little colder. She is the president of the Li Group and a powerful figure in Jiangzhou's business community. People who meet her on a daily basis have to be respectful, not to mention her identity behind the scenes. She took the initiative to offer tea, but was rejected by the other party. This was the first time she was rejected. I'm so pissed off. The secretary said angrily, How can a loser like him refuse our CEO Li? However, Li Weiyang did not remain angry. Instead, she became even more curious about Su Zhe. He was able to escape Ling Yu's capture and also knew the King of Medicine. If I just rely on my identity as a student, it is obviously impossible to do it. Su Zhe, I want to see what kind of person you are. At this time, Medicine King said, Boss Li, Mr. Su does have something to do. He needs to go to the auction upstairs to bid for something. The King of Medicine said this on purpose. There must be something going on between the two of them, and he was happy to be a spectator. Let's go take a look too. This building is all the property of the King of Medicine. The lower floors are used as a place for medicinal food, the middle floors are used for leisure and entertainment, and the upper floors are the auction venue, where various auctions are often held. At this time, the Jang family was so angry at being scolded by the King of Medicine that they didn't even get to eat. Zhang Huiran said, It has been investigated clearly. He has no connection with the Su family, and he has nothing to do with the King of Medicine. Where did he get the money? Zhang Fei asked, The King of Medicine respects him so much. After all, he was once the young master of the Su family. He probably still has some private money. The king of medicine was just deceived by him. My birthday was ruined by that loser. Kai Lanfang looked angry. Mom, don't be angry. Zhang Fei took out a few tickets and said, I got a few tickets for the auction through my connections. Let's go and take a look. Zhang Huiran's eyes lit up. Are you talking about the auction on the rooftop of the herbal medicine hall? That's right. I heard that it's a place frequented by dignitaries, and one has to be worth hundreds of millions to be eligible to enter. There was a hint of yearning in his words. After all, their Jiang family was just a third-rate family with assets barely exceeding 100 million, and they had never been inside. Several people took the elevator to the top floor. It was quite lively inside and many people had already entered early. The auction has already started, let's go in quickly. The Jiang family arrived at the ticket gate and happened to meet Su Zhe, who was about to go in. Su Zhe. Kai Lanfang's face immediately darkened when he saw him. Are you a dog-skin plaster? You follow us wherever we go. Su Zhe looked indifferent. I was here first. Zhang Fei said, you don't want to go in, do you? Su Zhe was too lazy to answer. Ha ha, I got it right. Zhang Fei laughed immediately. You are a piece of trash. You are not qualified to go in at all. Zhang Huiran also said at this time, I have already investigated it clearly. Your private money can't be spent many times. Seeing that Su Zhe ignored him, Zhang Fei got angry and stopped Su Zhe. Waste, I want to make a bet with you, do you dare? Su Zhe raised his eyebrows. What are you betting on? If you can't get in, tell me 3 times loudly that I'm a loser. Then can I go in? Impossible. Kai Lanfang said, anyone who wants to get in must be worth at least several hundred million. Zhang Fei said with a playful look, if you go in, I will kneel down to you. Good. Having said that, Su Zhe walked towards the ticket gate. At this time, the staff said, Sir, please show your ticket. Sorry, no tickets. Upon hearing this, the Zhang family couldn't help but laugh. Is he an idiot? He can say for a matter of course that he doesn't have a ticket. Isn't he ashamed of himself? When the staff suddenly received the message from the Medicine King, their faces suddenly changed and cold sweat broke out on their foreheads. Dear sir, you don't need a ticket, please come in. Su Zhe walked in under the shocked gaze of the Zhang family. Zhang Fei reacted and immediately asked, he doesn't have a ticket, why did you let him in? The staff member glanced at Zhang Fei and ignored him. I'm so pissed off. Su Zhe looked at Zhang Fei with a smile at this time, should I kneel down for you? You're dreaming. Zhang Fei wants to cheat. Su Zhe kicked him in the calf, causing him to kneel on the ground. Zhang Fei felt endless humiliation and his face turned red. He stood up immediately, how dare you kick me? Just asking you to fulfill your bet. Zhang Fei knew that he couldn't beat Su Zhe, so he can only say coldly, although you sneaked in, you can only sit in the worst class seats, while we are in second class seats. Isn't second class bad too? Zhang Huiran said, fair, don't pay attention to him, lest you lower your status. Let's go find a seat. The Zhang family found their seats and sat down. Su Zhe did not go to the third class seats, but walked towards the stands instead. What does he mean? Does he want to go to the VIP seats? He is a fool. Zhang Fei sneered, the VIP seats are for big shots, he will definitely be beaten out later. However, the scene that the Zhang family expected did not appear. Su Zhe sat in the VIP seat, and in the first row. How is that possible? What virtue does he have? Why? The Zhang family members' eyes were wide open, totally unable to accept it. Su Zhe looked towards the center of the stands at this time, and a hostess in a red robe walked up carrying a tray. The host lifted the red cloth and said, this is the finale of this auction, the 7-leaf century-old ginseng. Everyone present looked over there, with a hint of longing in their eyes. I heard that this 7-leaf century-old ginseng is extremely precious and has miraculous medicinal effects. The host nodded and said, yes, it can restore the youth and vitality of people with impotence, make people with serious injuries recover as before, and make women more beautiful and attractive. That's going to be a stratospheric price. The host replied, the bidding price starts at 100 million. Hiss. There were gasps from the crowd, they didn't expect it to be so expensive. 100 million is just a small goal in the eyes of the rich, but in the eyes of most people, it is an unimaginable number. Even among those present here, not many people are willing to bid 100 million. Best of all, this is just the starting price. But as the host started bidding, people in the VIP seats raised their placards to bid. These people were not short of money. I'll give you 110 million. I'll give you 120 million. I'll give you 150 million. After rounds of bidding, the price instantly soared to 200 million. At this moment, a middle-aged man in the VIP seat said loudly, I, Zhao, will pay 300 million. Please give me some face. This person is Zhao Duan, the president of Duan Group with a market value of 10 billion yuan, and he is very famous in Jiangzhou. As soon as he said this, many people who wanted to buy shook their heads. 300 million is an absolutely sky-high price, and Zhao Duan's identity is not someone they dare to offend. Just when Zhao Duan thought it was settled, Su Zhe raised his sign. I'll give you 400 million. Chapter 5. The gorgeous CEO is getting married. After Su Zhe finished speaking, the entire auction venue fell silent. Everyone thought they had heard it wrong and looked at Su Zhe. Is this man crazy? If you don't give Mr. Zhao face, the consequences will be unimaginable. You are a young man who doesn't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. Zhao Duan is not only a business tycoon, but also has connections in both the black and white worlds. Even if he only offered 100 million, no one would dare to offer a higher price than him. Zhang Fei, who was already full of anger, became excited at this moment. Su Zhe actually dared to offer a higher price than Mr. Zhao. He is simply courting death. Zhang Fei sneered, he will not be able to leave the auction venue today if he offends Mr. Zhao. Zhang Huiran nodded, if you don't commit suicide, you won't die. Don't expect me to help him this time. Zhao Duan didn't expect that anyone would offer a higher price because he had already revealed his identity. This is obviously not giving him face. A cloud of foul air came out of his nostrils, and he looked at Su Zhe with a hint of dissatisfaction in his eyes. Boy, didn't you hear what I just said? What? It seems you really didn't hear clearly. Zhao Duan said, I am Zhao Duan, the president of Duan Group. Su Zhe's face was calm, without any fluctuation. This made Zhao Duan even angry, you are deliberately not giving me face. How much is face worth? Su Zhe asked back. Well, you have guts. Zhao Duan's face was extremely gloomy. This was the first time he met someone who was ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth. Isn't it that at an auction, the highest bidder wins? Su Zhe said calmly, since Mr. Zhao wants it, he can offer a higher price. I'll give you a head start. Zhao Duan kicked over the chair with a murderous aura. Everyone around was filled with fear, and some even left the auction. Zhang Fei rushed to Su Zhe and angrily said, Su Zhe, you bastard, do you know who you have offended? Zhang Huiran also came over, kneeled down and apologized to Mr. Zhao immediately, then Mr. Zhao will spare your life. Su Zhe looked at the Zhang family and felt a little annoyed. Are you from the Zhang family born in the year of the dog? Why do you like to bark so much? Zhang Fei was extremely angry and said to Zhao Duan, Boss Zhao, we can't let such a person go. Zhao Duan looked at Su Zhe with a cold expression. Boy, I'll give you one last chance. Kneel down and get under my crotch. I'll spare you this time. What if I don't agree? The corners of Zhao Duan's mouth twitched, and the anger in his heart had reached its peak. Then I will not let you leave this place. Just when Zhao Duan was about to take action, two people came in from the door. They were Li Weiyang and her secretary. Li Weiyang spotted Zhao Duan at first sight and walked over immediately. Mr. Zhao, you are here. Zhao Duan suppressed his anger and said, I'm sorry to make a fool of myself by showing you Mr. Li. I have some personal matters to deal with. Li Weiyang glared at Su Zhe. It goes without saying that Su Zhe and Zhao Duan had a conflict. Mr. Zhao, you and I also have something to resolve. The secretary beside her asked, how much did our CEO Li drink when he met with CEO Zhao last night? I guess about 7 or 8 cups. Mr. Li can drink a lot. After saying that, Zhao Duan gave a thumbs up. You're right, I can drink a lot, but I was drunk last night. No way, how could Mr. Li be drunk? Zhao Duan pretended to be confused, could it be that Mr. Li has been too tired from work recently? Li Weiyang's face turned even colder as she looked directly into Zhao Duan's eyes. Pretend to me again. Mr. Li, what do you mean? Don't you think I don't know that you put drugs in my drink last night? It was because she was drugged that she ran to Su Zhe's room and had sex with him. Li Weiyang, you can't slander me. If you have the guts, show me the evidence. Zhao Duan looked angry, but he was actually feeling weak inside. You want evidence, right? Bang! Li Weiyang raised her hand and slapped Zhao Duan on the face. Zhao Duan was totally unprepared and was beaten severely, leaving red finger marks on his face. Li Weiyang, you dare to hit me! Bang! Another slap. You stinky bitch, believe it or not, I'm going to kill you and that bastard together now. Li Weiyang was not afraid at all and raised her foot to kick Zhao Duan in the crotch. Zhao Duan tried to resist, but it was too late and he was kicked. Ah! He screamed in agony and fell to the ground, curled up like a lobster. The people around changed color one after another. They didn't expect Li Weiyang to be so fierce. Li Weiyang looked down at Zhao Duan and said, "Don't let me see you in the future, or I won't mind making you a eunuch." After saying that, Li Weiyang no longer paid attention to Zhao Duan, and went directly to the stage to take the 7-leaf century-old ginseng. The secretary immediately understood and handed a check to the auction host. That's 400 million. The host took it respectfully. Li Weiyang looked at Su Zhe. You are quite brave. You dare to bid 400 million at an auction of this level? Can you afford it? Just as Su Zhe was about to speak, Li Weiyang interrupted him. If you want this thing, come with me. After saying that, Li Weiyang walked out of the auction venue, and Su Zhe immediately followed her. Zhao Duan curled up on the ground, in great pain. Zhang Fei hurried over and asked with concern, Mr. Zhao, are you okay? Do you want me to call 120 for you? Nonsense. Zhang Fei quickly made a phone call. Zhang Huiran beside him clenched his fists. That idiot is really lucky. Zhang Fei was angry. If Li Weiyang had not suddenly appeared, Su Zhe would probably be kneeling and begging for mercy like a dead dog. Zhao Duan, who had recovered somewhat, said angrily, I will never let that stinky bitch go, and I won't let that bastard go either. Hearing this, Zhang Fei nodded, yes, we must not let that rubbish go. At this time, Su Zhe caught up with Li Weiyang. Under Li Weiyang's beautiful face, a pair of extremely cold eyes stared straight at Su Zhe. Why, can you have a cup of tea with me now? Su Zhe was speechless. Is this woman relying on him? Didn't I give you a check and agree that we owe each other nothing? Why are you still pestering me? Hearing this, Li Weiyang laughed out of anger. The next to her immediately said, You are just an abandoned child of a wealthy family, a college student secretary whose parents have both passed away. Your check is a bad check. Su Zhe suddenly realized that his superficial identity made the other party not believe in his own strength. Then how do you want to give me the ginseng? Li Weiyang looked at Su Zhe quietly without saying anything, as if she was thinking about something. After a while, she finally spoke. Marry me. Su Zhe thought he had heard wrongly. What did you say? Not only Su Zhe, but also the secretary next to him was shocked. Chapter 6 Meet the Parents? The secretary opened his mouth wide enough for an egg to fit in. Wasn't his own president here to cause trouble for this man? How did the conversation end up talking about marriage? This is unscientific. The secretary had a bold idea in her mind. Could it be that her CEO fell in love with this man? Boss Li, didn't you look for someone from the Qinglong gang before? Li Weiyang shouted coldly, shut up. It turns out that the group of people who were giving me trouble were because of you. Su Zhe finally understood that he had no connection with the Qinglong gang, and the other party wanted to arrest him by name. It turned out that Li Weiyang was behind it. Li Weiyang bit her red lips, with a hint of anger on her face. Why did I arrest you? Don't you have any self-awareness? Su Zhe was silent, and then asked, but why do you want to marry me? It was just a one-night stand. After all, she is a famous female CEO. Why did she insist on marrying an ordinary person like me? Su Zhe couldn't understand. Could it be that he was attracted by my handsome appearance, or was impressed by my powerful ability last night? He wouldn't really rely on me. No reason. Li Weiyang's voice returned to being cold. In fact, Li Weiyang mustered up her courage to say that, and her face flushed slightly after she finished speaking. Being with Su Zhe was originally a ridiculous thing, but her grandfather Li Guoru urged her to get married, especially when he knew that she was very close to Qin Lingyue. He urged her to get married even more. Li Guoru was afraid that his granddaughter's sexual orientation would change, and even threatened that if Li Weiyang didn't find a partner, he would help her find a husband. During this period of time, Li Weiyang has been looking for someone to pretend to be her man, but she has never found a suitable one. Now that this has happened with Su Zhe, through a brief contact, she discovered that Su Zhe is somewhat of a hidden talent, and this is a good opportunity for Suze to act out a scene with her. I'm sorry about what happened last night, but in the end it was you who took the initiative to run into my room. Li Weiyang interrupted Suze with a frosty face, don't mention what happened last night anymore. I want you to have a fake marriage with me, and we will be even after a year. Hearing this, the secretary next to him breathed a sigh of relief. Li Weiyang continued, you cannot have any relationship with other women during this year. You must work hard to make money because you owe me more than 400 million. Do you understand? Li Weiyang played with the ginseng in her hand. The secretary looked at Suze and said, such a good thing happened to you. Why don't you thank our president, Li? Suze raised his eyebrows, I refuse. It was simply impossible for him to work for Li Weiyang. As the leader of the Anman sect, it is impossible for him to work. He will never work in his entire life. He was determined to get that ginseng. Why do you refuse? The secretary was a little excited. If it wasn't for our CEO Li, you would have been killed by CEO Zhao just now. Li Weiyang looked at Suze with sharp eyes, you have offended Zhao Duan. Without my protection, do you think you can leave Zhao alive? You don't need to care about this. Suze said lightly, Zhao Duan is not worth mentioning to me. Why are you so pretentious? The secretary looked annoyed. Suze glanced at the secretary sharply, and the secretary immediately shut his mouth, obviously frightened. Li Weiyang suppressed her anger and tried to remain calm, if you are not satisfied, you can put forward conditions. Suze teased, it's not impossible to get married, but you have to give me a big fat boy. You're dreaming. Seeing that Li Weiyang disagreed, Suze chose to settle for the second best. It's okay to have a fake marriage, but you have to agree to one condition of mine. Mr. Li, why bother talking to such a scoundrel? Let him be avenged by Mr. Zhao. The secretary stomped his feet in anger. Li Weiyang regained her composure, tell me about it. It's very simple. Suze said seriously, you just take the ginseng, and then have physical contact with me 5 times. Last night's lingering affection suppressed Suze's fire poison. Compared to taking ginseng himself, letting Li Weiyang take it and then have sex with him would definitely have a better effect. Li Weiyang's eyebrows were raised, and her expression suddenly became extremely cold. Suze added, of course you can refuse. As soon as he finished speaking, the 7-leaf century-old ginseng appeared in Suze's hand. Li Weiyang's face was uncertain. The secretary next to him stared at Suze. As long as Li Weiyang gave the order, she would send someone to arrest Suze. But what the secretary didn't expect was that Li Weiyang actually compromised. Okay, I agree to your request, but only once at most. Suze raised his eyebrows, I never give discounts. Li Weiyang gritted her teeth and said with a rosy face, 5 times is 5 times. Li Weiyang did not really compromise, she just agreed verbally. If you want to take advantage of her, it's impossible. After she has used Suze, she can kick him away. Suze threw the ginseng to Li Weiyang. Try it. Just eat like this? Li Weiyang glanced at Suze. Yes, but don't eat too much at one time. Taking it directly is more effective than boiling or refining anything, and it can absorb more medicinal power. After all, this is not an ordinary medicinal ingredient. Mr. Li, don't believe her. The secretary advised, this ginseng is a tonic. If you eat it directly, there will definitely be serious side effects. I think you can get a new secretary. Suze's words made the secretary's heart tighten. She didn't expect that this man wanted her to get out before he even got the position. Boss Li, I have been loyal to you all these years. As he spoke, the secretary knelt down. Li Weiyang also knew the secretary. His ability to do things was impeccable, but he was a bit rude. He was also very loyal to her, otherwise she would have been replaced long ago. She finally chose to believe Suze and tasted a small piece of leaf. The taste is not as bad as I imagined, but it is very smooth, with a slightly astringent aftertaste. A few minutes later, Suze asked, how do you feel? My whole body feels relaxed, and my abdomen feels warm and comfortable. That's right. Suze said, 7-leaf 100-year-old ginseng can nourish your essence and blood. Your skin will become better after you finish eating it. No wonder so many people are bidding for this 7-leaf century ginseng. Li Weiyang put the ginseng into a box and handed it to the secretary, then looked at Suze and said, let's go to the Civil Affairs Bureau. An hour later, Suze and Li Weiyang walked out of the Civil Affairs Bureau. Suze looked at the red book in his hand, looking a little dazed. Li Weiyang got in the car, put on sunglasses, and stuck her head out of the car window. Today is my grandfather's birthday, you have to accompany me to deal with it. Chapter 7. This is my husband. Are you so anxious for me to meet your parents? Suze smiled. You big head ghost, you and I are now in an employment relationship, you must listen to me, unless you don't want to have physical contact anymore. Suze reluctantly, go, I also want to see our grandfather as soon as possible. Li Weiyang glared at Suze. An hour later, the two arrived at a hotel and went straight into a private room. The family dinner held by Li Guoru for his birthday was attended by basically all his family members. Everyone sat around the table, talking about business. His youngest daughter, Li Xiaoqin, put her hands on her hips and said, from now on, you have to call me the general manager of the investment group. His eldest son, Li Xiaocheng, said, Dad, I recently discussed 3 small target projects. Li Guoru asked, Zichen, what have you done recently? Li Zichen is his eldest grandson, leaning on a chair with his legs crossed. I didn't do anything, I just started a luxury car club with someone else. Business has been pretty good recently, I made 100 million. Not bad, not bad. Li Guoru was very satisfied. Li Xiaoqin's daughter Li Linlin said anxiously, Grandpa, you haven't asked me yet. Li Xiaoqin's husband is alive and son-in-law, so Li Linlin's surname is Li. Li Guoru asked with a smile, how is Linlin doing recently? She said proudly, I was admitted to Jiang University, and Kai Xiao became my boyfriend. Could it be young Master Kai from the Kai family in southern province? That's right. Li Guoru was quite surprised and could hardly stop laughing. God bless our Li family, may our foundation last forever, our descendants be extraordinary, and our descendants will all be outstanding people. At this time, Li Xiaocheng saw Li Weiyang coming in and showed dissatisfaction. Someone came just now and made everyone wait for her. What a great show! There was a traffic jam on the road, which kept everyone waiting for a long time. Weiyang is going to discuss big business, right? Li Xiaocheng teased. No, I just went to the auction house and spent 400 million. 400 million. His mouth felt dry. Just now she was so proud of closing a 300 million renminbi deal and showing off in front of everyone, but in the end, Li Weiyang just casually spent 400 million renminbi. What a spendthrift woman. Li Zichen said angrily, Li Weiyang, do you think you can squander the company's money at will? If I have the ability to spend, I have the ability to earn it back double. Li Weiyang glanced at Li Zichen and said coldly, you earned 100 million with 200 million, and you still have the nerve to question me? Li Zichen felt a little embarrassed and quickly turned his face away. Li Guoru noticed Suze beside her at this time and couldn't help asking, who is this person next to you? Everyone in the Li family also looked at Suze. Li Weiyang took a deep breath and said, let me introduce to you all, this is my husband Suze. Boom! The faces of the Li family members changed instantly and their expressions became exaggerated. Li Guoru even coughed twice because of being choked. Li Xiaocheng hurriedly said, Weiyang, you are joking, right? How come you suddenly have a husband? Do you think I'm a joker? Li Weiyang placed the marriage certificate on the table. Li Guoru's face looked a little ugly. He knew that his granddaughter was just angry and just found a random man to fool him. Marriage is such a big deal, why don't you discuss it with Grandpa? You've been urging me to do this every day, fearing that I might change my orientation. Li Weiyang said calmly, I worked very hard to find you. Li Guoru looked at Suze and said in a deep voice, introduce yourself. Suze, a graduate student at Jiang University. Li Linlin seemed to have thought of something and stood up immediately. Are you Suze from the Su family in southern province? Li Zichen raised his eyebrows. Why, do you know him? I heard from Master Kai that a young master of the Su family was expelled from the family. I think his name was Suze. People in southern province regarded him as a waste and a shame to the Su family. Not long ago, the Jiang family broke off the engagement, bringing disgrace to the Su family. For a moment, the atmosphere in the private room became weird. That's impossible. Our Weiyang is so outstanding, how could she possibly find a loser? Yes, Weiyang is the most beautiful woman in Jiangzhou, and she is also a billionaire female CEO. If we are to find someone, we must look for someone more outstanding. Even if Weiyang is blind, there is no way she would find such a piece of trash. Everyone has something to say. Anger appeared on Li Guoru's face and the cane in his hand fell to the ground with a crisp sound. Nonsense! Grandpa, calm down. Li Linlin quickly massaged Li Guoru's back. Today is your birthday. This might be a prank by Sister Weiyang. Li Weiyang said seriously, I have never had the habit of playing pranks. Suze also said at this time, we really like each other, and the marriage certificate is not fake. Hearing this, Li Guoru angrily said, Weiyang, do you want to piss me off? Everyone in the Li family also began to mock. You are just a piece of trash, you are not qualified to attend our Li family dinner. That's right. Our Li family is not something that just anyone can cling to. Don't think you can rise to prominence by deceiving Weiyang. Trash is trash. Don't ever think of entering our Li family. It's pure fantasy. You don't know your own weight. Your face is thicker than a city wall. Li Weiyang didn't say anything. She wanted to see how Suze would deal with her family. If he didn't even have this ability, all the previous promises would be written off. Suze looked calm. Is this how you, the Li family, entertain guests? Li Zichen sneered, a loser like you is unworthy of being a guest. Get out of the box immediately. As he said that, he kicked the chair in front of Suze to the ground. Today is Mr. Li's birthday. I'll give you a favor and just help lift the chair up. Li Zichen put his hands on his ears and sneered, what did you say? I asked you to lift up the chair. Ha ha ha. Li Zichen laughed, this idiot has gone crazy. Bang. Before he could finish his words, Suze slapped him in the face. The sound was crisp and echoed throughout the box. 5 finger marks appeared on Li Zichen's face, and it felt burning with pain. He glared at Suze and roared, how dare you hit me? I'm just teaching those who don't know the rules a lesson on behalf of Mr. Su. I'll kill you. Li Zichen rushed towards Suze. However, he was greeted with another slap in the face, and 2 of his teeth were knocked out. This made the other members of the Li family even angry. But what was unexpected was that Li Weiyang clapped with both hands. Well done. If I hear anyone calling my husband a loser again, I won't get any dividends from the company. Li Weiyang stepped forward to defend them, and the Li family members had to swallow back the words that were on their lips. Li Zichen could only endure the 2 slaps in frustration. At this time, Li Weiyang's secretary came in and placed a gift on the table. It was a valuable antique porcelain that Li Weiyang bought from an auction house. Seeing the antique porcelain, Li Guoru's expression eased a little. Weiyang is thoughtful. Li Xiaocheng rolled his eyes and said, since Weiyang agrees, we are a family. You didn't come to see the old man empty-handed for the first time, did you? Li Weiyang frowned slightly. Of course she knew what her uncle meant, and he obviously wanted to embarrass Suze. Suze didn't know it was his grandfather's birthday. He was called suddenly and definitely didn't prepare any gifts. So she said, he came in a hurry this time, I will make it up to him next time. Li Xiaoqing couldn't help laughing and said, this is the first time I heard that gifts can be made up next time. This is too disrespectful to the old man. Li Xiaoqing said on the spot, even outsiders would not come empty-handed. Weiyang, you are too pampering him. Li Guoru knocked the ground with his cane, showing a look of dissatisfaction. Weiyang, I don't feel comfortable entrusting you to someone like this. Who said I didn't prepare a gift? I wish the old man a happy smile, good fortune as vast as the East Sea and a long life as great as the southern mountains. Suze took out a small box from his arms and handed it to Li Guoru. Chapter 8, Love Rival? Just a clown. The box is quite exquisite, with gold patterns printed on it. Seeing that Suze had prepared a gift, Li Guoru didn't want to continue getting angry and nodded. That's thoughtful. Li Weiyang glanced at Suze. Wasn't this guy always with her? She didn't even know when the gift was prepared. Li Zichen looked dissatisfied. What can be put in such a small box? Li Linlin looked curious. Grandpa, let me open it for you and take a look. Without waiting for Li Guoru to speak, Li Linlin opened the box and everyone stretched their necks to look over. Inside the box was a ring with a dragon head printed on it. This is the dragon ring from the secret door. It is extremely precious and countless dignitaries around the world dream of getting it. Those who obtain the dragon ring are like possessing a life-saving talisman, which can protect them once through the secret door. What is this gift? Li Xiaoqing frowned and said, why does this ring look like it was bought from a $2 store? Li Linlin couldn't help but laugh and said, Mom, you guessed right, this is a small commodity from the 2 yuan store. It's better not to send it. You are looking down on the old man. Weiyang, your husband is such a lousy one. I really don't want the old man to have a good birthday. If this gets out, our Li family will be laughed at by everyone. The Li family members chattered non-stop. Li Guoru's face turned red with anger. This was too embarrassing for him. Wei Yan, you really want to piss me off to death? Li Wei Yan blared at Su Zhe fiercely. She thought Su Zhe was very sensible, but she didn't expect that he actually gave her a piece of junk, causing her to take the blame. There's really no comparison between these people. Li Linlin said with a smile, I've known Master Kai for a short time, and he asked me to give Grandpa a golden Buddha. As she spoke, Li Linlin took out the golden Buddha, which was shining brightly. This golden Buddha must be worth a lot of money. It's priceless at first glance. Master Kai is really generous. Li Guoru's expression eased and he said, Mr. Kai is thoughtful. Let him come to the old house and visit us later. I try. At the same time, Li Linlin took out a jade pendant carved from Hutian jade. I wish Grandpa a long life. Seeing this, Li Zichen naturally refused to be outdone and took out the gift he had prepared. Grandpa, look at what I have. Isn't this Zhang Banqiao's bamboo? Li Guoru took it quickly and couldn't let it go. This is the fragrant orchid in bamboo painting. I spent several million to buy it. Zichen is thoughtful. Seeing the gifts sent by several people, Su Zhe couldn't help but smile. Li Zichen pointed at Su Zhe and said dissatisfiedly, how can you have the nerve to smile when you gave me something worth 2 yuan? Su Zhe said, I laugh at you for not knowing the real thing. I laugh at you for giving me fake things. When a dog is desperate, it starts to slander us. How interesting. Li Linlin rolled her eyes. Sister Wei Yan, you really found a perfect husband. Li Zichen almost jumped up. Why do you say that the goods we sent are fake? Su Zhe said calmly, I am just telling the truth. If you don't believe me, you can find an appraiser to take a look and you will know at a glance. Just then, a Rolls-Royce stopped in front of the hotel. A man got off the car, wearing gold-rimmed glasses, giving people the feeling of a gentleman with a bad character. He walked into the box and came in front of Li Guoru. Junior Qian Tianhao wishes Grandpa Li a long life and blessings as deep as the sea. Everyone in the Li family was quite surprised to see the visitor. The Qian family in southern province is a well-known family that owns jewelry and antiques. The king of medicine of Jiangzhou and the mayor had to treat the head of the Qian family with respect when they met him. Qian Tianhao grew up surrounded by jewelry and antiques, and can tell the authenticity of something at a glance. The young man even studied abroad, mastered superb medical skills, and was praised as a genius with omnipotent hands and eyes. He came here entirely because of Li Wei Yang, because he has been pursuing Li Wei Yang. Of course, Li Guoru also intends to bring the two together. If the Li family and the Qian family form an alliance, the Li family will surely take off. Li Guoru smiled and said, Tianhao is here, come and sit down. This is the 8 horses painting that I carefully selected for Grandpa Li. Qian Tianhao's men unfolded the painting, and everyone in the Li family was amazed. Oh my goodness, this must be worth hundreds of millions. It's more than hundreds of millions. This painting is worth at least 300 million. As expected of the Qian family, they are so generous. Li Zichen looked at Su Zhe and said disdainfully, compared to someone's 2 yuan gift, the difference is too big. Upon hearing this, Qian Tianhao said in dissatisfaction, a 2 yuan item is worthy of being used as a gift. Isn't this an insult to Grandpa Li? It's fine if you just gave us a 2 yuan gift, but you even said that what we gave you is fake. How shameless. Qian Tianhao took a look at the dragon head ring and couldn't help but smile awkwardly. Look, Xian Shao didn't even bother to comment on it, and yet he still said it was the real thing. How shameless. Li Linlin handed the golden Buddha to Qian Tianhao and said, Mr. Qian, your family is a family of antique collectors and you must know the value of antiques. Please help me take a look. Qian Tianhao took the golden Buddha, looked at it for a few seconds, and frowned slightly. Li Linlin felt uneasy and asked, Mr. Qian, is this true or false? Qian Tianhao nodded, this golden Buddha is good and worth a lot of money. I told you, how could Mr. Kai give you fake goods? Li Linlin gave Su Zhe a smug look. Li Zichen handed his painting to Qian Tianhao. Xian Shao, he also said that this is a fake painting, please give me some advice. Qian Tianhao took a look at it. In fact, he had already seen that it was a fake, but he still said, it is undoubtedly the original. I'm afraid it cost a lot of money. Several million. Qian Tianhao looked at Su Zhe with a hint of provocation in his eyes. I wonder what basis Mr. Su has to conclude that these things are fake. Anyone with eyes that aren't on their butts can tell it's a fake. Su Zhe's words undoubtedly scolded everyone, and the scolding was quite ugly. Qian Tianhao said angrily, are you questioning my skills? He just wants to devalue our stuff to elevate his own stuff. It's disgusting. Grandpa, why do we keep this kind of person? We in the Li family don't welcome him. Li Guoru's face also showed a hint of anger. Wei Yang, Grandpa is very disappointed this time. Li Weiyang bit her red lips, very dissatisfied with Su Zhe's performance. Just as she was about to speak, Su Zhe looked at Qian Tianhao and sneered, Mr. Qian, I don't know how you could tell that I was questioning you. I sounded certain. Do you really want to bring shame to your family? Qian Tianhao looked directly at Su Zhe, then you should produce strong evidence. A loser wants to fight him? It's just a daydream. He is determined to trample Su Zhe under his feet today. It's easy to get evidence. Su Zhe said in a deep voice, find someone who knows the business to identify it, and then we'll know the truth. I don't think you'll give up until you jump into the Yellow River. The Qian family is a family of jewelers. Young Master Qian is of such high status, why doesn't he take a piss and look at himself? Li Weiyang was very disappointed with Su Zhe. She was afraid that Su Zhe would continue to lose face, so she said in a commanding tone, that's enough, go back first. Chapter 9, The King of Medicine descends from the sky and the love rival is slapped in the face. That won't do. Qian Tianhao said coldly, if this gets out, people will think I'm using my power to bully others and am blind. As a love rival, he naturally would not let Su Zhe go, and this time he would make him get out of the Li family. Li Zichen and his companions felt uneasy. After all, their stuff was indeed fake, and they were afraid that something might go wrong if they continued arguing. Why waste your time talking to him? It's a waste of time to find an appraiser. Qian Tianhao said, the most famous appraiser in Jiangzhou is undoubtedly Yao Wang. My Qian family has a deep friendship with him, so we can let him do the appraisal. Yao Wang has a deep study on antique porcelain. Li Zichen and others understood Qian Tianhao's meaning and felt relieved. Well, let the King of Medicine come to identify it so that he will be convinced. I have sent a message to Medicine King. He will be here soon. Qian Tianhao said, I am going to the toilet. After leaving the box, Qian Tianhao immediately ran to the bathroom and called Yao Wang. At this time, the King of Medicine was helping Su Zhe. There were more than a dozen kinds of medicinal herbs needed to treat fire poison. He had already spread the news, and whoever had the herbs would send them to him immediately. Mr. Qian, I've seen your message. It will be here in about 10 minutes. This matter still requires Medicine King to cooperate with me in acting out a play. What play? The items that need to be appraised are all fake. Just say they are real later. The King of Medicine frowned. Isn't this asking him to lie? However, thinking of the Qian family's capital, the King of Medicine still agreed. Don't worry, Qian Xiao, I will definitely help you with this matter. Thank you very much, Medicine King. I will ask my father to cooperate with you more. After hanging up the phone, Qian Tianhao returned to the box and waited patiently. 10 minutes later, Yao Wang arrived at the hotel and went straight into the box. Seeing the Medicine King coming, everyone in the Li family stood up and welcomed him warmly. Li Guoru even stretched out his hand and shook hands with the King of Medicine. The King of Medicine has come to visit us. I'm sorry for not welcoming you in person. Mr. Li, you are too polite. I heard that Mr. Li has something that he needs me to identify? I'm sorry to bother you, the King of Medicine, with such a small matter. It's okay, let me take a look. Qian Tianhao pointed at the golden Buddha and other objects and said, Medicine King, these are them. The King of Medicine looked at the golden Buddha, jade pendant, and bamboo painting on the table and took out a magnifying glass to look at them. Qian Tianhao looked at Su Zhe coldly, waiting for the moment when he would be humiliated. Li Zichen asked impatiently, Medicine King, is this all true? Li Linlin folded her arms and said proudly, it must be true, but someone just won't give up until the very end. When the King of Medicine entered the room, he saw Su Zhe and was almost frightened to his knees. He didn't expect that Qian Tianhao wanted him to deal with Su Yan. He was so bold. The Medicine King pointed at the golden Buddha and other gifts, with a hint of anger on his face. The golden Buddha is plated with gold, and it is plated with gold dust, which is worth at most 1,000 yuan. The jade pendant is worthless, it is just a broken stone. As for the orchid and bamboo fragrant picture, it is even more of a fake garbage. When these words were spoken, the whole audience was shocked. Everyone's face changed drastically, and Qian Tianhao's eyes widened. Medicine King. Qian Tianhao asked anxiously, are you sure you looked carefully? The King of Medicine looked directly at Qian Tianhao with a serious face, of course I saw it clearly. Anyone with eyes that don't grow on their buttocks can tell these things apart. These words were undoubtedly a double blow, causing Qian Tianhao to blush with shame. Everything had been discussed, so why did they change things at the last minute? He couldn't accept it. Qian Tianhao threatened, "Medicine King, don't you want to cooperate with our Qian family? The Qian family is a family of southern province after all. I didn't expect a piece of trash like you to appear. It really brings shame to the Qian family." The king of medicine was full of disdain. "You want to collude with me to make a false appraisal? No way. Anyone who is not a fool can tell which is more important, Suzai or the Qian family. How could the king of medicine offend Suzai for a small Qian family?" When Qian Tianhao heard this, his face turned red and he wished he could find a hole to crawl into. Li Zichen and others also lowered their heads and did not dare to look at Li Guoru at all. "You are truly my good descendants. It turns out you were just fooling me." Li Guoru angrily knocked the ground with his cane. "What misfortune for our family! What misfortune for our family!" Suzai said at this time, "Medicine King, look at the gift I sent." They said it was something from a $2 store. The king of medicine looked at the dragon head ring and his face changed instantly, with an exaggerated expression. "This is..." He picked it up immediately, his hands shaking. There is no need to identify it at all, because it originally belongs to Suzai. Of course the king of medicine recognized it. This was the dragon ring that drove countless people crazy. Anyone who obtained the dragon ring could obtain protection from the secret door once, which was equivalent to holding a life-saving talisman. "Medicine King, does this thing have any origin?" Li Guoru frowned slightly. Qian Tianhao was furious. "This thing is worthless, it can't possibly have any origin." The king of medicine snorted coldly and was too lazy to pay attention to Qian Tianhao. He looked at Li Guoru and said seriously, "Mr. Li, if you don't like this thing, you can give it to me. I am willing to give you half of my wealth." Hiss. When these words were spoken, the whole audience was shocked again. Li Guoru was surprised and said, "Medicine King. Could this thing be? This is the Dark Gate Dragon Ring. If you get this ring, you will get the Dark Gate's protection." Bang! The Medicine King slapped himself. "The dragon ring is priceless. I have offended you just now. I deserve to die." Everyone in the Li family was dumbfounded. Even Li Weiyang opened her mouth slightly, somewhat surprised. She heard from Qin Lingyue that the Dark Door was the most mysterious organization in the world, with many experts and wealth comparable to that of a country. "I didn't expect that the thing Suzai gave was of such a great origin and was actually a priceless treasure." This made her look at Suzai with a higher opinion, and she felt that this family dinner did not embarrass her. Li Zichen was a little unconvinced and said, "What is a secret door? Is it really that exaggerated?" Bang! Li Guoru raised his hand and slapped him, making him see stars. "Don't talk nonsense, the leader of the Dark Gate is on par with the ruler of China." Hiss. Everyone in the Li family gasped, each of them was shocked. Li Zichen was so frightened that he was shaking all over and almost peed and shit himself. Suzai said, "Birthday gifts are small in size but valuable in thought. As long as the old man likes it, that's good." The corners of Li's mouth twitched. "Is this considered a small gift?" Medicine King smiled and said, "Mr. Li, you really found a good grandson-in-law this time." Li Guoru changed his previous attitude and was very happy about Suzai. Qian Tianhao was extremely dissatisfied. He wanted to leave a good impression in front of Li Weiyang, but instead of leaving a good impression, he brought shame to his family. Hasn't he been expelled from the Su family? How could he have such a valuable thing? Qian Tianhao said coldly, "I'm afraid this dragon ring was stolen." The Medicine King shouted, "I hope young Master Qian will be careful with his words." Qian Tianhao was not convinced and stared at Suzai. "Then tell us, where did you get this dragon ring?" "You don't deserve to know." Suzai's few simple words made Qian Tianhao tremble with anger and almost broke down. At this moment, Li Guoru, who was next to Suzai, broke out in cold sweat on his forehead, covered his chest with his hands, and looked grim. Chapter 10, Poison. "Grandpa, what's wrong with you?" Li Linlin asked hurriedly. Li Guoru wanted to speak, but the severe pain in his chest prevented him from uttering a word, and sweat streamed down his cheeks. Thump! Li Guoru's body went limp and he fell to the ground, his face pale without a trace of blood. In the end, he even fainted. The other members of the Li family were also frightened and the family became a complete mess. Qian Tianhao immediately said, "Don't get close to Mr. Li." Everyone stepped back quickly. Mr. Li, this is most likely a heart attack. Let me take a look. He walked to Li Guoru, leaned over and felt his pulse. A minute later, he nodded and said, "It's a heart attack. Hurry, call 120. Xian Tianhao said with a serious face, "Mr. Li's condition is very critical. I'm afraid he can only hold on for 5 minutes at most." As soon as these words were spoken, the faces of the Li family members changed. Li Xiaocheng's face was full of anxiety. "Tianhao, do you have any solution?" Xian Tianhao looked confident. "I have been studying medicine abroad for many years, so it's no problem for me. Thank you for your help. My father's life is in your hands. Mr. Qian, if you can cure Guoru, you will be the benefactor of our Li family." There was a hint of pride on Xian Tianhao's face, and his previous unhappiness was swept away. Now was the time to show himself. Su Zhe said, "Mr. Li is not having a heart attack. If it's not a heart attack, then what is it?" Xian Tianhao said with disdain, "I studied under the best medical professors abroad, I have published hundreds of journals, and I have cured thousands of critically ill patients over the years. This time when I returned to China, Xihua Hospital invited me 3 times. Questioning his medical skills is intolerable. You are such a good doctor, but you can't even see this. You are a quack. Explain your words clearly." Xian Tianhao wanted to beat Su Zhe up. Li Xiaocheng said angrily, "Su Zhe, if you don't understand medicine, don't interrupt." "That's right. You don't know anything and you're talking nonsense. If you delay and lose money to treat Grandpa, you can't afford it. I think he is hoping that something bad will happen to Grandpa, so that he can get a lot of money from my Li family. Perhaps the dragon ring could have been stolen." "Shut up, everyone." Li Weiyan looked at Qian Tianhao. "Mr. Qian, please save my grandfather. Do you have any nitroglycerin tablets? This is a medicine specifically used to treat heart attacks." "Have." The housekeeper quickly brought it to Li Guoru and gave it to him. Qian Tianhao looked at the Li family. "I still need some silver needles." Taking the silver needles, Qian Tianhao inserted them into several acupuncture points of Li Guoru. "Wait a few minutes and Mr. Li will wake up." After about 3 minutes, Li Guoru slowly opened his eyes. "What's wrong with me?" Li Guoru looked confused. "You had a heart attack, but you're fine now." Li Xiaocheng said, "It's a pity that Qian saved you this time." Just as Li Guoru was about to express his gratitude, he felt a sharp pain in his heart, a mouthful of blood spurted out of his mouth, and he fainted again. The blood just sprayed onto Qian Tianhao, making him look miserable. Li Weiyan looked at Qian Tianhao. "Mr. Qian, what's going on? Why did my grandpa vomit blood and faint again?" Qian Tianhao was also caught off guard. Logically speaking, my operation has cured the disease and Li Guoru should be fine. He checked it out but couldn't find the cause and was panicked for a moment. "Mr. Qian, you have to save my dad." Li Xiaocheng's hands began to tremble. It is all thanks to Li Guoru that the Li family is where they are today, and the Li family cannot lose him. "Don't worry, I'm trying to figure it out." Su Zhe couldn't bear it any longer. "I just said that Mr. Li didn't have a heart attack. How can it not be a heart attack?" Qian Tianhao stared at Su Zhe. "If you hadn't delayed him just now, Mr. Li wouldn't be like this." After these words were spoken, everyone in the Li family looked at Su Zhe angrily. "Mr. Qian is right. If you hadn't talked nonsense just now, I wouldn't have taken action earlier. Yes, it's all your fault. If anything happens to my grandfather, our Li family will never let you go." The Medicine King shouted angrily, "Shut up! How could the leader of the Dark Gate allow these people to run wild? Qian Tianhao obviously misdiagnosed and is a quack. Are you Li family members blind?" Qian Tianhao quickly shook his head. "I am a genius doctor, it is impossible for me to misdiagnose." Su Zhe spoke up at this time. "Mr. Li was poisoned by someone, it's not a heart attack at all." "Poison?" The Li family members opened their eyes wide. They had never heard of these 2 words and had only seen them in novels. The poison has invaded Elder Li's heart, so he has chest pain. Vomiting blood is also consistent with the symptoms of the poison. Li Weiyan looked at Su Zhe. "Do you have a way to save my grandfather?" "Of course." Su Zhe squatted down and put his finger on Li Guoru's heart to stabilize his pulse. Qian Tianhao said sarcastically, "What a bullshit poison, it's pure nonsense, you are just a feudal superstition." Su Zhe looked at Qian Tianhao. "What if I can cure Mr. Li? If you can cure it, I will kneel down to you and accept you as my master. Just kneel down. You are not worthy of being my disciple." As he spoke, Su Zhe circulated the spiritual power in his dantian, gathered it on his fingers, and directed it towards several acupoints of Li Guoru. After ordering, Li Guoru spat out a mouthful of black blood on the spot. Qian Tianhao immediately shouted, "Look at what you have done." Everyone in the Li family wanted to speak, but the king of medicine spoke first. "Don't bother Mr. Su, or I'll have you all thrown out." The Li family swallowed back the words that were about to come out of their mouths. Su Zhe continued to circulate the spiritual power in his dantian and hit Li Guoru's heart. The heart is shaken, the poison escapes from the heart, and the other blood vessels are blocked. The poison can only travel through the tendons and veins, and finally crawl out through the throat. Su Zhe put the poison into the bottle he had prepared in advance. "What is that? Like a caterpillar. Could it be that the poison?" Everyone widened their eyes, looking incredible. Qian Tianhao's three views collapsed and his face looked extremely ugly. "This harmful creature should be killed immediately. It's so disgusting, throw it away quickly." Su Zhe replied, "This thing is still useful." There was a hint of murderous intent in Li Weiyang's eyes. She would never let anyone who harmed her grandfather go. At this time, Li Guoru woke up slowly. "Have I been to the gates of hell again? It was Suzy who saved you. Thanks." There are not many people who can make Li Guoru say these two words, which also made him have a greater change in his impression of Su Zhe. Li Weiyang also glanced at Su Zigao. "After a brief contact, I found that Su Zhe is not a waste. On the contrary, he is decisive and knows a lot. Even the priceless dragon ring can be given away at will. Such a man is worth knowing." Qian Tianhao ran away in shame. If he didn't run away, he would only be ridiculed more and might even be asked to kneel down by Su Zhe. Chapter 11. Two people are playing, and the killer disturbs the situation. The medicine king bowed and said, "It's getting late, elderly. You should take good care of yourself. I'll take my leave now. The king of medicine is making fun of me." "Mr. Li, that's not right. You are a lucky man blessed by heaven. You got a precious grandson-in-law." Yao Lao did not forget to flatter Su Zhe. Li Guoru nodded, and was indeed very satisfied with Su Zhe. "Sao Cheng, send Yao Lao off." Li Weiyang threw a pair of car keys to Su Zhe. "I'll stay with Grandpa, you go back first. Su Zhe hasn't been to the old house yet, come and rest at my place." Li Weiyang opened her mouth, her face full of resistance. "Can. Su Zhe doesn't care, he can go anywhere." "Grandpa, we also want to stay with you," Li Zichen said. "Get as far away as you can." Li Guoru didn't give any face at all. These descendants all gave him fake goods, which almost pissed him off to death. He was lucky enough not to beat them away. Li Zichen and his companions looked embarrassed and could only leave in disappointment. "Dad, you have a good rest. We'll leave if there's nothing else. Go and arrange Wei Yan's engagement party. Make sure it's grand." "Don't worry, I'll take care of this." Inside the Jung family villa, none of the Jung family members were very happy. After all, Su Zhe slapped him in the face several times today, it would be strange for him to be happy. "I don't understand." Zhang Fei said angrily, "How can that idiot be so lucky?" At the auction, he was expecting to see Su Zhe get ripped off, but Li Weiyang ended up hitting Mr. Zhao and saving Su Zhe from disaster, which made him extremely angry. "That idiot is lucky, but Mr. Zhao will definitely not let him go." Kai Lanfang said viciously, "He won't live long anyway." At this time, Zhang Huiran came back. "Pour me a glass of water." Zhang Fei nodded, poured a glass of water and handed it to Zhang Huiran. After taking a sip, Zhang Huiran said, "I have found out that Mr. Li and Mr. Zhao have a grudge against each other." "What's the grudge?" According to insiders, they had business dealings, and it was probably because Mr. Zhao had some dirty thoughts and offended Mr. Li. "No wonder my goddess beat him in front of so many people, she deserved it." Zhang Fei slapped himself a few more times. Zhao Duan had always been the one he tried to curry favor with, so it felt a bit bad to say bad things about him. By the way, the Li family sent an invitation. "Is there any happy event in the Li family?" Kai Lanfang asked. "I haven't had time to look yet." As he spoke, Zhang Huiran opened the invitation. I took a look and was quite surprised. "Mr. Li is getting engaged." "What?" Zhang Fei jumped up directly. "My goddess is getting engaged, and I can't accept it. This is too sudden. I wonder whose family they are marrying into." It's probably a noble family from the southern province. I'm afraid there's no one in Jiangzhou who is worthy of Mr. Li, Zhang Huiran said seriously. It will be held in 3 days. We will all go then. It will be a chance to make friends with bigwigs from all walks of life. And at this time the Li family old house. Li Weiyang said to Su Zhe, go to the second floor. Su Zhe nodded and walked towards the second floor. Li Guoru knocked the ground with his cane and said unhappily, you two have already been married, why are you still sleeping in separate rooms? Grandpa, we are avoiding suspicion. Why are you avoiding suspicion? We don't have such rules here. Su Zhe should also go to the third floor. The most important thing is to give me a big fat great-grandson as soon as possible. This made Li Weiyang's ears turn red. Her and Su Zhe's marriage was just a fake one, so how could she give birth to a fat great-grandson? But she also knew her grandfather's character very well. She could be fearless outside, but she still had to listen to her grandfather at home. What are you standing there for? Why don't you go upstairs? Li Weiyang rolled her eyes at Su Zhe. Su Zhe followed Li Weiyang to the corridor entrance on the third floor. I've already told you not to forget your identity and sleep on the floor. Sleeping on the floor? Su Zhe raised his eyebrows, is your bed very small? As he said that, Su Zhe opened the door and took a look. Such a big bed, it's more than enough for the two of us to sleep in. We are just getting married in fake marriage, don't push it any further. It was agreed upon before, 5 times of physical contact. Li Weiyang was filled with shame and anger, that's not the time now. But I want it now. As he spoke, Su Zhe supported himself against the wall with one hand and pressed Li Weiyang against the corner. What do you want to do? Li Weiyang felt uneasy. Of course I do. Su Zhe smiled mysteriously. Li Weiyang quickly pushed Su Zhe away and entered the room. You can eat some ginseng. Don't order me around like a father. I don't need you to remind me whether to eat or not. Eat now. Su Zhe took the ginseng and put it directly to Li Weiyang's mouth. You're going too far. Li Weiyang was a little angry. But her anger had no effect on Su Zhe at all. In Su Zhe's eyes, it was just like being a spoiled child. Unable to resist Su Zhe, Li Weiyang could only open her red lips and take a light bite. Your mouth is too small. Is your mouth so small? Li Weiyang rolled her eyes at Su Zhe and could only continue taking a bite. That's enough. Su Zhe then nodded with satisfaction. After 3 minutes, Su Zhe asked, how do you feel? There's a fire running through my lower abdomen. That's right. Li Weiyang ate 7 leaves of 100-year-old ginseng, and the essence entered her body, traveled through her limbs and bones, dispersed in every cell, and finally gathered in her lower abdomen. In fact, this feeling is very comfortable. The body feels light and can reduce a lot of occupational diseases. Do you want to wash first, or should I? Li Weiyang blushed, I won't wash. Are you so lazy? You don't like to be clean. A look of disgust appeared on Su Zhe's face. Asshole. Li Weiyang threw the pillow at Su Zhe and went to the bathroom. She loves cleanliness the most and is a misophobe. It's not like what Su Zhe said. But she had never been in the same room with a man, nor had she ever taken a bath in a room with a man. Li Weiyang turned on the hot water and let it soak her hair and body. She didn't think about anything now, she just wanted to empty herself. Su Zhe came to the door and said, it seems you didn't bring the towel in. Li Weiyang realized it only then and looked embarrassed. After a long while, she said, get out of the room first. Okay, I'm going out. Li Weiyang walked out of the bathroom carefully, her clothes clinging to her whole body, revealing a full wet temptation. But as soon as she came out, she saw Su Zhe looking at her with interest, which made her face change suddenly. You didn't go out? He went out, but came back in. Li Weiyang's face was cold, and she kicked Su Zhe's crotch with her slender thigh. Su Zhe dodged quickly and said angrily, you vicious woman, you kicked me to pieces, do you want to be a widow in the future? Li Weiyang didn't say anything, and kicked out in the air again. The force of this kick was so strong that even Su Zhe was a little surprised. But to him, it was still just fancy moves. He grabbed Li Weiyang's long legs and pulled hard. Li Weiyang did the splits on the spot, and her face looked ugly with pain. You'll need more practice if you want to deal with me. Li Weiyang tried hard but couldn't break free, so she could only yell, you bastard, let me go. Su Zhe let go of her legs. Li Weiyang glared at him, then slipped into the bathroom with a towel and washed for a long time before coming out. Suze took off his clothes and walked into the bathroom wearing only his shorts. After washing for a while, he heard the sound of glass breaking outside the bathroom. Without saying a word, he wrapped himself in a bath towel and ran out. I saw a man in black strangling Li Weiyang's neck with a dagger. Chapter 12. Li Weiyang pounces on Suze. The man in black had sharp eyes and was definitely not an ordinary person. Li Weiyang's neck was tightly grasped, and the dagger was just a hair's breadth away from her neck, ready to take her life at any time. Let her go. Suze's voice was cold. The man in black said coldly, if you ruin my master's good deeds, no one in the Li family will survive. Obviously, this killer is related to the person who poisoned Mr. Li. You were the one who poisoned me, right? The poison was created by my master. I didn't expect you to be able to neutralize it, so I have to come and take your lives myself. I'll give you a chance. Let her go and I can spare your life. The assassin in black sneered, are you crazy? Kneel down immediately, or I will kill her. As soon as he finished speaking, Suze moved. His speed was so fast that it was hard to see clearly, like a flash of lightning. He arrived next to the killer. Before the killer could react, the dagger in his hand had fallen to the ground. The killer's face was filled with anger and he punched Suze. This punch was quite powerful, as strong as an ox. This man must be a martial artist. But in Suze's eyes, this little bit of force was no match for him. Suze threw a punch, and both fists collided. Bang! The killer took several steps back, his entire arm lost feeling, his fingers were broken and bleeding. Seeing this, there was a hint of fear in the killer's eyes. He didn't expect Suze to be so powerful, and he already had the idea of retreating. Your Li family is doomed to be destroyed. After saying this, the killer jumped out of the window, intending to escape. Seeing this, Suze prepared to jump down as well. However, Li Weiyang jumped down before him, which surprised Suze. Looking at the figure chasing the killer, Suze's mouth corners slightly raised. This woman is quite interesting. Li Weiyang caught up with the killer and said coldly, you want to leave? Do you think it's that easy? The killer thought Suze was catching up with him, so he tried desperately to escape, but it turned out to be Li Weiyang, with a look of disdain on his face. It seems that you, woman, don't want to live anymore. The killer showed a cruel expression on his face, and he once again had a dagger in his hand, stabbing towards Li Weiyang fiercely. Li Weiyang leaned back to avoid the dagger attack. However, the dagger flew across and attacked her vitals, making it impossible for her to avoid it. But what the killer never expected was that Li Weiyang actually kicked him on the arm. His arm ached and the dagger fell to the ground. At the same time, Li Weiyang grabbed the killer's arm, exerted a little force, and it shattered instantly. She kicked out again, breaking one of the killer's legs. Now the killer has no way to escape. At this time, the security personnel ran over and tied up the killer. The killer was brought into the living room. Li Guoru walked over. Take off his mask. The killer revealed his true face, with 2 horrifying scars on his face and a ferocious look, and it was obvious that he was a desperado. Li Guoru asked, what deep hatred do my Li family have with you? The killer was silent and said nothing. You're pretty tough. Torture. As the founder of a business family, he has seen all kinds of storms and waves, so he has to be even more ruthless when dealing with his enemies. Even if the other party is a killer, he is still a human being, and we can always pry open his mouth. However, the killer bit the poison in his mouth on the spot. In just a few seconds, he was foaming at the mouth, fell to the ground, and died. Li Guoru's face turned ugly when he saw this. Li Weiyang did not expect that this person would be so decisive and choose to commit suicide. It seems that the group of people who poisoned the place are not simple. Li Guoru nodded, it doesn't matter to me, Weiyang. You have to be more careful, or you can hire a few more bodyguards. No. She is the leader of the Qinglong gang and the biggest gangster in Jiangzhou. If it gets out that she is looking for a bodyguard, wouldn't that be a laughingstock? Weiyang, you should listen to Grandpa. No, I will find those people. Anyone who dares to attack her will die. Li Guoru could only helplessly say, clean up the body, and everyone go to rest. Li Weiyang went upstairs. It seems that my attack just now was unnecessary. I didn't expect you to have some skills. There are so many things you haven't thought of. Li Weiyang said disdainfully. Suze smiled and said nothing, then just lay down on the bed. Asshole. Li Weiyang couldn't help cursing, don't think that you can do whatever you want just because you helped my grandfather cure the poison. I'm just sleeping, why can you do whatever you want? Suze found it funny. Move over a bit. Li Weiyang pushed Suze under the bed. But what she didn't expect was that Suze actually turned over and pinched her chin. At such a short distance, one could even hear the beating of the heart, which made Li Weiyang's mind go blank. No one has ever dared to be so rude to her. Suze looked at Li Weiyang's face, intoxicated. You are so beautiful. Li Weiyang reacted and raised her foot to kick Suze's vitals. Being so bold, she naturally wanted to teach Suze a lesson. Suze dodged quickly and said angrily, Woman, do you like men's crotches so much? If you dare to challenge my bottom line again, I don't mind making you a eunuch. Suze was not afraid at all and held Li Weiyang's slender waist. You bastard, let me go, otherwise, woo-woo. Li Weiyang hadn't finished her scolding when her mouth was completely blocked and she could only make a whimpering sound. She struggled hard, but it was all in vain. She is the queen of Jiangzhou's business world and the leader of the Qinglong gang, but Suze took advantage of her tonight. Suze was very satisfied with this woman. She was hot and tasty enough, and he felt the desire to conquer her. Moreover, Li Weiyang is the type who only responds to hard tactics and cannot be soft, so she can only be dealt with in a hard way. After kissing for a long while, Suze finally let go of Li Weiyang. You are too presumptuous. Believe it or not, we will be divorced tomorrow. Is it too much to just kiss? I'm going to be even more unbridled next time. Li Weiyang felt a vague sense of uneasiness in her heart. Don't push your luck. Don't you feel like your abdomen is burning? If I don't help you, you won't be able to withstand the effects of the 7-leaf century-old ginseng. Li Weiyang only now understood that all this was Suze's plan and she had become the lamb. When she was catching the killer, she felt something was wrong. Now she felt extremely uncomfortable all over, and her whole body felt like a burning charcoal. Without waiting for Suze to take the initiative, she pounced on Suze. Chapter 13 I am Master Su. A long time passed. Get off my bed, asshole. The effect of the drug wore off, and Li Weiyang regained consciousness. Only anger remained in her heart, and even a hint of murderous intent. If she hadn't felt so sore all over, she would have chopped Suze to pieces with a knife. Suze was pleasantly surprised. The fire poison in his body was suppressed by at least 1/5. It was suppressed by 1/10 before, but this time it is twice as much as before. This must be due to the 7-leaf 100-year-old ginseng. This made him somewhat happy. He didn't need to look for any magical herbs or medicines everywhere. Li Weiyang was enough for him. Don't worry, I will be responsible for you. Li Weiyang glared at Suze. You are a waste abandoned by the family. What can you be responsible for me? Can you give me a comfortable life in the upper class? Or can you keep me healthy and free from disasters? All. This is a piece of cake for Suze, he is fully capable of doing it. Li Weiyang showed a look of contempt. Do you know what kind of men I hate the most? Without waiting for Suze to speak, she continued, it's you who are self-righteous, boastful, and can't recognize your own waste. What I said is the truth. Suze replied, if I didn't have the power, how could I give the dragon ring to your grandfather? If I didn't have the power, how could I help your grandfather cure the poison? In fact, this was also Li Weiyang's previous doubt, but now she has figured it out. The dragon ring might have been stolen by Suze from the Su family, and the poison was just an accident. I'll let you go this time, but if it happens again, I'll kill you. Suze spread his hands, looking different. In life, beating is love and scolding is love. Without fighting and quarreling, there is no love. Suze yawned, I'm so sleepy, I'll sleep a little longer. Get out of my room, you idiot. Li Guoru downstairs was woken up and could no longer sleep. He didn't expect that young people would be so restless. But he was not angry. Instead, he smiled and looked forward to holding his great-grandson soon. Early the next morning, Suze left the old house and went to school. After all, I came to Jiangzhou secretly using the identity of a student, so I had to report to the school. Before he reached the school, he was stopped by an acquaintance. Suzy. When Zhang Fei saw Suze, his face was full of rage and he wanted to cut Suze into pieces, but he was a little afraid of Suze's strength and didn't dare to really do it. A fly? It likes to follow me all the time. Suze, don't be complacent. Zhang Fei said viciously, you were lucky before, but don't forget that you offended a person who was half covered in Jiangzhou. Suze said indifferently, who I offended has nothing to do with you. If you keep pestering me, I don't mind letting you stay in the hospital for a while. Suze had no interest in an aunt like Zhang Fei. Did you know that the son of the CEO of Dewan Group is also studying at Jung University? Suze didn't say anything. Zhang Fei clenched his fists. If you have the guts, don't leave. Whoever leaves will be the grandson. Zhang Fei found Zhao Tianyi at school and told him about the auction. Is everything you said true? Zhao Tian had a gloomy face. Mr. Zhao, I can swear that everything I said is true. Zhang Fei flattered, I was also at the auction that day. Your father was about to get the ginseng, but who knew that the idiot would dare to offer a higher price, obviously going against your father. Zhao Tianyi said coldly, you said my father was beaten? That idiot did it. Zhang Fei exaggerated and lied deliberately just to make Zhao Tianyi even more angry. As expected, veins popped out on Zhao Tianyi's forehead. He brought a few younger brothers to the outside of the school. At this time, Suze was thirsty, so he went into a milk tea shop and ordered a cup of milk tea to quench his thirst. He glanced around and said, everyone who has nothing to do with me, get out of here immediately. Zhao Tianyi is one of the 4 young masters of Jiangzhou, a famous playboy. Almost everyone in Jiangzhou knows him, and no one dares to provoke him. People in the milk tea shop left one after another. Is that him? That's right. Zhang Fei said fiercely, Suze, Master Zhao is here, why don't you kneel down quickly? Suze was indifferent and didn't take Zhao Tianyi seriously at all. Zhao Tianyi kicked over the table, his face full of anger. You were the one who went against my father at the auction and beat him up? That's right. Although he didn't beat her personally, Li Weiyang is his wife now, so it's equivalent to beating her himself. You're looking for death. Zhao Tianyi was filled with anger. Zhang Fei sneered, Mr. Zhao is angry, you are dead this time. Noisy. Suze raised his foot and kicked him away. Bang. Zhang Fei slid on the ground for several meters before stopping, grimacing in pain. Zhao Tianyi clenched his fists. How dare someone hit someone in front of him? This showed that he was not taking him seriously. At his command, the younger brothers behind him immediately rushed towards Suze. But Suze rushed towards Zhao Tianyi. In a breath, Suze approached and picked him up. You little jerk, want to deal with me? Zhao Tian's feet were in the air, the feeling of suffocation made his face red, and he began to flutter around. Suze threw him to the ground and stepped on his chest. I'm giving you a chance now. Kneel down and lick my shoes clean, and I can spare you. Zhao Tian's face turned pale. Asking him to kneel down and lick his shoes was more painful than killing him. You're dreaming. Suze kicked Zhao Tianyi's arm, and his hand bones felt so painful that they seemed to be broken. Ah! He screamed, his body shaking in pain. This is my last chance. I don't know where my feet will land this time. Seeing Suze's foot aimed at his younger brother, he was completely scared. I lick it, I lick it. Zhao Tianyi quickly knelt in front of Suze and licked Suze's shoes in humiliation. Good licking, I'll let you go this time. At this time, Suze's cell phone rang. Where did you die? It was Li Weiyang calling. At the school gate. I'll give you 10 minutes to get to Zijin building. Li Weiyang said with a commanding tone. What's the hurry? 9 minutes left, or we'll get divorced. Divorce is impossible. Wait until I finish my business. After saying that, Suze hung up the phone. Li Weiyang on the other end of the phone was furious. How dare you hang up on me? Li Weiyang frowned. Prepare the car. The secretary quickly prepared a car and drove to the school. Arriving at the school gate, Li Weiyang attracted the attention of students as soon as she got off the car. Isn't that the most beautiful girl in Jiangzhou? Oh my god, it's so beautiful, I didn't expect to see her in person. Why is she coming to our school? Under everyone's shocked gaze, Li Weiyang pulled Suze into the car. Zhao Tianyi said angrily, how can this bastard be connected with the goddess? Zhang Fei didn't say a word, his eyes were filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. In the car, Li Weiyang cast a cold gaze towards Suze. The heavenly master will come to Jiangzhou today. Please accompany me to see him. Which heavenly master? It's Master Su who gave me the house-guarding talisman. He is going to hold a talisman appreciation meeting in the purple gold building. Wait a minute, how come I don't know about this? What old man? Am I that old? Suze felt confused. The secretary looked disdainful. From your tone, are you Master Su Tiancher? That's right. The secretary couldn't help laughing. I've seen shameless people, but I've never seen anyone as shameless as you. But I am Master Su. Shut up. Li Weiyang's eyes became even colder. When we get there, if you dare to offend Master Su, I'll skin you alive. Chapter 14, Only those who are destined to be saved can be saved, the real and fake Li Kuei. Mr. Li, you think too highly of him. The secretary rolled his eyes. If he really saw Master Su's true face, he would probably be so scared that he wouldn't dare to say a word. In the eyes of the secretary, Su Zhe is a good-for-nothing abandoned young man, a loser who can only talk nonsense. He even dared to impersonate Master Su. If Master Su really knew about it, he would probably be scared to death. Li Weiyang nodded, thinking that what the secretary said made a lot of sense. After all, Master Su Tian is highly respected and famous throughout China. He is a rare genius in Taoism in a century and is close to being omnipotent. Su Zhe smiled and stopped talking. He wanted to see who was so bold as to impersonate him. The three of them took a car to Zijin building. At this time, many people had gathered in the building. They had heard that Master Su Tianchi had come here and wanted to seek Taoist talismans. Some people are unhappy in marriage and want to obtain a marriage talisman. Some people have bad luck with money and want to get a fortune talisman. Some people are ill and want to get a health talisman. Li Weiyang did not come here hoping to obtain talismans, because she had already received a house-protecting talisman from Master Su Tianchi. She had trouble sleeping before, always had nightmares, and always felt that there was something unclean in the villa. Therefore, the house-guarding talisman was of great use to her. After it was mounted in the center of the villa, her sleep improved a lot. She didn't know that the house-guarding talisman only played a partial role, and Su Zhe played a greater role. Just then, a Rolls-Royce stopped at the entrance of the building. A thin old man with white hair and wearing a Taoist robe got out of the car and entered the building surrounded by a crowd of people. Is that Master Su Tianchi? He is indeed highly respected. I can see the true face of Master Su in this lifetime, and I will die without regrets. I hope I can get a fortune charm today to help me turn my life around. A group of people praised and respected the skinny old man in various ways, treating him as an extremely noble being, and they were just short of worshipping him. Li Weiyang also walked into the building with a pious look on her face. Su Zhe couldn't help but laugh out loud. It turned out to be an old man pretending to be me. I didn't expect so many people to believe it. Shut up. I really couldn't help it. At least I found someone with some ability to impersonate me. Am I that bad? Get out if you say another word. Li Weiyang glared at Su Zhe. Okay, I won't say anything. The three of them entered the hall. At this time, the thin old man stood on the podium, holding a whisk in his hand, and stroking his gray beard from time to time. The host flattered the skinny old man in various ways and described him as a god. Everyone in the audience had a pious look on their face, and their eyes revealed an extremely clear stupidity. Because your enthusiasm touched Master Su, he just decided to draw 20 talismans on the spot and give them to the destined people. Boom! The audiences were excited, their eyes widened, and their eyes were filled with desire for the talismans. The whole scene was filled with warm applause that lasted for a long time. At this time, someone brought rice paper and a red pen, and the thin old man scribbled on it. Then, the host showed everyone the talismans. This is a fortune charm. This is a health charm. This is a marriage talisman. Everyone craned their necks, afraid that they couldn't see clearly, their eyes full of desire, wanting to get one immediately, and some even wanted it all. Now, Master Su will look for the destined person. The applause was thunderous again and lasted for a long time. The thin old man pretended to chant a spell and then pointed to the crowd below the stage. The person who was called jumped up immediately, extremely excited. Those who were not chosen looked disappointed and were envious and jealous of the lucky ones. Li Weiyang sat in the front because the front was the VIP seat and each seat cost more than 100,000. Boss Li, you are so lucky to be chosen by Master Su again. The secretary flattered him, no wonder you can become the queen of Jiangzhou business in such a short time. Li Weiyang was also very excited. He didn't expect that his luck was so good. This time he wanted to ask Master Su for a health talisman. She gave the house-protecting and health-enhancing talismans to her grandfather, wishing him a long and healthy life without suffering from illness. The poisoning incident made Li Guoru's health worse than before. She believed that with the health talisman, his body would definitely recover. Li Weiyang walked towards the stage, and when she arrived in front of the thin old man, her face was full of respect. What kind of talisman do you want to obtain? I want to ask for a health charm. The thin old man nodded. This is a health charm. Li Weiyan's heartbeat quickened as she carefully took it and thanked him non-stop. Thank you, Master Su. Thank you, old man. Master Su, how much is this health talisman? The thin old man shook his head. The host next to him said at this time, Donor, Master Su never talks about money, we only talk about fate, a total of 18.88 million fate. Li Weiyan nodded happily. This amount of money was nothing to her. It was a big win to get a health talisman. Li Weiyan scanned the code and returned to her seat. At this time, Su Zhe said, let me see. The secretary curled her lips and said, just look at it if you can understand it. It's an extremely precious health charm. What if you break it with your dirty hands? Before Li Weiyan could say anything, Su Zhe took the health charm from her hand. He took a look and the corners of his mouth rose slightly. Then he walked onto the stage and held the health charm high. Li Weiyan's face changed, and she immediately shouted, get down now. Su Zhe ignored her, took the host's microphone, and said in front of everyone present, everyone please be quiet, I want to tell you one thing, this damn health charm is fake. After he finished speaking, Su Zhe tore the health talisman into pieces. Everyone present was stunned, including Li Weiyan. Su Zhe continued, this so-called Master Su is fake, a liar, and the host is his agent, don't believe him. The audience suddenly became noisy and noisy. Li Weiyan's expression was ugly, revealing a murderous look. The health talisman that she had obtained with great difficulty was torn to pieces by Su Zhe on the spot. Not only that, Su Zhe even dared to say that Master Su was a fake. At this time, someone reacted and glared at Su Zhe. What makes you say that Master Su is a liar and the talisman is fake? Yes, you are so brave that you even dare to question Master Su. Get down here quickly or I'll beat you to death. The host hurriedly ran towards Su Zhe, trying to grab the microphone, but was kicked off the stage by Su Zhe and couldn't stand up for a long time. The thin old man was not angry. Instead, he looked at Su Zhe and asked, you said I was a liar. Do you have any evidence? It's not difficult to get evidence. Su Zhe said loudly, because I am Master Su. Chapter 15, the talisman was stolen and the crotch was burned by fire. The thin old man was still not angry. Instead, he looked at Su Zhe with a smile on his face. You are still young, I will give you a chance to mend your ways, go down. The people in the audience were indignant. Master Su is too kind to just let him go. I've lost all my mood after hearing his disturbance. Master Su, please let him go. We never said we would let him go. The most angry person was Li Weiyan. The health talisman that she wanted to give to Li Guoru was torn into pieces by Su Zhe. Her heart was bleeding and she wished she could cut Su Zhe into pieces. Su Zhe. Li Weiyan almost gritted her teeth. Don't be angry yet. I will give you a real health talisman when the time comes. This old man must have deceived many people. I must get rid of him. The thin old man showed an unhappy look. I let you go, but you are ungrateful. Are you going to continue to make trouble? Su Zhe showed disdain. Still pretending to be me? Do you think what you drew is worthy of being called a talisman? Good. The thin old man stood up. Then I'm going to tell you something today. If you don't figure it out, you can't leave. Su Zhe picked up a talisman and threw it into the air, which instantly turned into a beam of fire and burned. After burning, the talisman's ashes fell to the ground. Everyone present felt so painful. Su Zhe smiled, a real talisman will float into the air after burning. The stronger the Taoism, the longer the ashes will stay in the air. But the ashes of your talisman fell directly to the ground, isn't it just a piece of white paper? When the people present heard this, they looked at each other in confusion. They didn't understand this, but it seemed to make some sense. The thin old man looked at Su Zhe coldly and hated him in his heart. Blocking someone's financial path is like killing his parents. He must get rid of Su Zhe today, otherwise he will have trouble making money in the future. There are countless ways to practice Taoism. How can I explain them all with just one word? My talisman is more powerful than the one floating in the air. Su Zhe smiled brightly. If that's the case, your Taoism must be very advanced, then I'd like to learn from you. The thin old man had a look of disdain on his face. Although he was not the real Master Su, he knew a little bit of Taoism, so it would be easy for him to deal with Su Zhe. Then it's as you wish, just don't regret it. Then he sat down cross-legged, clasped his hands together, and chanted a spell. The inkstone on the chopping board suddenly rose into the air and floated in the air. Everyone present was amazed when they saw it and admired the thin old man even more. But Suze still smiled. This little trick was not even worth his attention. Even a magician could do it. If you kneel down and admit your mistake now, I will forgive you this time. If you want to make your grandfather kneel down, wait for the next life. Court death. The thin old man was furious and threw the inkstone towards Suze in mid-air at a very fast speed. The secretary said at this time, "That idiot is in trouble now." Li Wei Yang said coldly, "You deserve it." However, the inkstone did not hit Suze as everyone present expected, but stopped just a few inches away from Suze. No matter how the thin old man used his Taoist magic, the inkstone did not move at all, which made him suspicious. Suze smiled and said, "Inkstone, go smash the fakes." The inkstone actually changed direction and rushed towards the thin old man. Bang! The thin old man was hit on the forehead and blood immediately gushed out. Everyone present was shocked. "Boy, you are so brave." The thin old man became furious and used his Taoist magic to try to stir up a stool and smash it at Suze. But the stool didn't move at all, which made him feel embarrassed. He tried to move the chopping board, microphone, and everything else on the stage, but nothing moved, which made him turn pale. "Is your own method ineffective?" Just when he was confused, Suze pointed his two fingers at him, and his body became out of control. He raised his left hand and slapped his face, which was as dry as tree bark. At this time, his right hand rose uncontrollably and slapped fiercely. He had no control over his hands at all, he kept slapping himself, and his head was buzzing. After a while, his face was swollen like a pig's head. He originally had few teeth, and now all of them were knocked out. The thin old man couldn't bear the headache and could only beg for mercy. "Master, I was wrong, please take back my magic power." "You can't stand this?" Suze asked, "Are you still Master Su?" "I'm not Master Su Tianzhi, I'm a fake." There was an uproar at the scene. "I am a liar. I only know a few tricks. I just want to cheat people out of their money. I'll give you my money back, please forgive me, I was really wrong." The thin old man knelt down in front of Suze. If he continued to be beaten, he would be dead. Suze stopped and the old man stopped committing self-harm. When everything was over, the three of them arrived at the garage and sat in the car. Li Wei Yang said nothing and was very unhappy. "Don't be unhappy. I'll draw a talisman and you can give it to Grandpa. You're drawing a ghost. Do you think that exposing a liar is Master Su Tianzhi?" Although the skinny old man was fake, Li Wei Yang didn't believe that Suze was Master Su. The gap was too big, she just thought Suze knew some tricks. "Please take me to school. You are my worker now. You owe me 400 million. You have to do whatever I tell you to do." It cost 400 million to buy ginseng, and it was Li Wei Yang who paid for it. "The ginseng is with you, and you are the one eating it." Li Wei Yang's face turned cold and she clenched her fists. "I ate the ginseng, but who benefited from it?" Suze looked away, not daring to look her in the eyes. Actually speaking, it was a good thing for him as it helped him suppress the fire poison. But Li Wei Yang also has advantages. It is the best of both worlds and makes the best use of everything. "I left a check here before, just fill it out as you like." Suze didn't want to dwell too much on money matters because he found it boring. To him, money is like external possessions and is regarded as dirt. Li Wei Yang grabbed Suze's collar and stared at him intently. "You still have the nerve to mention the check." "Bad checks, freeloading, I get angry when I mention her." Suze shook his head. It seems that her identity as a discarded child of a wealthy family is deeply rooted in people's minds. Li Wei Yang doesn't believe that he is rich enough to rival an entire country. Li Wei Yang took Suze to her villa. As soon as I entered the door, the butler Fubo came over in a hurry. "Miss, the talisman hanging in the center of the palace is gone." "What?" Li Wei Yang's face turned cold. "I was already unhappy, and now it's even worse. I am disappointed that you are in full control of the villa." Uncle Fu knelt down immediately and said, "Miss, it's all my fault." At this time, a man with dyed yellow hair came over and pulled Fubo up. "Why are you kneeling? The Qing dynasty has been gone for so many years. You are not a slave. You can just quit at worst." Li Wei Yang frowned slightly. "Who is he?" "This is my son, he stopped by to see me." They came over at this time. "Mr. Li, the surveillance line was cut." It was done secretary by an old hand. The person who steals the talisman is either far away or right in front of us. Li Weiyang looked at Suze. Do you suspect that Uncle Fu's son stole it? Take away the word doubt. The talisman was originally drawn by him, so naturally there would be some response. When he entered the door, he felt the talisman on the yellow-haired man, and it was hidden in a very sensitive place. Huang Mao became excited. I just stopped by to see my dad, and you want to slander me as a thief? The yellow-haired man lifted up his clothes, revealing his ribs. Do you want me to take out my intestines for you to see? Suze said, you are acting too much, just take off your clothes and pants. You are insulting me and mocking my character. I won't take it off. Uncle Fu was in a dilemma, but in order to prove his son's innocence, he said, take it off. There is no way there is a thief in our family. The yellow-haired man took off his clothes and pants while cursing, leaving only a pair of red shorts. I've taken off my clothes. Take a closer look, rich lady Li, don't be dazzled. And you, little white face, don't feel inferior to me. Suze smiled contemptuously. This second-rate guy was so confident that he didn't even know his own weight. Li Weiyang naturally wouldn't care. Suze was much stronger than this guy, and she was still sore all over. Uncle Fu checked his clothes and pants, but found nothing. Miss, my son is innocent. Li Weiyang glared at Suze, solve it yourself. Boy, don't apologize. I'm going to give you 100,000 yuan for mental damages. If you don't give it to me, I won't leave. Having said that, he just lay down on the ground. Suze has seen a lot of such second-rate guys, and compared with his enemies, they are not even as good as a hare. You haven't taken off your clothes yet. What did you say? You want me to take off my underwear? The yellow-haired man was furious. What qualifications do you have? I'm his man, am I qualified? Li Weiyang didn't expect Suze to be so direct, and cursed him in her heart, you are such a shameless person. You're a nightclub duck, right? Huang Mao sneered, Mr. Li, you're really lonely, you can choose me. Slap. Suze walked up to the yellow-haired guy and slapped him a few times. I'm telling the truth, don't you like to hear it? I'll give you one last chance. Hand over the talisman and apologize to my wife and let this go. I'll leave it to you. Before he could utter a single curse word, the yellow-haired man flew backwards and fell to the ground. Half of his face was swollen like a pig's head, with teeth and blood sticking out of his mouth. He was howling in pain, as if a pig was being slaughtered. Seeing that the yellow-haired man still refused to hand over the talisman, Suze pointed his two fingers at the yellow-haired man's crotch, and the talisman in his crotch instantly burned. Ah! Huang Mao screamed and slapped his crotch hurriedly, but he couldn't put out the fire at all. In just a few seconds, the pants also started to burn. Uncle Fu was anxious. If his vital organs were burned, his family would be extinct. Please spare my son. I will take the punishment for him. Uncle Fu knelt down in front of Suze. The yellow-haired man screamed and rolled on the ground, but the flames did not diminish at all. Suze looked towards Li Weiyang. Li Weiyang didn't want to cause any casualties, that's enough. Suze pointed his finger and the flame went out. Li Weiyang looked at Uncle Fu, take your son and go, don't come here again. Uncle Fu's eyes were red and he could only nod. Boy, if you have the guts, just wait for me. Huang Mao said something harsh at the end, but Suze ignored it. He followed Li Weiyang into the villa. I helped you catch the thief, how should I be rewarded? You still want a reward? Li Weiyang was furious, I got that talisman with great difficulty, and you burned it. It's just a talisman. I drew it for you. Draw your big head ghost. Just kidding, if Suze is really Master Su, then she must be the Queen Mother. Chapter 16 The Yellow Hare Seeking Death. The little bit of good feeling I had towards Suze has now disappeared, and I am left with only resentment. At first I thought Suze was a good person, not the legendary playboy and good for nothing, but now it seems that he still has some problems. His biggest problem is that he talks too much. No wonder you were kicked out of the Su family. Suze's face turned cold, don't mention the Su family to me. Li Weiyang clenched her fists, wanting to beat up Suze. But the talisman had been burned, and beating Suze would be of no use. She could only leave the room angrily. A few seconds later she came back and said coldly, your room is downstairs, get out. Originally, I wanted Suze to sleep in the big room upstairs, but now Suze is only fit to sleep in the servant's room. Suze didn't care and went to the servant's room downstairs. The room is small, with just a bed and a computer desk. Just as he lay down, the phone rang. It was Pud Yuen calling. Master, there is a new discovery. Explain. There is a valley in Yinshan, Jiangzhou, with a pool of water in it called Yinlongtan. It is said that there is a Dendrobium officinale plant that is over 100 years old. There was some excitement in Pud Yuen's words. The spiritual herbs in the extremely yin land must contain extremely yin power, which will definitely help your fire poison. Su Zhe said calmly, I was just about to tell you about the fire poison. Now I don't need any spiritual herbs or medicines. Pud Yuen was surprised. Master, what are you doing? Su Zhe looked at Li Weiyang, who had just finished taking a shower and walked out of the room, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised. I have found a solution to the fire poison. Your focus now is to investigate the cause of my parents' death. After saying this, there was a hint of coldness in Su Zhe's eyes. At least half of the Su family's prosperity in southern province back then was due to his parents' efforts. As a result, when he was just years 18 old, his parents died mysteriously. The entire Su family was controlled by his uncles and cousins, and he became an object of everyone's disgust. After that, he was framed and slandered in various ways, which led to his reputation becoming ruined and he was expelled from the Su family. In desperation, he was appreciated by the old leader of the Dark Gate, who taught him the art of cultivating immortals and passed the position of Dark Gate leader to him before his death, which led to his current situation. That's great, don't worry, Sect Master, I will investigate this matter myself. After hanging up the phone, Su Zhe returned to his room and prepared to rest. As a result, the door was kicked open by Li Weiyang. This woman looked extremely beautiful, but her style of doing things was like a man, not a lady at all, which made Su Zhe somewhat dissatisfied. It's so late, why did you kick open my door? Are you lonely and can't sleep? I can do whatever I want in my house. Put away your evil thoughts. I will never let you touch them again. Su Zhe looked indifferent. Women who have tasted sex are all sharp-tongued but soft-hearted, and they will never tolerate an empty room for a year. So what are you going to do? Tomorrow afternoon, accompany me to a charity party. Remember. After saying that, Li Weiyang slammed the door and left. Su Zhe turned over and fell into a deep sleep. The next day. Su Zhe is at home and has nothing to do. It was not until the afternoon when Li Weiyang called that he packed up and went to the garage. The driver was filling the car with windshield washer fluid, and seeing Su Zhe's look of disdain, he ignored him. Susie opened the door and got in. What are you doing? Drive, am I going to have sex with you in the car? The driver said angrily, you can't drive this car without the lady's order. It's your young lady who asked me to attend some charity party. Do you think I'm willing to go? Go get a taxi yourself. I've never taken a taxi in my life, so I'm going to drive this one. The driver refused to give the keys. You've wasted time. You can go and explain to your young lady when the time comes. The driver had no choice but to throw the keys to Su Zhe. Su Zhe drove away from the villa. After driving for half an hour, we arrived at the venue. As soon as he stopped the car, a few people came towards him. The leader among them is Huang Mao. Huang Mao's lower body was wrapped in white bandages, like half a mummy. Although the fire was out, he was badly burned. Fortunately, Su Zhe showed mercy and did not burn his vitals. When he saw Su Zhe, the yellow-haired man's face was full of anger. You bastard! You almost made me a eunuch, and you also caused my dad to lose his job. How can I settle this? Su Zhe said disdainfully, who asked you to steal? It's good enough that I didn't ask you to go to the police station for tea. Steal your uncle. He shouted at his fellow thugs, beat them hard. If they kill you, it's my fault. Those people, all holding baseball bats, surrounded Su Zhe. Kneel down and apologize, then pay 500,000 yuan for medical expenses, and we'll let this matter go. Otherwise, you'll have to bear the consequences. I don't have money, and I don't have life. Damn it, if he doesn't accept my toast, then I'll punish him. Several people waved baseball bats and hit Su Zhe. Su Zhe raised his foot and kicked out, landing on someone's chest. The man flew backwards and hit several other people. In an instant, everyone fell several meters away. Huang Mao didn't expect his brothers to be so vulnerable, and he angrily said, "Didn't you eat?" The men scrambled to their feet, furious. Kill him. Several people rushed towards Su Zhe again. Su Zhe said disdainfully, "Don't waste my time with a bunch of small fry. If he went too late, Li Weiyang would definitely chatter non-stop, and his ears would be calloused. But several people didn't listen, so Su Zhe could only shake his head. The baseball bat fell on Su Zhe's arm and shattered instantly, but his hand was not hurt at all. Several people were stunned. Is this Iron Hand? Bang bang bang. Su Zhe kicked several times, and several people flew backwards several meters. They fell to the ground, wailing in pain, and unable to get up. Huang Mao panicked. He didn't expect Su Zhe to be so powerful. He was too confident. Su Zhe walked towards him, and he kept backing away until he had nowhere to retreat. I heard from Wei Yang that your mom's kidneys are damaged and she needs dialysis 3 times a week. Your dad wanted to save money to buy your mom a new kidney, but you ended up squandering all the money? Su Zhe slapped the yellow-haired man on the face, knocking him to the ground. How can you be such a beast? You're even squandering your mother's life-saving money. The yellow-haired man covered his face with anger in his eyes. You don't need to meddle in my family's affairs. Don't think you can show off just because you have some force. Do you know who I belong to? Su Zhe didn't want to know and had no interest. This made Huang Mao stunned for a moment. Shouldn't Su Zhe ask who it was? Then he arrogantly said who his boss was. But he didn't need to say anything, because his boss was already here. Huang Mao became excited when he saw it. You're dead this time, you bastard. My boss is here. He immediately ran towards the person who was coming, knelt down humbly, and offered the stool for the person to get off the car. A young man in gorgeous clothes stepped on the yellow-haired man's back and got out of the car. This person is actually Zhao Tianyi. Chapter 17, Lick it again and he'll be obedient. Zhao Tianyi was wearing a mink coat and sunglasses, looking like a nouveau riche. He held his head high and stretched out his hands, and his men immediately took the mink coat. Why do you have to attend this bullshit charity event? I haven't had enough chicks yet. Zhao Tianyi didn't want to attend, but his father ordered him to come, and his credit card would be cancelled if he didn't come. At this time, Huang Mao stood up, his face full of charm and extreme servility. Mr. Zhao. Zhao Tianyi took off his sunglasses and looked at the yellow-haired man. Isn't this Huang Mao? Have you done what I asked you to do? Huang Mao hurriedly said, it was already in my hands, but it was ruined by the pretty boy next to Li Weiyang. He pointed to his crotch and grinned, my life force was almost destroyed, and my dad lost his job because of that bastard. Zhao Tianyi shook his head twice. You mean it wasn't done? Zhao Tianyi also knew about the talisman. His father asked him to get it, so he contacted Huang Mao. Promise him to give him 1 million after the task is completed. Huang Mao was naturally attracted by the money, so he ran to Li Weiyang's villa and stole the talisman. As a result, he not only failed to steal the chicken but also lost the rice, and his crotch was burned. The yellow-haired man's face froze and he stammered, unable to speak. There was a hint of anger on Zhao Tianyi's face, and he punched the yellow-haired man in the abdomen. The yellow-haired man half knelt on the ground, holding his stomach with his hands, and sweat broke out on his forehead due to the pain. Bang bang bang. Zhao Tianyi punched Huang Mao a few more times, causing him to collapse to the ground and curl up like a dead shrimp. You were the one who swore that you would definitely get it, but now you tell me that you failed. Am I, Zhao Tianyi, so funny? Huang Mao's stomach was churning and a mouthful of sour water came up, but he forced it back into his stomach. He pulled Zhao Tianyi's legs and said, Mr. Zhao, this matter is really not my fault. I already got it. It's all because of Li Weiyang's pretty boy lover. Zhao Tianyi said coldly, what kind of mistress? You can't even handle a gigolo, what's the use of you? As he said that, he kicked the yellow-haired guy again. Huang Mao felt very aggrieved. He wanted to find Zhao Tianyi to get revenge, but he ended up getting beaten up instead. Mr. Zhao, that guy is in the garage. I told him your name, but he just ignored me and said you are nothing. Huang Mao exaggerated and said a lot of bad things. Zhao Tianyi immediately became angry. He was already unhappy after being scolded by Su Zhe, and he was even more unhappy because he had not completed the task assigned by his father. Where are the people? The yellow-haired man pointed at Su Zhe who was about to get on the elevator. Zhao Tianyi looked towards Su Zhe, and saw only his back. He felt somewhat familiar with him, as if he had seen him somewhere. But he didn't think much about it and shouted directly, you bastard, you want to look for it after you beat someone up? Su Zhe ignored it. Zhao Tianyi was furious. Damn it, can't you hear me? Stop right there. Su Zhe didn't enter the elevator. Don't you know that the yellow-haired guy is my man? You've ruined my good deeds. Don't even think about leaving this garage today. Zhao Tianyi now just wants to vent his anger, and the person in front of him is obviously the best target. If you ruin his good deeds, the consequences will be disastrous. Su Zhe didn't want to pay attention, but there were always people chattering and disturbing his peace, so he could only deal with it by listening to the barking of dogs. Why, did you instruct Huang Mao to steal things? What's wrong with me? You ruined my good deeds. How can I deal with it? Whatever you say, that's it. Su Zhe still had his back to Zhao Tianyi. Should I break your leg or your arm? Zhao Tianyi took the baseball bat handed to him by his subordinate and walked towards Su Zhe. Su Zhe still stood there. Then it depends on whether you have the ability. Mr. Zhao, that boy is very strong. The yellow-haired man reminded. His brothers broke the baseball bats, but it did not cause any harm to Su Zhe. Then change one. The subordinate handed over an iron baseball bat. Kid, if you mess with me, it's your bad luck. Oh, really? Su Zhe was disdainful and even found it a little funny. Kneel down before me right now, and I'll make you feel better. Seeing that Su Zhe was indifferent, Zhao Tianyi became furious and swung the baseball bat towards Su Zhe. Bang! The baseball bat landed on Suzi's arm with a loud bang. The baseball bat is bent. Zhao Tianyi's eyes widened, his face full of disbelief. Not only him, but also his men and Huang Mao opened their mouths wide. What kind of arm is this? Is it Astro Boy? At this moment, Su Zhe turned around and looked at Zhao Tianyi. Only then did Zhao Tianyi see Su Zhe's true face, and he froze on the spot. He never dreamed that it would be Su Zhe, the person who had just taught him a lesson, who would make him lick his shoes in humiliation. He was already angry, so he asked his men to investigate and make sure the money was returned. There is no need to investigate, the person is here. The most terrifying thing is that the iron baseball bat is completely useless to Su Zhe. The man in front of him must have practiced the golden bell cover and iron cloth shirt. I didn't expect to see you again so soon. Su Zhe smiled faintly. Zhao Tianyi couldn't laugh. This is the second time we meet, smile. He really couldn't laugh. Su Zhe shouted angrily, laugh. Zhao Tianyi trembled all over and tried hard to force a smile, but his smile was uglier than crying. Did you send Huang Mao to steal things from my wife's house? Zhao Tianyi waved his hands quickly. No, it wasn't me, it was that bastard who did it. As he said that, Zhao Tianyi rushed towards the yellow-haired man, punched and kicked him, and then carried him over like a dead dog. Huang Mao was trembling with fear, unable to bear any more. He was really scared and felt very regretful. If he had known earlier, he would not have come to trouble Su Zhe. Su Zhe ignored the yellow-haired man, looked at Zhao Tianyi, and then looked at his shoes. It seems a little dirty. Zhao Tianyi's expression froze. He understood what Su Zhe meant. He wanted him to lick her shoes again. He had just suffered humiliation once and now he had to suffer it again. He was the young master of the Zhao group and one of the 4 great young masters of Zhangzhou. But thinking of how terrifying Su Zhe was, he had to obey, otherwise he might break his arms and legs. Zhao Tianyi lay on the ground and licked Su Zhe's shoes under the incredulous gaze of Huang Mao. He licked very hard, very diligently and very cleanly. Su Zhe nodded, good service, this is a tip for you. Su Zhe threw down a coin, and Zhao Tianyi could only pick it up and said in a flattering manner, thank you. Su Zhe turned around and entered the elevator. Zhao Tianyi watched Su Zhe leave, his whole body was shaking. He didn't stand up until he could no longer see Su Zhe. Young master. The subordinate came over. Zhao Tianyi cursed, a bunch of good-for-nothings. He kicked the yellow-haired man, causing internal bleeding. Damn it! You humiliated me twice. Do you really think I'm made of mud? Just wait for me. A crazy and cruel look flashed across Zhao Tian's eyes. Chapter 18 Qian Tianhao attacks. Su Zhe took the elevator to the conference room in the building. The venue was very lively at this time. Everyone was dressed gorgeously and all the people present were prominent figures from all walks of life. The party has already begun and many people have come on stage to show their love. Mr. Wang donated 5 million. Everyone applauded with thunderous clapping. The host thank you Mr. Wang for your contribution to charity. It's just a small effort, not worth mentioning. Mr. Wang clasped his hands together and walked down the stands. Suze looked around, saw Li Weiyang, and walked towards her. But after taking only 2 steps, someone blocked his way. Jang Yuen and his family. Suze frowned. This family was really haunting him. They followed him wherever he went and were like a plaster that couldn't be shaken off. I've said it many times before, your daughter is not worthy of me, there is no possibility for me and your daughter, I've already called off the engagement, can you please stop pestering me? Suze's words choked Jang Yuen to the point where he was speechless. Kai Lanfang put her hands on her hips and angrily said, how shameless of you to say that my daughter is not worthy of you. Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself in the mirror? Zhang Fei also said angrily, it's you who has been following us, but you are talking about us instead. How shameless. Zhang Huiran regained his composure and said in a deep voice, Suze, this is a charity party. Not just anyone can come in. You will only embarrass yourself if you come here. That's right. What are you doing here? We are here to donate our love. You are an abandoned child. Do you want us to donate a little to you? I went to the herbal medicine hall to eat and drink to my heart's content, but ended up coming here to beggars. TSK 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 TSK. Hearing the ridicule from the Jung family, Suze remained indifferent and just thought it was a group of dogs barking. Have you dogs finished barking? Suze said calmly, I'll go in after you're done barking. You're not qualified to go in. Zhang Fei said angrily. Suze ignored him and walked straight towards Li Weiyang. What does that bastard want to do? Is he trying to get on stage and act pitiful so that everyone can donate money? If that's the case, I'll definitely expose him. No, that boy seems to be sitting next to the goddess. Zhang Fei opened his eyes wide, his face full of disbelief. He is not worthy of sitting next to the goddess, you bastard. If he dares to harass Mr. Li, he will definitely be taken away by the security guards. Just wait and see. Kai Lanfang looked confident. In her opinion, 10,000 Suzes were not worthy of sitting next to Li Weiyang. Li Weiyang sat in the front row, after all, she was a prominent figure in Jiangzhou's business community. When she saw Suze coming, a hint of anger appeared on her face. Have you gone to eat shit? You're so late, you might as well not have come at all. Li Weiyang originally wanted to take Suze to see some big scenes so that he could get used to his role as her husband. After all, the two of them have to pretend to be a couple for a year, and they can't let Suze sit around doing nothing and become a down-and-out loser. I reminded him yesterday and called him again today, but I was still late. She dislikes people who are not punctual the most. I wanted to eat you, but you wouldn't let me. Suze shot back, if you want to blame someone, blame your driver. He wouldn't let me drive, so I ran here. Suze told a little lie, which was harmless, except that the driver might have been sneezing at that moment. You don't know how to take a taxi? No money. Li Weiyang rolled her eyes at Suze and stopped talking. People from all walks of life in the stands offered their love. The amounts vary, but are at least several 100,000. After all, this is Jiangzhou's famous charity gala, and it would be embarrassing to donate too little. If you are donating a few thousand or 10,000, there is no need to come to this kind of occasion. It was ostensibly a charity gala, but in reality it was a gathering dinner for the upper class. How could the goddess talk to that loser? Zhang Fei said angrily, impossible, absolutely impossible. He must be scolding that loser. Who knew he was so shameless? Just wait until he is dragged away by the security guards. Zhang Huiran also nodded and said, Boss Li might be afraid of the bad influence, so he can't get angry in front of him. The security guards will definitely come and take him away. Halfway through the party, a man walked in from the door, with his head held high and a proud look on his face. When the people present saw this, they all looked sideways. Isn't this Qian Tianhao, the son of a noble family in southern province? Why is he here? Mr. Qian's presence is a great honor to our humble home in Jiangzhou. Isn't it because of Mr. Li? They are a perfect match made in heaven. There was a lot of discussion among the crowd. Li Weiyang frowned slightly when she saw Qian Tianhao. She originally had no feelings for Qian Tianhao, but after experiencing her grandfather's birthday party, she became extremely disgusted with him. A young man from a noble family who had no education at all, not only did he almost kill her grandfather, he even colluded with her cousins to deceive her grandfather. After all, her family was a family of antique collectors, but she actually mistook a fake for the real thing. If Medicine King hadn't exposed her on the spot, she would have believed it. Thinking of this, Li Weiyang couldn't help but glance at Suze. In comparison, it seems that Su Zhe is not that bad. At least he is a reliable person, the gifts he gave were real, and he even saved his grandfather's life. This is also the reason why she continues to choose Su Zhe as her fake husband. When Qian Tianhao saw Li Weiyang, he immediately walked over. Weiyang. Qian Tianhao smiled brightly, as if what happened the day before yesterday had not happened. Li Weiyang ignored it. Qian Tianhao wanted to sit next to Li Weiyang, but was stopped by Su Zhe's foot. People don't sit with dogs. Qian Tianhao's face froze for a moment, and his hatred for Su Zhe increased a little. In the end, he could only choose to sit a few seats away from Li Weiyang. Weiyang, it was indeed my fault before. Your cousin and his friends insisted that I help them to fool them, and I had no choice. What about my grandpa? When this matter was mentioned, Qian Tianhao's hatred towards Su Zhe doubled. It was clearly an opportunity for him to show off, but it ended up being Su Zhe's highlight moment. I am the best candidate for Li Weiyang. Su Zhe is nothing but a spoiled and abandoned child. He said seriously, learning never stops, and the same is true for medicine. I did make a mistake. Then shut up. Li Weiyang didn't want to hear Qian Tianhao continue to fart. Qian Tianhao still had a hearty smile on his face, but he was secretly more ruthless in his heart. This time he came to the charity gala just to save his face. He wanted to let Li Weiyang see that the marriage between the Qian family and the Li family was a strong alliance, and Su Zhe was just a piece of shit. At this time, Li Weiyang's secretary came on stage and said to everyone, Li Group, donate 100 million. For a moment, there was thunderous applause from the audience that lasted for a long time. Various words of praise also continued. Seeing this, Qian Tianhao stood up and walked onto the stage. He said to everyone, my Qian family donated 100 million, and I personally donated 100 million. The applause was thunderous again. As expected of the Qian family, what a generous gesture. The Qian family donated the most, followed by the Li family. It seems that the marriage between the Qian family and the Li family is not a rumor. They are a perfect match made in heaven. If they join forces, they will probably become the business oligarchs of Southern Province in the future. Hearing the voices of people around him, Qian Tianhao showed a smile on his face. Then he looked at Su Zhe in the audience and said, Mr. Su, you are sitting in the front row at the charity gala. I wonder how much you are going to donate. For a moment, everyone's eyes turned to Su Zhe. Chapter 19. A broken bowl, a rumble of laughter. Who is that person? He's sitting next to Mr. Li. He must be of high status, right? I've never seen him before. He's just a young man. Could he be the son of some noble family? Don't you know yet? That's the abandoned child of the Su family in Southern Province. I didn't expect him to run to Jiangzhou. How can the abandoned child of the Su family be qualified to sit in the front row and sit next to Mr. Li? This is ridiculous. You useless thing, get out of here right now. The crowd was talking, and some even said unkind things. Li Weiyang frowned slightly but didn't say anything. She wanted to see how Su Zhe would deal with it. It would not be embarrassing for her. Qian Tianhao sneered. This was his purpose, to make Su Zhe embarrassed in front of everyone. Su Zhe looked calm, not angry at all. He looked at Qian Tianhao and said, no matter how much money you donate, it can't change the fact that you are a quack doctor who treats fakes as genuine products and brings shame to your Qian family. Qian Tianhao clenched his fists. If there weren't so many people present, he would have wanted to punch Su Zhe a few times. It's not relevant to bring up this issue. Don't talk about anything else. This is a charity party. If you don't donate money, do you want us to donate money to you? As he spoke, he took out a bank card from his pocket and threw it at Su Zhe's feet. There is 500,000 yuan in the card. Consider it a gift from me out of kindness. But you have to kneel down and pick it up. Su Zhe looked at Qian Tianhao as if he was a fool. Seeing that Su Zhe was indifferent, Qian Tianhao sneered, why, you think the money is not enough? Is 1 million enough? He threw another card at Su Zhe's feet. Su Zhe became the focus for a while. You are such a disgrace to others, you will be ridiculed wherever you go. 1 million is not a small amount. It is more important than face. If it's me, I'll pick it up. Having a grudge against young Master Qian, isn't that just courting death? The Jiang family members also sneered. I didn't expect that loser would dare to offend Qian Shao. He must be tired of living. I guess it's because he's sitting in front of Mr. Li that Qian Shao is unhappy. This is to help Mr. Li get rid of flies. I'll see how long he can hold out. 1 million is enough for you to live happily for a while. Take the money and get out of here. This is not the place for you. Qian Tianhao laughed. Li Weiyang coughed. She didn't want to help Su Zhe, but she just didn't like Qian Tianhao's expression. After all, Su Zhe is about to get engaged to her, and then everyone will know who her future husband will be. She won't lose face here, but who knows what will happen in the future. Qian Tianhao, can 1 million make someone kneel down? Then how about I give you 10 million and you kneel down for me? Qian Tianhao's face froze, and he said quickly, Wei Yang, I was just joking. In fact, he was furious inside. A useless guy happened to cure Mr. Li, and now he was appreciated by Li Weiyang, which made him even more unhappy. At this time, Su Zhe stood up and walked towards the stage. No one present knew what he was going to do. Li Weiyang's expression turned cold, and she shouted at Su Zhe, What are you doing up there? Get down quickly. Su Zhe ignored it. The secretary hurried over to pull Suzy. Don't mess around. You're embarrassing my boss. It would be shameful if I didn't go up. Su Zhe left the secretary and took the microphone. Who said I won't donate to a charity gala? Of course I will. It's not like he's donating a few $1,000s. What money can he have after being kicked out of the Su family? I didn't expect the Su family to be so thick-skinned. Everyone was waiting to see Su Zhe make a fool of himself. Qian Tianhao sneered, How much money are you donating? Vague, tacky. Qian Tianhao's face turned pale. How dare he say that to him? Are you going to donate a treasure? That's right. Su Zhe took out a small box from his arms, which he had specially prepared. He has always attached great importance to charity. Because when he was practicing with his master, he had traveled all over the country and was used to seeing loneliness and poverty. After accepting the secret door, he has been committed to charity, donating things every year, at least worth hundreds of billions. This time Li Weiyang asked him to come to the charity gala, so he naturally couldn't embarrass Li Weiyang. What's in your little box? Qian Tianhao said disdainfully. Suzy handed the box to the host. The host opened it carefully, revealing what was inside. However, the host frowned slightly because she saw that there was a small bowl inside. But then she thought again, the small bowl might be an antique and might be worth a lot of money. Mr. Su donated a small bowl. As he spoke, the host raised the small bowl so that everyone could see it. All pairs of eyes were looking at the small bowl in the host's hand. When they saw that there was a small gap on the corner of the bowl, they couldn't help laughing for a moment. Ha, this makes me laugh to death. You actually donated a broken bowl. My family breaks countless bowls every year. Any bowl would be more expensive than this one. Could it be that you just picked it up on the side of the road? Qian Tianhao couldn't help but burst into laughter. Su Zhe, why don't you donate something else? Why are you trying to fool people with a broken bowl? Are you trying to make me laugh to death? Zhang Fei's family almost laughed to tears. Li Weiyang's expression was cold, and her eyes were full of dissatisfaction. She thought Su Zhe donated some treasure. It's not as valuable as the dragon ring given to her grandfather, but it's still an antique after all. The result was a broken bowl, and she almost got angry to the point of having nodules. Feeling everyone's glaring gazes and mocking voices, Su Zhe's expression remained unchanged, but the corners of his mouth curled up slightly, showing a bit more disdain. A bunch of people who don't understand goods. It's true that everyone laughs at me for being too crazy, and I laugh at others for not seeing through it. Get down! Li Weiyang shouted coldly. Still lying on the stage, don't you think it's embarrassing enough? What made her most angry was that Su Zhe was not ashamed but proud of it, as if he had really donated a treasure. I've seen people with thick skin, but I've never seen anyone as thick-skinned as this. Su Zhe did not go down, but said, This small bowl is priceless, but you guys just don't know the value of it. Ha, it's worth a fortune, how shameless. I just farted, and I can also say that my fart is priceless. Then I'll donate this pair of shoes, which is much more valuable than your broken bowl. Su Zhe was ridiculed once again by everyone. At this time, an old man said, Everyone has doubts, why not let someone appraise the value of this small bowl? Qian Tianhao immediately said, What the hell is this appraisal? This broken bowl of his is worthless. To verify the authenticity, you have to observe carefully from a close distance. However, the Qian family is a family that specializes in antiques after all. After he said this, the other appraisers had nothing to say. Come down quickly, Li Weiyang urged, her face turning red. Su Zhe shook his head, a bunch of ignorant people. The value of his broken bowl is more than the total donations from everyone today. Chapter 20. Li Weiyang lost 1 billion and walked away. We don't know what's good about you. You even despise your broken bowl. Xian Tianhao said coldly, Weiyang, you'd better stay away from people like this, otherwise you will only suffer. Li Weiyang replied, it's not your turn to say anything bad about me. I just mean well. It's just a broken bowl. This is embarrassing for you. That's enough. Li Weiyang didn't want to argue about this matter, she just wanted to leave. If I continue to stay here and people know about my relationship with Su Zhe, I will be embarrassed. Seeing that Li Weiyang was very angry, Su Zhe thought about it and returned to the stage. The secretary hurriedly said, Boss Li, he's on stage again. Li Weiyang's face turned pale. Is there something wrong with this useless thing's brain? Being embarrassed once is not enough, you want to continue to embarrass yourself? Did I really find the wrong person? She was so angry that she clenched her fists and wanted to beat Su Zhe up like a punching bag. Su Zhe returned to the stage and was immediately booed by the crowd. Xian Tianhao was the first to bear the brunt of the attack and said with a smile, Mr. Su, what are you doing? Are you going to continue to embarrass yourself? I donated something that is worth a fortune, but you think I am embarrassing myself. If that's the case, I'll be a little more tacky. Oh? Xian Tianhao raised his eyebrows, are you going to donate money too? That's right. Xian Tianhao laughed. Mr. Su, this is a charity party, not a clown show. Can you please stop being funny? You are no longer the young master of the Su family. You are just a useless outcast. As he spoke the last part, his voice became much higher, starting the people around him. Zhang Fei also ran over. That's right, he is a loser. He was broken off from engagement by our family, but he keeps pestering us. You don't know, he also used the Su family's name to eat and drink at the herbal medicine hall. I have never seen such a shameless loser. For a time, everyone pointed fingers at Su Zhe. It could be said that Su Zhe became the target of public criticism and a clown in everyone's eyes. Su Zhe looked at Xian Tianhao and Zhang Fei as if he were looking at two scabby babies. Toad in the well. He took the host's microphone and said in front of everyone, I will donate 1 billion. After these words were spoken, the echo continued to reverberate in the conference hall for a long time. Everyone was stunned, thinking they had heard wrongly. What did he say? He seems like he's going to donate 1 billion. Is he crazy? Where did he get 1 billion? Didn't the Su family expel him? The host was also frightened and looked at Su Zhe, Mr. Su, this is not a joke. I never joke. Zhang Fei was confused. However, Xian Tianhao immediately pointed at Su Zhe and said, if you can't come up with 1 billion today, you'll end up in jail. Fraudulent donations are also a crime. Then if I take out 1 billion, will you kneel down and apologize to me? Xian Tianhao didn't believe that Su Zhe could come up with 1 billion, and directly replied, if you can come up with 1 billion, I won't have any problem eating your shit and urine. That's what you said. Li Weiyang, who was about to leave the venue, almost fell down when she heard that Su Zhe was going to donate 1 billion. She clenched her fists and rushed back. In her opinion, the reason why Su Zhe did this was simply because he was angry. After all, so many people mocked him and he didn't want to lose face. But Su Zhe is just a down-and-out abandoned child, where did he get 10 billion? Donation fraud is no small matter. The secretary said angrily, Mr. Li, let this kind of person go to jail. Li Weiyang thought so too. She would not help Su Zhe to bear the 10 billion. At this time, Su Zhe also took out a check from his pocket and wrote 1 billion on it. Xian Tianhao laughed immediately, are you kidding me? If I can just take a fake check and it counts, then I can still write 10 billion. This check is real, feel free to check it. Investigate if you want, I will tear your face apart completely. Xian Tianhao didn't believe that Su Zhe could really come up with a check for 10 billion. There are not many people who are qualified, let alone in Jiangzhou, even in Nan province. He does not have that authority. Only his father can write 10 billion on his check. The host also nodded, the amount is too huge, it really needs to be verified. Su Zhe saw Li Weiyang glaring at him angrily, thought for a moment, and said with the microphone, in addition, I want to announce one thing. This check does not represent my name, but represents the personal donation of Miss Li Weiyang. As soon as these words came out, everyone looked at Li Weiyang. Li Weiyang's face turned pale, and there was an unknown anger in her heart. Originally, she felt a little sympathetic towards Su Zhe and was hesitating whether to help Su Zhe. As a result, before she said a word, Su Zhe had already owed her the 10 billion. It sounds high-sounding on the surface, saying something like in her name, but even a fool knows that she has to take responsibility for this. Zhang Fei jumped up. Is this useless guy crazy? Who does he think he is? He wants to make Mr. Li a fool in Mr. Li's name. He is just daydreaming. That's right, this idiot has gone crazy and will do anything he can. A cornered dog will jump over the wall. President Li will make him know what reality is. Zhang Huairan was waiting to see what would happen to Su Zhe. Xian Tianhao also laughed. I thought you really took out a check for 1 billion, but it turned out to be a trick. Do you think Wei Yan will donate 1 billion for you? You think too highly of yourself. Su Zhe responded coldly, I donated the 1 billion, but in Wei Yang's name. He did this just to make Li Weiyang not angry. After all, his fire poison had to be cured by Li Weiyang, so it wouldn't hurt to be nice to her. Even if he was asked to give Li Weiyang 10 billion, it would only be a matter of adding one more zero. But Li Weiyang and the others didn't see it that way. They all regarded him as a fool and a waste. Li Weiyang rushed forward and tore up the check in Su Zhe's hand. Have you had enough of the trouble? I'm just doing this to make you happy. Su Zhe didn't know what he did wrong. Li Weiyang wanted to slap Su Zhe, but she was already on the fire. She could only say to her secretary, take the check for 1 billion. Mr. Li. The secretary was puzzled. Didn't you hear me? The secretary could only take out a check for 1 billion and give it to the host. Su Zhe hurriedly said, I am only doing it in your name, how can I ask you to donate 1 billion? Only then did he realize that Li Weiyang had misunderstood his meaning and that he had meant well but ended up with something toxic. Li Weiyang didn't want to listen to Su Zhe's explanation and left. Su Zhe hurriedly chased after him. Weiyang, it's not what you think. I really have 1 billion, so donating 10 billion is no big deal. Li Weiyang didn't listen to Su Zhe's explanation at all. She walked out of the venue, got in the car and drove away. At this moment, everyone in the conference hall had their mouths open, shocked beyond words. Everyone couldn't understand why Li Weiyang wanted to donate 1 billion to help Su Zhe. It was totally inexplicable. Who is Su Zhe to Li Weiyang? Is he her savior? Zhang Fei was so angry that he couldn't utter a word. Xian Tianhao was even more furious. He didn't expect that Su Zhe meant so much to Li Weiyang. Chapter 21, Medicine King assists. Xian Tianhao's face is swollen. Hateful. Xian Tianhao kicked the chair. Li Weiyang was the woman he dreamed of getting, and he even gave up his business in southern province and came to Jiangzhou. The result was a complete failure. With the 100 million he gave as gifts before and the 200 million he donated this time, he spent a total of 300 million. He didn't get the beauty, and she became someone else's. If that person is better than him and has a higher status than him, then he will let it go. But Su Zhe is just a discarded pawn, a waste. He couldn't accept it, absolutely couldn't accept it. Xian Tianhao clenched his fists, you useless piece of shit, I will make you pay the price, Li Weiyang is mine. Just then, the king of medicine arrived at the venue. Everyone was getting ready to leave, and when they saw the medicine king, they all greeted him warmly. The medicine king of Jiangzhou was very famous. Everyone knew each other, and many people even had requests for help from him, so they were naturally polite to him. Yao Wang came here because the organizer of the charity called him and asked him to identify Su Zhe's broken bowl. The medicine king walked to the front of the stage, and the host shook his head and said, the party is over. It doesn't matter whether the bowl is authenticated or not. The implication is that the bowl is fake and there is no need to authenticate it. However, the king of medicine didn't want to make the trip in vain. Let me see it. The host could only hand the small bowl donated by Su Zhe to Yao Wang. The king of medicine took it and looked at it carefully. Xian Tianhao still remembered that the king of medicine slapped him in the face in front of him and showed no mercy to him. He angrily said, what's there to see? It's fake at first glance, it's totally worthless. The king of medicine ignored Xian Tianhao and watched carefully. Later he took out a magnifying glass and looked at it carefully. After a while, the medicine king frowned. I told you it was a lie, why are you wasting my time? Xian Tianhao said with disdain. The Medicine King looked at the several antique appraisal experts present and said, "Everyone, please come forward and take a look." Those people walked up to the stage and examined the small bowl carefully. Qian Tianhao was even more disdainful. "I think your Jiangzhou antiques are really a desert. You are wasting your time on a broken bowl." "Shut up." The King of Medicine has been unhappy with Qian Tianhao for a long time. If it weren't for his father, he would have slapped him a few times. "If you dare to offend a person like Su Zhe, you must think your life is too long." Qian Tianhao bared his teeth and said, "Why, is that broken bowl really useless?" The King of Medicine looked at several identification experts, and they all nodded. He said loudly, "You are right, this little bowl is the real thing." Qian Tianhao was furious. "Zhang Haiqing, you did this on purpose." Zhang Haiqing is the name of the King of Medicine. Most people call him the King of Medicine and rarely call him by his real name. The King of Medicine said disdainfully, "You are an unlearned person who will only bring shame to your family." The Medicine King carefully put the small bowl back into the box. Then he said in front of everyone present, "This small bowl is authentic. It is a Dotsai chicken cup from the Changhua period of the Ming dynasty. Jiads auctioned one before, but its quality was not as good as this one, and the final transaction price was 1 billion. What? A group of people stood up, their faces full of disbelief. Qian Tianhao obviously didn't believe it. "What nonsense are you talking about?" Several other appraisal experts also nodded and said, "Yes, this is the Dotsai chicken cup from the Changhua period of the Ming dynasty. This one is a rare edition and is more exquisitely crafted than the one from Jiads. Although it has a small gap, it is worth at least 2 billion. Hiss. Everyone present gasped. The broken bowl that seemed worthless in their eyes turned out to be worth 2 billion, which refreshed their cognition. The most important thing is that Su Zhe donated such a priceless thing without hesitation. For a moment, everyone felt a burning sensation on their faces, as if they were slapped in the face by an invisible slap. Especially the Jiang family and Qian Tianhao, their expressions were even uglier, their faces were as red as pigs, and they wished they could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. "Mr. Qian, isn't your family a family of antique collectors? How come you didn't see that?" "Yes, we were also influenced by you. You said that the broken bowl was worthless, so we took it seriously. It seems we have wronged that young man. The Su family is indeed a leading family in southern province. A discarded child who was expelled from the family can easily donate 2 billion antiques. Just now he wanted to donate 1 billion. In this case, wouldn't the check be?" For a moment, everyone looked at each other in silence. "You said this was donated by Mr. Su." "Mr. Su?" Everyone nodded. The King of Medicine felt it was a pity that he came too late and missed Su Zhe. As long as it was donated by Su Zhe, it must be real. There is no need to think about it and no need for identification. Given Su Zhe's status, how could he possibly donate a fake item? You are a bunch of blind people. You can't look down on Mr. Su. Just be thankful that you didn't anger Mr. Su, or you will be in big trouble." After saying this, the Medicine King turned away. At this time, Zhao Duan, who had just finished his business, came hurriedly. Seeing a group of people getting up and walking towards the door, I knew I was late. "Wait, I want to donate 20 million. After all, Zhao Duan is a famous wealthy businessman in Jiangzhou with a net worth of tens of billions, so donating 20 million is not a lot. Many people shook hands with him and talked with him to give him face. Zhao Duan asked his secretary to give a check to the host and prepared to leave. As a result, his son ran into the venue. "Dad, I've been humiliated." Zhao Tianyi cried and told Su Zhe everything about how he was taught a lesson and humiliated. "Is what you said true?" "It's true. He humiliated me twice and forced me to lick his shoes." Zhao Du was so angry that his fat body was shaking. "Damn it! You went against me at the auction, and now you're bullying my son. Do you really think I'm a pushover?" There was a gleam of cruelty in his eyes. The beside him said at this time, "Boss Xiao, I heard that Boss Li of the Secretary Li Group is about to get engaged, and it seems that the person he is engaged to is that Su Zhe. No wonder Li Weiyang stood up for him that day, beat me up, and auctioned off the ginseng." The anger in Zhao Duan's eyes grew even stronger, and there was even a hint of murderous intent. That bitch Li Weiyang has been squeezing the company's market share recently. It seems like it's time to teach her a lesson. He said to his secretary, "Find some people to tie her up." The secretary nodded and said, "I'll arrange for someone to do it right away." When Zhao Tianyi heard it, he immediately became interested. Dad, I want to join in, too. I want to taste Li Weiyan's delicate skin and tender flesh. Zhao Duan gave his son a big beating. You're not involved in this, just go home. Zhao Tianyi lowered his head and left dejectedly. Zhao Duan would dream of getting a beauty like Li Weiyang, so how could he let her be given to his son? Notify me when you're done. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Chapter 22. Qin Lingyue was controlled by Su Zhe. The last time Zhao Duan put drugs in Li Weiyang's wineglass, he thought everything was ready and he was just waiting to try it. But he heard that Li Weiyang had never been with any man and was still a virgin. He was so excited that he almost washed his skin off in the hotel bathtub. But until late at night, Li Weiyang did not enter his room. He ran out, only to find that Li Weiyang had entered Su Zhe's room, which made him extremely angry. He couldn't rush into Su Zhe's room, so he had to give up. For this, he was beaten by Li Weiyang and almost lost his life. Thinking of this, Zhao Duan's face showed anger. Li Weiyang, I'm going to get you this time. His eyes were full of cruelty and desire. Zhao Duan's secretary immediately posted the bounty online. 1 million is used to kidnap a person, and there will be many professional kidnappers who will take on this task. After a while, the task was taken up. At this time, Li Weiyang was driving towards home. Her face did not look good along the way and she even felt a little dizzy. I was inexplicably killed by a man, and then I spent 400 million on this man. Su Zhe was just a worker she hired, and she thought she had treated Su Zhe well enough. But she never expected that Su Zhe would give her a big one. This time she lost 1 billion. 1 billion. Even though she is the business queen of Jiangzhou and worth tens of billions, she still finds it too much to bear. But for the sake of reputation and face, she could only grit her teeth and swallow her anger to fill the 10 billion hole. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Li Weiyang slammed the steering wheel hard, causing the car to lose its sense of direction and almost hit the roadside railing. It's all Su Zhe's fault that I lost so much money. The more Li Weiyang thought about it, the angrier she became. From now on, he must not be allowed to show his face in public again. He must be tightly wrapped up in my clothes when he goes out, and he must abide by male ethics. If she hadn't brought Su Zhe back to the old house and gained Li Guoru's approval, she would have even wanted to fire Su Zhe and replace him with someone else. Halfway through the journey, Li Weiyang stopped the car at a roadside store and bought a bottle of drink and a box of chewing gum. While chewing the gum, Li Weiyang could not feel any sweetness, but rather felt it was very bitter, even though she had a large handful. She finished her drink in one gulp and headed for the car. As soon as she reached the car door, several people surrounded her. Are you Li Weiyang? One of them asked. None of your business. Li Weiyang was in a bad mood and obviously would not treat these people well. Then get in the car. One person jumped into Li Weiyang's cab, and the other person pulled Li Weiyang into the car. The door closed and the car drove away. As soon as Su Zhe returned to the villa, he saw his secretary walking towards him in a panic. It's all your fault. Su Zhe was speechless. How could he be so wrong? Why was he blamed for everything? He had good intentions, but was treated as a fool. If people didn't trust him, what else could he do? The secretary called Qinglong gang leader Qin Lingyue. Mr. Qin, the young lady has been kidnapped. Please help. The leader of the Qinglong gang, Qin Yi, is not a rough, ferocious, and evil person. On the contrary, she is a great beauty. She has a wheat-colored complexion, dreadlocks, a curvy figure, and wears extremely bold clothes. After hearing what the secretary said, her face immediately darkened. What did you say? Weiyang was kidnapped? The secretary said anxiously, yes, the young lady drove home alone, and I had to follow her. I saw several people kidnapping her and her car. Qin Lingyue shook her head, you must be lying to me. Who dares to kidnap Weiyang? You must be tired of living. She was well aware of how terrifying her gang leader was. The only person who could kidnap her gang leader had to be a cultivator, and it was impossible for an ordinary kidnapper to do so. But the secretary insisted and was very anxious. Qin Lingyue did not dare to be careless and could only nod and say, don't worry, I will take people to look for it right away. Okay. As soon as he hung up the phone, Su Zhe asked hurriedly, you said Weiyang was kidnapped? Get out of the way, you piece of shit. This has nothing to do with you. Naturally, the secretary would not give Su Zhe a good face. She always looked down on Su Zhe and disliked him. Su Zhe hurriedly called Pijuan. Help me find the location of a car. Pajun didn't ask and immediately said, "Give me 5 minutes." 1 minute. Li Weiyang is the antidote to his fire poison, there can't be any mistakes. Besides, this woman is really attractive and attracts him. Although she has a bad temper and is a bit of a nag, she is indeed very kind and Suze doesn't want to lose her. So he was very serious, and there was a hint of murderous intent in his words. Even though it was over the phone, Pajun felt a chill on his back. "Okay, I'll check it right away." 1 minute later. "Master, we found it. It's in an abandoned factory in the south of Zhengzhou City." Suze hung up the phone and immediately drove towards the abandoned factory. About an hour later, Suze arrived at the factory. The surrounding area was desolate, there was a foul smell, and there were almost no people, as if it was a forgotten place. Suze saw Li Weiyang's car, but there was no one in it, and he suddenly became nervous. Just as he was about to enter the abandoned factory to check, a voice was heard. "It's you, kid." The one who spoke was Sang Biao, staring at Suze fiercely. The last time Master Qin asked him to do something, he messed up and got slapped in the face by Master Qin when he got back. When he met Suze this time, he certainly couldn't let Suze go. "I don't have time to waste with you. The most important thing right now is to find Li Weiyang and ensure her safety." But Sang Biao stood in front of Suze. "I spared you last time, do you want to die?" Suze's voice was cold, and there was a hint of murderous intent in his eyes. "Boy, you have some skills, but this time my Master Qin is here." As he spoke, a man got off the SUV. He looked very heroic. It was the leader of the Qinglong gang, Mr. Qin. Qin Lingyue looked at Suze and sized him up. "Is this the person Weiyang wants to get rid of?" Li Weiyang just asked her to tie up Suze and bring him to her. But Qin Lingyue believed that Suze was Li Weiyang's enemy, and she was never merciful towards her enemies. "Boy, if you can survive 3 moves from me, I will let you go." Qin Lingyue didn't take Suze seriously at all and treated him as she pleased. Suze didn't want to delay any more time, so he said, "To deal with a rookie like you, I only need 1 move." "How dare you?" Sang Biao shouted, "You dare to disrespect our Master Qin? You are courting death." Before he could finish his words, Qin Lingyue's fist had already attacked Suze. Qin Lingyue has a slim figure, only about 1.6 meters tall, but I didn't expect this punch to have such great explosive power. When a punch was thrown, there was a sound of breaking through the air. However, her fist missed Suze. "Too slow, turtle?" Qin Lingyue was furious. She stomped her foot on the ground, jumped 2 meters into the air, and punched Suze in the face. Even a cow would be killed by this punch. However, her fist was easily held by Suze. Suze exerted a little force and Qin Lingyue's whole body was thrown away. She tumbled several times before she could steady herself. But Suze had already grabbed her neck. "Get out of here right now, or I won't show mercy." Chapter 23, If we go later, the kidnappers will be killed. Qin Lingyue's eyes were full of disbelief. I was completely defeated and was completely vulnerable. She didn't see Suze at all and had no idea how Suze got to her. There is no doubt that if Suze had intended to kill, her neck would have been broken. I was too confident. This person is not as simple as I thought. His strength is terrifying. She didn't dare to act rashly and could only stand there motionless. It was not until Sang Biao came over that she realized Suze had disappeared. "Master Qin, that kid." "Shut up." A drop of sweat fell on Qin Lingyue's forehead. It was cold sweat. She was actually frightened just now. After a pause, Qin Lingyue said to Sang Biao, "Have your men check each factory one by one? We must find Weiyang as soon as possible." "Yes." At this time, Suze had already rushed into an abandoned factory. His spiritual sense is very strong and he can sense everything within a 1-kilometer radius, so he can sense where Li Weiyang is. At this time in the factory, Li Weiyang was tied to a chair with several kidnappers in front of her. One of the kidnappers called Zhao Duan's secretary. "We have already kidnapped the person. The money should have arrived by now, right?" The secretary saw the video and replied, "Just wait there, I'll be there right away." The secretary entered Zhao Duan's office. "Boss Zhao, the person has been tied up." "So soon, where?" "The abandoned factory in the south of the city." "That's a good place, let's do something exciting." Zhao Duan got in the car immediately. The kidnappers were playing poker leisurely. Once Zhao Duan arrived, they could take the money and leave. But they didn't realize that Li Weiyang had already broken free from her restraints. Li Weiyang looked at the kidnapper and asked, "Are you sure your employer will come?" The kidnapper saw it and stood up immediately. "How did you break the rope?" They were puzzled as the rope was very thick and how could a woman break it? Li Weiyang looked disdainful. "Let me ask you, are you sure the employer will come? That little girl is not obedient. Let's teach her a lesson." Several people surrounded Li Weiyang. But Li Weiyang is no longer as easy to deal with as before and does not obey orders. He kicked one of the kidnappers away, and he fell to the ground, holding his stomach in waiting. The other few people were furious and rushed towards Li Weiyang with their weapons. Bang bang bang. They didn't even touch Li Weiyang's clothes before being kicked to the ground, waiting one by one. "With this little strength, you are qualified to be a kidnapper." Li Weiyang's face was full of disdain. At this time, the kidnapper leader came over and spit out the cigarette in his mouth. "You are a dishonest woman, so I have no choice but to kill you." After saying that, he kicked towards Li Weiyang. Very fast and powerful. Li Weiyang dodged sideways, and this flying kick actually broke a wall. Obviously those guys are just trash, and this leader is the one with some strength. Li Weiyang was not afraid, but smiled. "That's interesting. I'll practice with you then." The kidnapper leader kicked again. It was very fast, but Li Weiyang still dodged it. At the same time, Li Weiyang also kicked the kidnapper on the side of his waist. The kidnapper staggered a few steps, his mouth twitching slightly. "Bitch, not only will I tear up your ticket, I'm also going to kill you." The kidnapper was obviously annoyed. But just as he said this, Li Weiyang kicked him in the chest. Bang! The kidnapper flew backwards 5 meters and hit his head on the ground, his chest dented and a large mouthful of blood spurted out of his mouth. Li Weiyang stepped on the kidnapper's chest and looked at him with disappointment. "Boring, I thought you could play with me a few more times." The kidnappers could no longer be arrogant and could only beg for mercy. Li Weiyang put more force on her feet and asked, "Will the employer really come?" "Yes, I will definitely. I just called and I'm on my way." "Is that so? Then you are of no use to me." The kidnappers panicked. "What does this mean?" "It's useless. Do you want to kill them?" "They are the kidnappers." "Why do the hostages want to kill them? Isn't this going against the will of heaven?" The kidnappers knelt on the ground, begging for mercy. "Aunt, we were wrong. Please forgive us this time. We will never dare to do it again next time." "Am I that old?" Li Weiyang was very angry and kicked the kidnappers away again. Then another fierce kick. Several of his ribs were broken, his face was twisted in pain, and he felt like his lungs were going to explode every time he breathed. I couldn't even utter a sound of begging for mercy. If they were kicked any further, they felt they would lose their lives. Li Weiyang hooked her finger at the kidnapper leader. "Play with me again." The kidnapper leader shook his head quickly like a rattle. "If he plays again, he will lose his life." "You're not listening, are you?" Li Weiyang walked towards the kidnapper leader, who kept retreating until he retreated to Su Zhe's feet. Looking at the kidnapper dying at his feet, the corners of his mouth twitched slightly, quite surprised. He raised his gaze to meet Li Weiyang's beautiful eyes. "Are you okay? What can I do?" Li Weiyang was a little surprised at Su Zhe's arrival, but not completely surprised. Fortunately, this guy has some conscience. The tens of billions of dollars were not wasted and he knew to come and save me. Let me check it out. Su Zhe wanted to give Li Weiyang a full body checkup. But before it touched Li Weiyang, that slender and beautiful thigh kicked towards Su Zhe's crotch. Su Zhe dodged immediately. It looks like nothing happened. He glanced at the kidnappers on the ground and saw that they were all foaming at the mouth. But they look like they're in trouble. Su Zhe even felt that if he had arrived a little later, these kidnappers might have lost their lives. This made him look up to the woman. "I originally thought it was just a vase, but now it seems not that simple." No wonder she became the business queen of Jiangzhou at such a young age without relying on her family. She must have some means. At this time, a car stopped outside the factory. Zhao Duan and his secretary entered the factory. Sang Biao noticed something unusual and immediately informed Qin Lingyue, and a group of people also rushed towards the factory. Zhao Duan was filled with joy and was extremely excited. He was about to have some exciting fun with the most beautiful woman in Jiangzhou in this abandoned factory. But when he saw the robber foaming on the ground, his face changed instantly. The secretary also looked surprised. What is going on? Li Weiyan looked at Zhao Duan, her face immediately darkened. So it was you bastard, who kidnapped me. Zhao Duan said this and ran outside, not caring about his secretary's life or death. Before he could run a few steps, he was kicked by Li Weiyan and fell to the ground, with his fat body dangling on the ground. It wasn't me, I was just passing by, I didn't know. Zhao Duan wanted to explain. But what he got in return was a severe beating from Li Weiyan, and he didn't even beg for mercy anymore. If the robbers hadn't called the police, Zhao Duan would probably have been dead. Chapter 24, Keeping Good Male Morality. The kidnappers were rescued by the police, and Zhao Duan and the secretary were also taken away by the police. Li Weiyan dusted herself off, her face calm as she muttered, "How boring." She thought some big shot was going to kidnap her and it was a huge conspiracy, and she even hoped it was related to the one who poisoned her grandfather. Because then she could find out the person who harmed her grandfather and kill him directly. Su Zhe saw disappointment on Li Weiyan's face. "Weiyan, actually that 1 billion. Stop it." Li Weiyan didn't want to hear about 1 billion. She was already disappointed, and she got angry when the word 1 billion was mentioned. Things have come to this, even if Su Zhe's arms and legs are broken, the 10 billion will not be recovered. She is not a stubborn person, nor is she someone who likes to hold on to things. She always looks forward. "Remember this, you owe me 1.4 billion now." Su Zhe nodded. "I admit this, I can give it to you." "I told you to shut up, didn't you hear me?" Li Weiyan was furious. "Add one more clause to the employment contract. You must abide by the 3 obediences and 4 virtues. Don't show up in public casually in the future." Su Zhe was stunned. Was he being talked about? Something was wrong. But seeing that Li Weiyan was angry, and that the money issue was indeed his fault with good intentions, he could only bear it. At this time, Qin Lingyue came over with a large group of people. Seeing that Li Weiyan was fine, she breathed a sigh of relief. But she was not really worried about Li Weiyan. Many people had kidnapped Li Weiyan over the years, and all of them ended up in tragedy. Li Weiyan is the leader of the Qinglong gang, the #1 underworld boss in Jiangzhou, and his martial power is even greater than hers. Unless someone used underhanded tactics, such as Zhao Duan putting drugs in the wine that made it hard to guard against, Li Weiyan had never been afraid of any kidnapping threats. "Weiyan, I'm glad you're okay." Qin Lingyue didn't want to stay any longer. After all, Li Weiyan's apparent identity was the president of the Li Group, and she couldn't have too much contact with an underground boss like her. But Su Zhe stopped her. "Dirty braided black boy, wait a minute." Qin Lingyue glared at Su Zhe. "Who are you calling Haiwa? Your whole family is Haiwa." Seeing Qin Lingyue puffing out her chest, Su Zhe changed the topic and said, "It turns out to be a girl. We haven't clarified our affairs yet." "What do we have? Have you forgotten? You asked that muscle guy beside you to kidnap me, and you even attacked me at the factory gate." Su Zhe said calmly, "If I wasn't kind-hearted, you would have been dead long ago." Qin Lingyue's face turned black and she wanted to refute, but she found that Su Zhe was indeed right. Her gaze shifted to Li Weiyan. Li Weiyan had a stern face, looking like she had nothing to do with me and was indifferent to the matter. At this time, Su Zhe also remembered that the reason why Qin Lingyue had a conflict with him was because of Li Weiyan. "Weiyan, tell me. You big-headed ghost." Li Weiyan kicked a brick towards Su Zhe, then walked out of the abandoned factory without looking back. Seeing Li Weiyan getting into the car and leaving, Su Zhe shook his head. "Hey Mei, be polite to me next time, because I spared your life. What is your relationship with my wife?" "Your wife?" Qin Lingyue was shocked, Sang Biao was shocked, and all the younger brothers were shocked. "Why, you don't know yet?" Su Zhe said with an exaggerated expression, "I thought Weiyan told you, it seems like your relationship isn't that good." Finally, he added one more sentence. "Since you feel sorry for me, I'll tell you the truth. Weiyan and I are going to get engaged in a few days. We're going to have a grand wedding, and we've invited all the celebrities from all walks of life in Jiangzhou." After saying that, Su Zhe ignored Qin Lingyue's ugly expression and left. This move can be said to be killing people and breaking their hearts. Su Zhe is not a fool. He can see at a glance that the relationship between the two is complicated. This can be regarded as a response to Li Weiyan letting Qin Lingyue kidnap her, to provoke the relationship between the two. Sure enough, after Su Zhe left, Qin Lingyue couldn't help it. She dialed Li Weiyan's number. "What?" Li Weiyan didn't have a good tone. Wei Yang, are you getting engaged? Li Wei Yang knew that it must have been Su Zhe who said that. She said generously, yes, it's just a fake engagement. You know my grandfather is pursuing me closely. The company is gaining momentum now. I don't have the heart to talk about feelings. But why would you let me kidnap the person you're engaged to be married to? No reason. I hated him at first, but now he is somewhat useful to me. After saying that, Li Wei Yang hung up the phone. Li Wei Yang didn't think it was a big deal. Qin Lingyue was just one of her subordinates and she just had to follow her orders. The fact that she could explain it showed that she valued Qin Lingyue. But Qin Lingyue felt very uncomfortable, and she had another layer of feelings for Li Wei Yang. Seeing that Qin Lingyue had remained silent, Sang Biao whispered, Master Qin, what shall we do next? Bang! Qin Lingyue slapped Sang Biao in the face. Next, go home. Sang Biao covered his face with his hands, looking aggrieved and innocent. He didn't know what he had done to offend anyone. At this time, Su Zhe and Li Wei Yang both returned home. As soon as Li Wei Yang got home, before she even sat down on the sofa, she was scolded by Su Zhe. Wait a minute. Li Wei Yang didn't listen and sat down on the sofa. She was indeed a little tired today. I am tired mentally and physically. Someone has been in this room. Li Wei Yang rolled her eyes at Su Zhe. Nonsense, the servants will clean during the day. No. Su Zhe said seriously, there is the smell of someone else. I'm afraid the other party is not a good person. Li Wei Yang obviously didn't believe it, and scolded Su Zhe, stop fooling me, don't do those unnecessary things. Su Zhe's spiritual sense is very strong and he can feel it. After all, his level was beyond Li Wei Yang's imagination. Someone must have sneaked into the living room and was not discovered by the servants, which shows that the person is quite skilled. And he smelled a familiar scent, which seemed somewhat similar to the killer's smell. Su Zhe immediately activated his spiritual sense to explore the entire villa. The next second, his expression changed. The villa has been set up with a murderous plan. A killing array, as the name suggests, is a murderous array that is not something that ordinary people can accomplish. It seems that the other party is a powerful beauty, and she is probably the one who put the curse on Li Guoru. Seeing that Su Zhe still had a serious expression on his face, Li Wei Yang was furious. She only lost 1 billion yuan, and she was so rude. She is the head of the family. Suzy. Su Zhe looked at Li Wei Yang, what's wrong? Don't play tricks on me. The most important thing for you now is to maintain your male ethics. Male virtue? 3 obediences and 4 virtues. Su Zhe's face was filled with black lines. Isn't that what women in ancient times followed? What era is it now? The Qing dynasty has been gone for many years, but there are still people following the 3 obediences and 4 virtues, and he is still a man. Seeing Su Zhe's disdainful expression, Li Wei Yang threatened coldly, remember, you are a worker I hired, you must obey my orders. Su Zhe curled his lips and said, okay, I will abide by the 3 obediences and 4 virtues. You are not allowed to go out casually in the future. You must cover your head with a black cloth when you go out. Are you done yet? Chapter 25. Jang Yuen is about to become a bootlicker. Su Zhe lowered his posture, but Li Wei Yang took advantage of him and really thought he was a pushover. If Li Wei Yang hadn't been able to cure his fire poison, he would have eaten it all up and left long ago. Seeing that Su Zhe was really angry, Li Wei Yang realized that she had indeed gone too far. My own rules are very similar to some religious rules. Okay, I'll give you some freedom, but don't mess with me in the future, or I'll terminate your employment contract at any time. Su Zhe regained his composure and said, I was kind enough to save you today, so can I go to your room to sleep? You wish. She doesn't need saving at all, they are just a few little punks. Su Zhe settled for the next best thing. Can I go upstairs and sleep? Li Wei Yang thought about it and agreed to his request. People are like this. If you make an excessive request, it will definitely be rejected, but if you lower the standard a little bit, it will be easy for people to accept it. Just like buying clothes, if the cost is 50 and the price is 500, many people will refuse, but if it is reduced to 250, many people will accept it. Su Zhe immediately took his quilt and went upstairs, living next door to Li Wei Yang. However, what Li Wei Yang didn't expect was that the old man came. Li Guoru pushed open the living room door and walked in. He leaned on his cane, looked around the room, and nodded. This house is pretty good, suitable for a wedding house. Li Wei Yang went to meet him. Grandpa, you haven't recovered yet, why are you here? I feel much better now, thanks to Suze for helping me remove the poison. The poison is not caused in one day, it has long-term effects. Li Guoru has suffered greatly from it in the past 2 years. Now that he was free of the poison, he felt relaxed and looked several years younger. Grandpa is at home and has nothing to do, so I came to see you. What, don't you welcome Grandpa? I'm so glad you came. Li Weiyang's father passed away early, and her mother remarried and moved abroad when she was a child. In the whole family, only her grandfather loved her, and even her grandmother regarded her as a jinx. When I was a child, I was often bullied and looked down upon by my family. The servant came over with tea. Where's Uncle Fu? Why isn't he here? Li Weiyang hesitated for a moment, but decided to tell Li Guoru about it. Uncle Fu was fired by me. Li Guoru was a little surprised. What happened? Uncle Fu has been working diligently for me for many years, and he was also very kind to you when you were a child. Hearing this, Li Weiyang felt a little guilty. Uncle Fu was indeed a very kind person. Because of his son. His son? The hole in the sofa was burned by his son. It can be said that it was an accident, but his son was dishonest and stole my talisman. Li Weiyang said angrily, that was the talisman drawn by Master Su himself. I offered him 100 million before, but Master Su refused to sell it. Later, he gave it to me out of piety. Li Guoru was silent for a few seconds, then frowned and said, that person should be fired. Grandpa, you haven't had dinner yet, I'll go make some food. My granddaughter cooks for me herself? Then I have to eat more. Li Weiyang went to the kitchen, and Li Guoru and Suze started chatting intermittently. Suze, don't underestimate yourself. I have also heard about your story. Li Guoru said in a deep voice, it was the Su family who didn't recognize the gold and jade. It is the Su family's loss. Suze nodded and didn't say much. He had no feelings for the Su family and didn't care about the people in the Su family. When a person grows to be extremely noble, those people in the past are like ants and are not worth his attention at all. His obsession with the Su family is only because of the death of his parents. He must investigate what happened back then. Li Weiyang's cooking skills were average, and with the help of the chef, she was able to prepare 4 dishes and a soup. Suze accompanied the old man for a meal and made him laugh from time to time at the table. Li Weiyang rolled her eyes from time to time, obviously thinking that Suze was trying to please Li Guoru. If Li Weiyang holds Li Guoru's heart, she will not be able to divorce him. While clearing the dishes, Li Weiyang felt disdainful because it was useless to her. A career-oriented woman will not be bound by her family or her man, let alone being just a hired worker. Grandpa, you can stay here. There are so many rooms. I can't stay here anymore and disturb your intimacy. Li Guoru said this and walked out of the villa. He didn't want to be woken up in the middle of the night. The old man had a light sleep and it was difficult for him to fall asleep again once he woke up. After seeing Li Guoru off, Li Weiyang returned to the villa. She looked at Suze and said coldly, do you think that pleasing my grandfather can change anything? I'm not trying to please you. The old man has come here with great difficulty. I can't just keep a straight face. Suze's thoughts were simple. Li Guoru made him see the figure of his grandfather. Back then in the Su family, his grandfather was very kind to him. Unfortunately, after his parents passed away, he became angry and became a vegetable. For so many years, he had not been able to see the old man, mainly because the Su family prevented him from doing so. This time, no one can stop him, and he wants to cure his grandfather's illness. Late at night, Suze and Li Weiyang went to rest, and the villa finally returned to peace. Li Weiyang had never thought that in the originally cold villa, no one would talk to her when she returned home. As a result, when Suze came, there were so many more noises in the villa. This is what changes when there is a man in the house. At this time, on the other side of the ocean, a beautiful woman in a women's suit is sitting in the most expensive commercial office building in Silicon Valley, and she has her own office. This person is Jang Yuen. After Jang Yuen signed a document, she asked her secretary to take it away and picked up a cup of coffee to sip it. She looked outside, the warm sun shining on her face seemed to make her even more beautiful. I have worked hard to have all this, but what about you, Suze? Back then, you relied on the prestige of your family and were lucky enough to be worthy of me, but now you have been expelled from the Su family and become a waste and abandoned child. Naturally, there is a huge gap between you and me. Breaking off the engagement is your best choice. If you pester me, you will only embarrass yourself. The reason why Jang Yuen talked to herself like this was because his parents and younger brother sent her some bad news about Suze. It is obviously exaggerating and confusing right and wrong. Jang Yuen put down her coffee, and at this moment someone knocked on the door. Come on in. A tall, strong white man walked in. Mike said in fluent Chinese, "Hello, Manager Jang, I am the representative of Hope Company, you can call me Mike. Please take a seat, Mr. Mike. What do you think about the cooperation we discussed before?" Jang Yuen was about to reply when she saw a photo. The photo shows the CEO of Hope Company, a US-listed company with a market value of $100 billion. Jang Yuen was stunned for a moment, because the person in the photo was very familiar to her. It was Suze. Seeing Jang Yuen didn't say anything, Mike couldn't help but ask again, "Manager Jang, do you think there is something wrong?" "Mike, is this your boss?" Mike nodded. "Yes, it's our boss." "What's his name?" "Amar.Su." "Do you know the full name?" "Susie." Boom. Jang Yuyen's scalp was tingled, her eyes widened, and her face was full of disbelief. Isn't Suze an abandoned child who was kicked out of the family? Isn't he a waste who was laughed at by everyone? How could he be the boss of Hope Company? She dreams of meeting the boss of Hope Company because it is rumored that he is from Dragon Country, very mysterious, a legend in the business world, and worth hundreds of billions. That's right, I hope Suze will have full control of the company. Jang Yuen felt that she was wrong, very wrong, and now she was eager to return home. Chapter 26. Jang Yuen asks for forgiveness. Jang Yuen now has only one thought in her mind, which is to return home immediately. Ask for Suze's forgiveness. Jang Yuen ignored Mike, didn't notice that she had lost her composure, and directly called her brother. Zhang Fei answered the phone and said in a daze, "Sister, I'm sleeping." "What's the matter?" "I will return home soon, pick me up at the airport." After answering the call, Jang Yuen immediately ran out of the office. Mike had a face full of question marks and wanted to call Jang Yuen, but she was gone. After a while, Jang Yuyen's boss came to the company angrily. "What's going on?" Manager Jiang ran away. "I don't know what happened, but he asked for my boss's name." It seemed like they knew each other. Mike spread his hands. "After all, my boss is also Chinese." Jang Yuyen's boss originally wanted to fire Jang Yuen directly, but after hearing this, he touched his chin. Then give her a week's vacation. At this time, Jang Yuen had already arrived at the airport, waiting anxiously. She clutched the photo of Suze tightly, her eyes full of regret. "I was wrong. I was short-sighted and narrow-minded. Brother Su, you must forgive me." Jang Yuen thought of her childhood. She followed Suze like a little follower, and the two of them even played a little game of pretending to be father and mother. The funniest thing is that they saw on TV that they could have children just by sleeping. The two of them took off their clothes and went to sleep, but were later beaten by the adults. Thinking of this, Jang Yuen couldn't help but shed tears. Only now did she realize how stupid her previous decision was. She clearly liked Suze, so why did she abandon him? Even his own family members mocked and ridiculed Suze. The more Jang Yuen thought about it, the more confused her mind became. Her mind was still in a mess until she boarded the plane. Zhang Fei was sleeping soundly when he received a call from his sister. When he woke up, he jumped up and put on his clothes and pants quickly. The woman next to him said disdainfully, "Why, you want to put on your pants and run away after sleeping with me?" "No, my sister is going back home today, and I have to pick her up at the airport." Zhang Fei is the one who is most afraid of his sister. He has been bullied by his sister since he was a child, and she has made him afraid to go east or west. In the past, he was very respectful to Suze and called him brother all the time. But everything changed since Suze was expelled from the Su family. Zhang Fei rushed to the airport without stopping. When he saw Jang Yuen who had just left the airport, he ran over immediately. "Sister, you came back too suddenly." Jang Yuen didn't say anything and got into the car. "Shall we go home first?" Zhang Fei asked. "I'll ask Mom to prepare something delicious." Jang Yuen shook her head and asked, "Where is Suze now?" Zhang Fei looked disdainful. "Why are you mentioning that piece of trash? I get angry when you mention him. Damn it, this jerk keeps pestering us, and he shamelessly says we're relying on him. I could have taught him a lesson, but that bastard got really lucky. What happened at the charity gala in particular made him angry. You don't know, that bastard went to the charity gala to show off. I thought he would be completely screwed and sent to jail, but the goddess actually helped him. This is something Zhang Fei has never been able to figure out. Jang Yuen frowned as she listened to Zhang Fei's chattering, and finally gave him a big slap. Sister, why did you hit me? Zhang Fei said unhappily, I'm so smart, it's you who damaged my brain since I was a child, otherwise I would have easily been admitted to Tsinghua University or Peking University. Get on the hammer, drive carefully, and take me to see Suze. Zhang Yuen now wants to explain everything to Suze face to face, that everything that happened before was just a misunderstanding. She likes Suze, she loves Suze deeply, and she can't live without Suze. The engagement with Suze cannot be cancelled, she must be Suze's woman. Zhang Yuyen's eyes were full of determination, even more determined than when she went abroad. Zhang Fei said dissatisfiedly, Sister, why are you going to see that loser? What's so special about him that you should see him? I can deal with him. Don't you understand me? Zhang Fei shrank his neck, knowing that his sister was angry. Okay, I'll take you to see him, but I don't know where he lives right now, I have to ask around. Zhang Fei just thought that his sister wanted to settle things with Suze face to face to prevent Suze from getting entangled with their Zhang family in the future. Zhang Fei drove around while asking about Suze's address. Sister, look, right in front of us is Jianzhou's most upscale residential area for the rich. Mom and Dad said that if you work harder, we can build a house here next year. Zhang Yuen only has Suze in her mind now, and can't hear anything else. Just then, Suze happened to walk out of the community and Zhang Yuen saw him. Stop the car now. Zhang Fei was slammed on the brakes and stopped the car. Sister, I mean next year, there's no need to rush. He thought his sister was going to buy a villa right now, which was too hasty. But he was very happy and dreamed of living here. Any villa would cost more than 2 small goals. Zhang Yuen opened the car door and rushed towards Suze. Zhang Fei also saw Suze at this time, his face suddenly turned cold, and he immediately followed him. Suzy. Zhang Fei rushed to Suze with a cold voice. Why are you here, you idiot? Suze looked at Zhang Fei, I live here. Bullshit, do you know where this is? You don't deserve it. Suze was too lazy to explain. He had no interest in a lowly person like Zhang Fei. Stop. Zhang Fei blocked Suze's way. My sister is back. She wants to talk to you in person. Just give up this time and stop bothering our family. Suze felt puzzled. However, since Zhang Yuen is back, he also needs to explain things to her face to face, so as to avoid the Zhang family being constantly buzzed. Zhang Yuen walked up to Suze with red eyes. She had no doubt that Suze could afford to live in such a community. After all, Suze was the big boss of Hope Group, with a net worth of hundreds of billions of US dollars. Suzy. Zhang Yuen was too excited and felt so guilty that she didn't know how to start talking for a moment. Suze looked at Zhang Yuen and found that she had changed a little from before. In the past, Zhang Yuen was gentle and elegant, like a girl next door, and always followed him around. After not seeing her for a few years, she has grown into a graceful young lady, with a heroic and proud air. Zhang Yuen didn't know how to start. She had never lost her composure like this before. Sister, why waste time talking to him? Just tell him to stop bothering our family in the future. Zhang Fei shouted, a piece of trash like him is not worthy of you. Bang! Zhang Yuen slapped Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei covered his face with his hands, a face full of black question marks. He couldn't understand why he was hit. I'm sorry. Zhang Yuen looked at Suze and apologized sincerely. I apologize to you for what my family has done. I hope you can forgive me. Zhang Fei widened his eyes, even more confused as to why his sister had to apologize to Suze. Why? Chapter 27 Taoist Magic, easily break the formation. Suze remained expressionless despite Zhang Yuyen's apology. He said seriously, you don't need to apologize, we have no relationship anymore. Zhang Yuen became anxious and shook her head quickly. No, it's not like that. I wronged you before, and our family also wronged you. Suze found it funny. Zhang Yuen had humiliated him on the phone before, otherwise he wouldn't have come to Jiangzhou and broke off the engagement as soon as he arrived. And now he comes back to apologize. What does this mean? It's good that you know. Now that you're back, I'll make it clear to you. Suze's voice was cold. I've already gone to your house to break off the engagement. We have nothing to do with each other in the future, so it's best not to see each other again. No, no. Jang Yuen held Suze's arm and kept shaking her head. I don't want to cancel the engagement. I still like you, brother Zay. I can't live without you. Suze's expression turned cold. This is too abnormal. This is not like Jang Yuen. Something must have happened to cause her to be like this. Zhang Fei was so shocked that he thought he had heard it wrong. His own sister actually apologized to Suze, even begged Suze for forgiveness, and didn't want to cancel the engagement. Sister, what are you doing? Suze is not worthy of you, she is not even worthy of licking your shoes. Bang! Jang Yuen slapped Zhang Fei again. Get out of here and shut up. Zhang Fei was speechless, very sad, and felt aggrieved. Jang Yuen looked at Suze affectionately. I was blinded by greed before, and I wronged you. I really like you, and I can't live without you. Brother Zay, please forgive me, can we go back to the way we were before? Suze's expression remained indifferent. A belated apology is cheaper than grass. He didn't need Zhang Yuyen's apology at all, because it was impossible for the two of them to enter the secret door since he did. What's more, he has now found a woman who is 10,000 times better than Zhang Yuen. Zhang Yuen, listen carefully, there is absolutely no possibility between us, and I already have a woman. What? Zhang Yuyen's face was full of disbelief, as if she had been struck by lightning. Impossible, how can you have a woman? Your woman is me. Suze shook his head and looked down on Zhang Yuen even more. To tell you the truth, I'm about to get engaged to Wei Yang. You should know the difference between you and her, whether it's in appearance, figure, knowledge, or character. After saying that, he broke free from Zhang Yuyen's hand and walked away. Zhang Yuen didn't give up and chased after Suze. You told me it was fake. You couldn't possibly be engaged to Li Wei Yang. I'm your woman. Suze was too lazy to talk and ignored him. Looking at Suze's departing back, Zhang Yuen felt heartbroken and tears of regret rolled down her cheeks. Such an outstanding man was once in front of her, but she did not cherish him. It's too late to regret until you miss it. Zhang Yuen was heartbroken. Zhang Fei had no idea what was wrong with his sister. Did she go crazy while abroad? Right. He must be crazy, otherwise it cannot be explained. I need to find a psychiatrist for my sister. Sister, let's go. Everyone around us is laughing at us. Zhang Fei pulled Zhang Yuen into the car. Zhang Yuen looked like a puddle of mud, her eyes empty and lifeless. Sister, don't listen to his bragging. How could he possibly be engaged to a goddess? Even if there were 10,000 of him, he wouldn't be worthy of licking the goddess' shoes. Although the Zhang family received the invitation from the Li family, Zhang Fei also knew that Li Wei Yang was getting engaged, but it was definitely not to Suze. When she arrived at the door of her house, Zhang Yuen seemed to come alive. No, I can't give up so easily. Her eyes were firm. Suze is my man, I will never allow him to be taken away by other women. Zhang Huiran and Kai Lanfen, who were waiting at the door, came over with smiles on their faces. Girl, I didn't expect you to come back. Mom hasn't seen you for a long time. Suze and Kai Lanfen gave each other a big hug. Zhang Fei pointed to his head and said, Mom and Dad, something is wrong with my sister. I have already made an appointment with a psychologist and a mental health expert for her. Zhang Huiran said angrily, Get lost, you are the one with a problem in your brain. I'm telling the truth. She asked me to go find Susie as soon as she got off the plane. What's so strange about looking for Suze? We must break up with him face to face and stop him from bothering our family. That's good, it's not like that. Zhang Fei said anxiously. She ran to apologize to Suze and almost knelt down. Zhang Huiran and his wife obviously didn't believe it. It was pure nonsense. Shut up, or I'll beat you up, believe it or not. Zhang Fei could only shut his mouth. He was too lazy to care. It had nothing to do with him anyway. At this time, Suze went to a supermarket and bought a stack of high-quality rice paper. Li Guoru came home yesterday, but he was the only one accompanying the old man and had no time to deal with the vicious array. Li Wei Yang didn't know that someone had set up a formation in her villa, but Suze saw it at a glance and knew that he had to break it. Otherwise, the enemy could attack at any time, and Li Wei Yang's life might be in danger. After buying the rice paper, Suze returned to the villa. There are various brushes and paints in the villa. He cut the rice paper into several pieces, then dipped the brush in a little red paint and began to draw talismans on it. The writing is smooth and flowing, and completed in one go. After drawing a few, he placed the talismans in the four corners of the villa. Then he sat cross-legged in the center, closed his eyes, and let the spiritual power in his dantian surge out, while silently reciting Taoist secret techniques. Danju is the mouth god, spewing out filth and removing evil. The tongue god is in the right order, which can nourish the spirit. Luo Qianqi god exorcists evil and protects the truth. The throat god is Hu Ben, and the Qi god leads the body to the body. The mind and spirit make me reach the truth. Concentrate on refining the elixir, and the spirit of Tao will last forever. After reciting the secret technique, Su Zhe suddenly opened his eyes and a golden light flashed. Puff, puff, puff. Several talismans immediately burned, and at the same time, the murderous formation appeared in front of Su Zhe. You have such a petty trick, and you dare to show off in front of me? I, the mighty heavenly dragon, will break your broken formation. Su Zhe soared into the air, formed seals with his hands, and a stream of spiritual power blasted out directly. Bang, bang, bang. Several spiritual powers exploded out of thin air in the villa, making a deafening sound, so much so that the servants outside were startled. After finishing, the evil formation in the villa disappeared, and Su Zhe then withdrew his spiritual power. At this time, in a cave, a man wearing an evil Taoist robe flew backwards and crashed into several stone pillars before he stopped. At the same time, he spat out a mouthful of blood. Obviously, this person suffered backlash. Hateful. The man was furious. I spent so much effort to set up this dangerous formation, but it was broken by someone. Theft of the talisman, Li Guoru's poison, and even the dangerous formation in the villa are all related to this person. His purpose was simple, which was to kill the Li family. He had a deep hatred for the Li family. In that case, I have no choice but to go there myself. The man's eyes flashed with murderous intent. Li family, I will destroy all of you with my own hands. Chapter 28. Smash it for me. At this time, Su Zhe had just broken the vicious formation and had no time to clean up the villa when Li Weiyang pushed the door open and walked in. Behind her followed the secretary and the servants who cleaned the villa. Miss, I just heard some loud noises. I was scared. I don't know what happened. Li Weiyang walked in and saw the villa filled with smoke and ashes of burning talismans in the four corners. She immediately looked towards Su Zhe with a pair of cold eyes. What are you doing in the villa? Su Zhe replied, to break the vicious formation. Break you big-headed ghost. Li Weiyang obviously didn't believe in any dangerous formation. What era is this? People still believe in feudal superstitions. If she could be fooled by this, she would be a big fool. The said angrily, Boss Li, he is too lawless. He is playing secretary with fire in the villa. If it catches fire, it will be unimaginable. Li Weiyang bought this villa at a huge price, which cost 600 million yuan. Even if you sell 100 Su Zhes, it still wouldn't be enough to buy this villa. I asked you to behave yourself, don't you understand what I'm saying? Li Weiyang asked angrily. Su Zhe cried out in injustice, I am really trying to break the evil formation. If I don't break it within 3 days, your life will be in danger. Li Weiyang looked disdainful, then tell me why I am in danger of losing my life. Haven't you noticed that you've been feeling weak, sore all over, and limping these past few days? Asshole. Li Weiyang's face immediately turned red and she threw the bag in her hand towards Su Zhe. She listened to Su Zhe's explanation carefully, thinking that Su Zhe could explain everything, but he actually dared to tease her. I feel sore all over and walk with a limp. Is this some evil formation causing this? The culprit is obviously Su Zhe. Su Zhe was indeed teasing Li Weiyang, just trying to liven up the atmosphere. Your forehead is dark and you have nightmares all the time. Li Weiyang frowned slightly, because what Su Zhe said was right. Not only that, press the Yangshi acupoint on your arm. Su Zhe didn't wait for Li Weiyang to ask where the acupuncture point was, he just grabbed Li Weiyang's hand and pressed the acupuncture point. Do you have a headache or eye pain? Li Weiyang didn't expect that what Su Zhe said was actually true. She did have a headache and eyes hurt, and tears were welling up in her eyes. Su Zhe loosened his hand and said, you know where Sanzali is, press it and try. Li Weiyang did as she was told, and her stomach immediately started growing. She rushed upstairs. After a while, Li Weiyang tossed and turned several times before finally going downstairs. Sanzali controls the abdomen. If you get diarrhea when you press it, it means there is something seriously wrong with your body, and you don't even know it. Suze looked serious. Have you forgotten that your grandfather was almost killed by the poison? Have you forgotten the assassin's attack? Suze's eyes became deep. Someone has already set his sights on your family. They want to destroy your family's peace, and even want to kill your entire family. For a moment, the whole hall was silent. Even Li Weiyang's secretary didn't dare to speak at this moment, feeling a chill on his back. What Suze said was so scary that she was frightened. Li Weiyang's heart was beating wildly, and her pretty face turned pale. What Suze said did not seem to be unreasonable. The enemy who poisoned his grandfather would definitely not give up. If sending assassins fails, they will definitely continue to attack. For a moment, there was a hint of panic in her eyes. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Suze said this and gave Li Weiyang a comforting look. As long as I'm here, no evil spirits can dare to touch you. Suze has the confidence and the ability. Li Weiyang believed in Suze for a moment, and felt that her 1.4 billion was not lost in vain, and Suze seemed to be of some use. After a while, she regained her composure and looked at Suze. Then how do we find the enemy? Don't worry, the evil formation has been broken, and he has also suffered a backlash. He must be very angry and will come to Jiangzhou in no time. We just need to wait and see. Li Weiyang nodded. Then my safety will be in your hands from now on. You are now my personal bodyguard and will protect me throughout the entire process. Your salary will be deducted from the 1.4 billion. Suze nodded. Li Weiyang went upstairs to change her clothes, then said to Suze, let's go. Where are you going? Just follow me. Li Weiyang feels unsafe going out now and must bring Suze with her. Although she is a gang leader and very powerful, she knows nothing about poisonous witchcraft and dangerous formations. Just in case, the safest thing to do is to take Suze with you. As the leader of the Qinglong gang over the years, Li Weiyang was very famous, but except for a few people in the Qinglong gang, no one knew that he was the leader. As the gang leader, she naturally attaches great importance to her own safety, because she has big goals to achieve and cannot afford any mistakes during this period. The car drove out of the villa and drove for about an hour before stopping in a village in the city. Li Weiyang looked at the dilapidated building in front of her and frowned slightly. What are you doing here? Suze was puzzled. Uncle Fu lives here. Suze understood immediately. This girl is kind-hearted and can't bear to see Uncle Fu suffer, so she came to take a look. There was nothing wrong in firing Uncle Fu, and there was nothing wrong in feeling sorry for Uncle Fu. The mistake was that his son was a beast. The three of them walked inside. It was dark, dilapidated, and filled with a foul smell. They looked disgusted. If it wasn't for Li Weiyang, she wouldn't have secretary come here. Suze didn't care and walked behind Li Weiyang. They turned into several alleys and headed deeper into the cave. Suze asked, have you been here? If you haven't been here before, it's going to confuse you. It seems that Li Weiyang has been here more than once and is very familiar with the roads here. It wasn't like this before, it just got more run down as time went by. The Li family paid Uncle Fu a lot of salary, enough for him to buy himself a bigger house. But his wife was ill and he had spent a lot of money over the years. If the Li family had not provided regular support, his wife would probably have died long ago. In fact, even though his wife was sick, he later raised enough money to buy a kidney, but he raised a prodigal son. How are you going to help Uncle Fu? Li Weiyang did not answer because she did not know how to help. If you give him the money directly, Uncle Fu may not accept it. Even if he does, it may be used by Huang Ma to eat, drink, gamble and have sex. Li Weiyang pointed to a dilapidated house in front. Uncle Fu's house is on the top floor. At this time, Uncle Fu's house was very lively and many people came. Each of them is a ferocious-looking thug with tattoos all over his body. One of the men looked at Uncle Fu and said coldly, "Old man, your son owes me 1 million. When will he pay it back?" 1 million, how could he owe so much? It's impossible. You must be blackmailing him. Blackmail your sister. A thug kicked Uncle Fu in the stomach, knocking him to the ground. It's written in black and white. He borrowed 100,000 from me. 100,000, that's not 1 million. Did I lend it to him for nothing? Don't you know that interest is compounded? Hurry up and take the money, or I will destroy your entire house. There was a hint of despair on Uncle Fu's face. I've already been fired. Even if you sell me, you won't get that much money. No money, right? Brothers, give it to me. A group of people smashed Uncle Fu's things crazily, and soon the whole house was in ruins. Chapter 29, Teach the thugs a lesson and involve Lord Tiger. Looking at his smashed house, Uncle Fu burst into tears. No matter how he begged, even on his knees, these people remained indifferent and smashed everything in the house, even the bed. Don't go to the bedroom. Uncle Fu was very emotional. His wife lived inside. Because of the serious illness, his wife basically lies in bed all the time. The thug ignored him and kicked the door open. Seeing that there was someone inside, the gangster's face showed an evil smile. It turns out that your wife is not dead yet. If you don't give me the money, I can't guarantee whether she is safe today. It was a threat, a real threat, just to get Uncle Fu to give him money. But Uncle Fu really had no money on him, as most of his money had been taken away by Huang Mao. Uncle Fu knelt in front of the thugs and cried, "Please let us go. We really have nothing left at home." The thug kicked Uncle Fu on the forehead, and blood immediately stained his entire face. "If you don't have money, destroy this place too." As he spoke, a group of thugs smashed the bedroom to pieces. Even the bed where his wife was lying was not spared. The seriously ill old spouse was dragged to the ground by the thugs and screamed in pain. Uncle Fu was burning with rage. His patience and begging for mercy had not won him any sympathy from these people, so he thought of fighting to the death. If he is not allowed to have an easy life, he will also splatter these beasts with blood. Uncle Fu rushed towards a thug and knocked him to the ground. The thug was furious and started punching and kicking Uncle Fu, leaving him with bruises all over his face and making it difficult for him to breathe due to the pain. But Uncle Fu did not give in, and the hatred in his heart grew deeper and deeper. "You old thing, you dare to hit me? Believe it or not, I will kill you right now." The thug pulled out a folding knife from his pocket and gestured at Uncle Fu a few times. Uncle Fu was not afraid at all. His home had been destroyed, his job had been lost, and he couldn't make a living anymore. Rather than being trampled upon by these people, it is better to die together. Uncle Fu struggled to support himself and climbed up from the ground, his face full of anger. "I'll fight you." He rushed to the kitchen, picked up a kitchen knife and started slashing at the thugs. The thugs didn't expect that Uncle Fu would really attack them. They panicked for a moment and dodged one after another. The thug holding the folding knife was also frightened. He didn't dare to fight back and retreated immediately. "Calm down." How could Uncle Fu remain calm? "I will die with you today." As he said that, he picked up the kitchen knife and chopped at them again. A thug was hit on the arm, bleeding profusely and howling in pain. The leader of the gangsters had a cold look on his face and kicked Uncle Fu in the abdomen. Uncle Fu was kicked and his whole body hit the broken door panel and fell to the ground, and the kitchen knife also fell to the ground. A thug quickly picked up the kitchen knife and handed it to the boss. He squatted down and looked at Uncle Fu coldly. The kitchen knife was against Uncle Fu's neck. "You old thing, if you piss me off, I'll chop you off right now." Uncle Fu said angrily, "Kill me if you have the guts." "I don't want to live anyway." He has lost hope in life. "Do you think I don't dare?" The gangster boss didn't want to lose his authority in front of his younger brothers, so he had to teach Uncle Fu a lesson, or at least break one of his arms. As he said that, he raised his hand and chopped towards Uncle Fu's arm with the kitchen knife. At this moment, Li Wei-yang arrived at the door. Seeing the scene in front of her, her face turned cold and she rushed over with one quick step. Bang! Li Wei-yang kicked the kitchen knife, which spun and cut through the collar of the gangster boss before getting stuck in the door. The gangster boss was frightened. If the kitchen knife had gone a little deeper, his neck would have been cut off. He looked at Li Wei-yang and said coldly, "Are you looking for death? I think you are the one seeking death." Li Wei-yang rushed towards these thugs, using both her hands and feet. Bang bang bang. There were constant noises in the room. Su Zhe walked to the door and saw several thugs lying on the ground, waiting in pain. These people had broken arms and legs and blood in their mouths, and it was obvious that they were seriously injured. "What happened?" Li Wei-yang said coldly, "These bastards actually dared to attack Uncle Fu, damn it." She really wanted to kill these people, but she felt that it would dirty her hands. She helped Uncle Fu up, and then went to carry Uncle Fu's wife to the wheelchair. Uncle Fu didn't expect Li Wei-yang to come, his eyes flushed. "Boss Li, why are you here?" "I'm sorry to embarrass you." "Uncle Fu, why would they come to trouble you?" "There must be a reason for this." Uncle Fu shook his head and said, "I raised the wrong son in my life. I spoiled him and myself. It goes without saying that this matter is related to Huang Mao. At this time, the gangster boss glared at Li Weiyang fiercely. "You're just a little girl, you're pretty ruthless, but do you know who you've offended?" Li Weiyang walked over and slapped him so hard that his head turned into a pig's. "I don't care who you are. If you dare to attack Uncle Fu, you are lucky that I didn't kill you. I have Lord Tiger behind me." Li Weiyang certainly knew Tiger Lord, a famous gangster in Jiangzhou's underground world. The Axe Gang he founded had thousands of members. The Axe Gang was actually established earlier than the Green Dragon Gang, but the Green Dragon Gang became more famous in recent years and overshadowed the Axe Gang. Li Weiyang's eyes were cold. "Go back and tell Paper Tiger that he has offended me this time, let him clean his neck." The gangster boss didn't expect that Li Weiyang would not be afraid even when he called out the name of Tiger Lord. He could only nod and say, "Okay, very good, very good. I will definitely pass on your message. If you have the guts, tell me your name." Li Weiyang was not afraid at all. "I will never change my name, Li Weiyang. I've remembered that." He gave Li Weiyang a fierce look. "The mountains remain unchanged, the waters flow forever, we'll see." Having said that, he pulled a group of his younger brothers and limped out of the room. Su Zhe looked in the direction where these people left. "Why don't you destroy them?" In his opinion, Li Weiyang's personality shouldn't allow her to let these people go just like that. Li Weiyang said disdainfully, "Who said I would let them go? It's just that I don't want to do it myself. How could the dignified leader of the Qinglong gang not be able to deal with a few petty thugs?" She hated getting her hands dirty. Li Weiyang called an ambulance. 20 minutes later, the ambulance arrived. Su Zhe helped carry the person into the car, and then followed Li Weiyang to the hospital. In the car, Uncle Fu knelt down to Li Weiyang. "Miss, thank you for saving my life. If it weren't for Li Weiyang, he and his wife would probably be in great danger today." Li Weiyang quickly pulled him up. "This is what I should do." In fact, she felt a little guilty. She didn't expect Uncle Fu to have such a hard life. If she had known earlier, she should not have fired Uncle Fu. "Uncle Fu, when your injury is healed, you should come back to work with me." Uncle Fu was stunned for a moment, then burst into tears of excitement. Chapter 30, Educate Huangmao. Li Weiyang sets up a trap. He never dreamed that Li Weiyang would allow him to go back to work. Uncle Fu knelt down to Li Weiyang again. Because this gave him hope of life, he had the motivation to continue living. "Miss, don't worry, I will take care of everything at home." As for business ability, Uncle Fu was naturally impeccable, and Li Weiyang was relieved. When she arrived at the hospital, she said to Uncle Fu, "I'll pay for all the expenses for Auntie." Uncle Fu waved his hand quickly. "No, miss, you are doing me a favor by letting me go back to work. I've already decided, but your son." Just as Uncle Fu was about to speak, Huang Mao rushed into the ward. He said nervously, "Mom and Dad, are you okay?" He was humiliated by Su Zhe and scolded by Zhao Tianyi. He had no money left and had to run back home. When he got home, he saw that everything was smashed to pieces. A neighbor said that his parents were injured and sent to the hospital, so he rushed over without stopping. "Fuck, these bastards dared to smash my house, I will destroy them." Huang Mao was furious, staring at Li Weiyang and asked, "Did you ask someone to smash my house?" Li Weiyang was furious when she saw Huang Mao. All this was caused by him. It was not an exaggeration to call him a beast. Without waiting for her to speak, Uncle Fu shouted angrily, "Kneel down." "Dad, I am your son, why are you so mean?" Uncle Fu was so angry that he slapped Huang Mao in the face. "Do you know who smashed our house?" "They were a bunch of thugs who said you owed them 1 million. Huang Mao was stunned for a moment, then he remembered that he had borrowed 100,000 yuan in high-interest loans. He didn't expect that the interest had compounded to 1 million yuan. His eyes were flushed. "Dad, that's fake, I have never borrowed money." Seeing that Huang Mao was still lying, Li Weiyang kicked him in the chest, knocking him to the ground. "You almost killed your parents, and you're still lying." Huang Mao covered his chest and argued, "What does it have to do with you? It was definitely you who smashed my house." "Beast." Uncle Fu was so angry that he almost vomited blood. "Why did I give birth to a beast like you?" Li Weiyang said coldly, "When I went to your house, it had been smashed to pieces by those thugs. Your mother was dragged to the ground and your father's face was covered in blood. Impossible, you are holding a grudge against me and want to take revenge on me." Li Weiyang's expression became even colder. "Do you think those guys are just ordinary thugs? They are from the Axe Gang." "What?" Huang Mao was frightened. The Tiger Head Gang has been active in Jiangzhou for more than 20 years. It is the absolute leader of the underworld and a terrifying existence that is known to everyone. It was only in recent years that the Qinglong gang became prosperous and was able to suppress it, but a lean camel is bigger than a horse and is not something Huang Mao can afford to provoke. It's over. I'm done. Huang Mao's face was full of despair. He knelt in front of Li Weiyang and pulled her trouser legs. Mr. Li, please save me. I don't want to die. I want to take care of my parents. I haven't done enough for them yet. Li Weiyang kicked him away. She had never seen such a shameless person. Even Su Zhe, who had been silent, had a hint of anger on his face. Uncle Fu really didn't know how to educate his son. How could he have such a son? Dad, please beg Mr. Li, or I will really die. He pulled Uncle Fu's trouser leg. The axe gang kills people without blinking an eye. I was wrong. I did borrow 100,000 yuan in usury. Uncle Fu was heartbroken and felt only regret. Seeing that Uncle Fu didn't say anything, Huang Mao turned around and knelt in front of the bed. Mom, open your eyes and look at me. I am your only son and I am about to die. Uncle Fu was trembling all over, and his eyes became much cloudy. He said tremblingly, from today on, you and I sever our father-son relationship and will never see each other again. Whether you live or die has nothing to do with me. Huang Mao was stunned. He didn't expect his father to disown him. Now he had no hope. If he wants to survive, he must seek protection from Li Weiyang, otherwise the axe gang will really chop him into pieces. Huang Mao knelt on the ground and kowtowed continuously. Dad, Mr. Li, I was really wrong. I will never gamble or whore again. I will turn over a new leaf and become a new person. Li Weiyang had a look of disdain on her face. The gambler's words were never true. Uncle Fu's face also turned pale and he didn't say a word. At this time, Su Zhe spoke. Why not give him a chance to turn over a new leaf? Do you have the right to speak here? Li Weiyang glanced at Su Zhe, feeling dissatisfied. Do you still want to get entangled with him? If he continues to make trouble here, how can Uncle Fu and the others live in peace? Besides, the axe gang has now identified you. Don't you want to solve this trouble? Li Weiyang looked straight at Su Zhe. Why, do you have a solution? Su Zhe nodded, I just thought of an idea. You can't catch a wolf without sacrificing a child. Li Weiyang didn't know what Su Zhe was up to, but she was curious about what Su Zhe could do. Well, I'll leave this matter to you. If you handle it well, I'll reward you 100 million. After all, Su Zhe still owes her 1.4 billion. Make a deal. Su Zhe looked at the yellow-haired man on the ground and said, if you want to live, get up. Huang Mao stood up immediately. Bang! Su Zhe slapped the yellow-haired man on the face, knocking him to the ground. The yellow-haired man covered his face, glared at Su Zhe, and pointed at him with his other hand. You did it on purpose. Bang! Another slap. These two are a lesson for your parents. Whether you can survive this time depends on you. Having said that, Su Zhe carried him out. After giving all the instructions, Li Weiyang left the hospital. Huang Mao looked at Su Zhe, don't you want me to live? If you want to live, follow me. Su Zhe drove away. Huang Mao was furious, but had to take a taxi to catch up. Su Zhe didn't get out of the car until they arrived at the gate of the community. Li Weiyang did not enter the community. She wanted to see how Su Zhe would solve this matter. Su Zhe said to the yellow-haired guy who was chasing after him, do you have the phone number of that group of people? Huang Mao nodded. Call them. Huang Mao did as he was told and called the gang leader. At this time, the gangster leader was standing at the door of a high-end club. He glanced at his mobile phone and a smile appeared on his face. Boss, has the money arrived? 5 million has arrived, 500,000 for each of you. The brothers immediately smiled and the pain in their bodies was not as severe anymore. One of the younger brothers looked at the club in front of him and said, Boss, do you really want to go find Brother Meng? If you are discovered, you will probably die miserably. After the deal is done, another 5 million will be deposited into your account. Don't you want the money? Several younger brothers were silent. If you follow the axe gang, you will go hungry for 3 days and your pockets will be full. If you can handle this matter, each of you can get 1 million and join the Qinglong gang. The gangster leader said coldly, the Qinglong gang has a good life. That's right, although these people were from the axe gang, they had already been instigated by the Azure Dragon gang, and Li Weiyang deliberately asked them to cause trouble for Uncle Fu. The purpose is simple: to stir up conflict between the Qinglong gang and the Axe gang, and the bigger the conflict, the better. Because that way, Li Weiyang would have the opportunity to swallow up the Axe gang and become the only leader of Jiangzhou's underground. The younger brothers were still a little confused because the Axe gang leader, Brother Mang, was known for his brutality and they were instinctively afraid of him. If you're afraid, get out of here. But if anyone lets the news leak out, I'll break his neck. Finally, several of the younger brothers nodded and said, fuck, the bigger the wind and waves, the more expensive the fish. At this time, Brother Mang was hugging the beautiful woman and singing, and his voice was like slaughtering a pig. The gang leader walked up to him and said respectfully, Brother Mang, we were beaten by the Qinglong gang. You have to help us get back at our wits' end. Mang asked someone to turn off the music and asked, who hit you? We went to collect loan sharks, but we were beaten by the Qinglong gang. When Brother Mang heard this, anger immediately appeared on his face. Are the people from the Qinglong gang looking for death? As he said that, he said to his brothers, let's go and cause trouble for them. A group of dozens of people headed towards where Sang Biao was, but they didn't know that Sang Biao had been waiting for them for a long time. The gangster boss received a call at this time. When he saw that it was Huang Mao calling, he was furious. How dare you call me, you bastard? Huang Mao was so scared that he trembled and handed the phone to Su Zhe. Su Zhe didn't answer the phone and said to Huang Mao, tell him that the money is ready and ask him to come to our house to get it. Huang Mao did as he was told. The gangster boss thought about it and decided not to refuse it as it was unexpected wealth. 1 million is not enough, now I need 2 million. Su Zhe asked Huang Mao to agree. Chapter 31 Su Zhe, the sixth brother. Li Weiyang thought Su Zhe would have some good ideas, but in the end he just tried to keep things quiet. What a coward. Su Zhe was not angry, but smiled. 2 million for 100 million, this business is not a loss at all. Li Weiyang. She actually forgot her promise to Su Zhe and didn't think too much about it at the time. Now that she had done the math, she became the one who was taken advantage of. Asshole. That's what you said yourself. Anyway, I just need to solve this matter. Li Weiyang was not someone who would not admit her debts. Anyway, Su Zhe owed her 1.4 billion, and she didn't have to pay, so it wasn't a big loss. If things aren't resolved, you'll see how I deal with you. Is there such a good thing? Li Weiyang really wanted to teach Su Zhe a lesson, but at the gate of the community, she was afraid of the bad influence, so she could only walk away. At this time, Huang Mao came over and asked, where's the 2 million? What money? Huang Mao was stunned. After a few seconds, he said anxiously, you just said you would help me solve this matter. Without 2 million, they will tear me to pieces. What does it have to do with me? Huang Mao clenched his fists, burning with anger. You're playing tricks on me. Is there anything wrong with playing a gambling dog? Huang Mao really wanted to cripple Su Zhe, but he didn't dare because he knew he couldn't beat Su Zhe. Li Weiyang didn't help him, he was already in despair at that time, but Su Zhe agreed to help him. In the end, I was fooled. The most hateful thing is that Su Zhe made 100 million just by talking, a business with no capital. You made me promise 2 million. I asked you to eat shit, will you eat it too? Huang Mao was so angry that his body was shaking and he couldn't utter a word. What are you looking at? Do you want me to help you get out of here? Huang Mao could only leave angrily. Walking on the road, he didn't know what to do as his cell phone kept ringing. It was obviously a call from the gangster boss, and he didn't dare to answer it. I promised to pay 2 million to settle the matter. But I couldn't even imagine what the result would be if the other party knew that I had no money. Huang Mao only now realized that he was wrong before and had done too many wrong things. He is desperate. He even thought about dying and jumping off the building. But he was too timid to jump off the building. He wanted to lie on the railway tracks, but he didn't dare. His cell phone kept ringing, and finally he had to turn it off. When the gangster boss arrived at Huang Mao's house, there was no one there. He kept calling, but no one answered and the phone was later turned off. He was so angry that he kicked the broken door. You dare to play tricks on me, Huang Mao, you are dead. I will cut you into pieces. He yelled at his brothers, find him. A group of thugs immediately scattered and searched everywhere. Huang Mao ran to the suburbs to hide, but after thinking about it, he made up his mind and went to the community where Li Weiyang lived. Su Zhe played a trick on himself. If he wanted to survive, he still had to rely on Li Weiyang. At this time, Su Zhe was sitting in the living room watching TV, and Li Weiyang had not gone to work either. Have you solved the problem with the yellow hair? Solved. Is it really solved? Li Weiyang was a little unconvinced. It's just a little thing. So how did you solve it? Anyway, that group of people won't cause trouble for Uncle Fu and the others. Li Weiyang can guarantee this because she has arranged people to protect Uncle Fu and the others. As for Huang Mao, he is dead. Death would be the best. It would be a relief for Uncle Fu and good for everyone. Li Weiyang didn't ask any more questions and took her bag to go out for treatment. But as soon as she walked out of the community, she saw Huang Mao. Why are you here? Huang Mao immediately knelt in front of Li Weiyang's car, crying and saying, Boss Li, please save me, I really have no way to survive. Li Weiyang frowned, isn't the matter resolved? No, your pretty boy didn't help me solve the problem at all. He cheated me. The yellow-haired man looked pitiful. I only owed them 1 million, but he insisted on paying 2 million, and then he didn't give me the money. Now that group of people are trying to catch me everywhere. Li Weiyang's face darkened. She didn't expect Su Zhe to solve it this way. He was such a stingy person. Boss Li, those guys are really brave enough to kill me. They have spread the word that if they find me, they will chop off my hands and feet first. Huang Mao was really scared and his body was shaking. I don't want to die. I was really wrong. As he spoke, he pulled Li Weiyang's trouser legs. Li Weiyang's face turned pale and she called Su Zhe. Get to the gate of the community right now. You stinky bitch, I don't know what's wrong with you again. Su Zhe said this, but still arrived at the gate of the community. Seeing the yellow-haired boy, Su Zhe said, You are lucky, kid. There are people out there who want to destroy you, but you are still fine now. Su Zhe. Li Weiyang shouted coldly, Is this how you solved the problem? In fact, Li Weiyang didn't sympathize with Huang Mao at all. She even wished Huang Mao would die. After all, a beastly scumbag didn't deserve sympathy. But Huang Mao is now relying on her, which makes her a little annoyed. Take back the 100 million you mentioned before. No, I've already solved the problem. His life or death has nothing to do with us. As long as we don't affect the old couple, that's fine. But now it has affected me, so I'll take back the 100 million. Su Zhe felt helpless. Just then, the gangster leader came to the community with a group of people. When he saw Huang Mao, he started cursing. Yellow hair, you bastard, how dare you play tricks on me? I'm going to kill you right now. As he said that, the younger brother behind him immediately picked up the machete and rushed towards the yellow-haired man. The community security guards were all scared. Although it is an upscale residential area, the monthly salary is only 6,000 yuan, so there is no need to work so hard, so I dare not come out. Li Weiyang's face turned cold. She didn't expect this group of people to be so arrogant. They dared to come to the gate of the community with machetes and hack people in broad daylight. You still want to join her Qinglong gang? Dream on. She didn't make a move, but got into the car and stepped on the accelerator. Let Su Zhe solve this problem. If he can't solve it, it would be better for him to be chopped to death together with Huang Mao. The car rushed out, and these people naturally did not dare to stop it, and could only let Li Weiyang leave. Since Li Weiyang doesn't care, only Su Zhe can take care of it. Before the machete could be used, his body had already moved. Bang bang bang. The sound of machetes breaking continued, and at the same time, the thugs flew backwards, fell to the ground, and wailed in pain. It was easy for him to deal with these little bastards. Looking at the thugs wailing on the ground, Huang Mao was dumbfounded. He didn't expect Su Zhe to be so powerful. He was like a one-man army blocking 1,000. From this moment on, he was full of admiration for Su Zhe and his heart was filled with respect. I admire you. Chapter 32, If you offend my woman, you will go bankrupt. The yellow-haired man rushed towards the thugs and kicked them several times. Get out of here, if you dare to come here again, I will kill you. The dog relies on the power of the master, the fox takes advantage of the tiger's might, and Huang Mao does it to the fullest. However, Su Zhe knew that this matter might not be over yet. This group of people would not let it go. He had to deal with the people behind them before it could end. Huang Mao walked up to Su Zhe at this time, his face full of admiration. You saved me, and all our previous grudges are wiped out. From now on, you are mine. Su Zhe slapped him to the ground. I am of normal sexual orientation. I was wrong. I will be yours from now on. Suze slapped him again, but this time the yellow-haired guy dodged it. I want to be your apprentice. I really want to change. I want to be a new person. Suze looked into the yellow-haired man's eyes and found that his gaze was firm, which was indeed different from before. But gamblers should not be trusted easily. It's your own business whether you change or not. You are not worthy of being my apprentice. But don't worry, I will take care of this matter. If you still have the heart, go take care of your mother. Suze added one more sentence at the end. Don't let yourself regret it forever because you don't have the chance to make amends. Huang Mao nodded and left the community. Suze actually envied Huang Mao quite a bit because his parents were still alive, but his parents were no longer around, so he didn't even have the chance to show filial piety. After Huang Mao left, Suze prepared to call Pujuan and ask him to resolve the matter. He was too lazy to deal with small matters himself. But before the call was connected, Li Weiyang drove back. Li Weiyang had nursed for at least 4 or 5 hours before, but this time it was less than an hour, which was a bit strange. Are you worried about me? Seeing that Suze was fine and the others were gone, Li Weiyang's eyes revealed a look of loss. Why, are you disappointed that your husband is okay? Li Weiyang nodded. Of course, if they can break your arm, I will be very happy. A woman who can't sleep well. Li Weiyang really wanted to pin Suze to the ground and beat him up, but she endured it. The engagement date is set, 5 days later. Suze didn't care. There will be a lot of people attending, don't embarrass me. Li Weiyang said in an imperative tone, report to the company tomorrow. What's the meaning? Do you want me to be engaged to a man who has nothing to do and no job? She cares about her face and reputation, and doesn't want to be laughed at or ridiculed. Go to your company, that's just an office romance. I don't have time to talk nonsense with you. I have to be there tomorrow. Li Weiyang has a lot of things to do now. She just went out not to do maintenance, but to see how Sang Biao was doing. She was very satisfied with the result. Brother Mang was stabbed several times and was lying in the hospital dying. But on the way back she learned some bad news. Why are you so sad? Zhao Duan has been released on bail and has teamed up with Yaoi Group, threatening to bankrupt Miley Group. In fact, Suze and Li Weiyang both understood that Zhao Duan would not be detained for many days after being arrested. After all, he was a CEO with a net worth of tens of billions and was very close to the mayor. Are you scared? Li Weiyang's face turned cold. I have never been afraid of anyone. Her current target is the Axe Gang, and she is too busy to handle the company's affairs. That's it. Suze said calmly, give me a day and I'll help you settle it. You? Li Weiyang looked disdainful. She didn't believe that Suze could get rid of Zhao Duan because he was only good at cheating and deceiving people. Zhao Duan is different from those thugs. He is a big shot in the business world. Business matters are not won by whoever has the stronger fist. Logically speaking, Li Weiyang would not be afraid of Zhao Duan at all, but the bad thing was that Zhao Duan found a helper. Yaoi Group is a large company in Lin City, with a market value of nearly 10 billion. The two companies conspired together, and the Li Group was having a hard time coping. Moreover, she had spent more than 1 billion in just a few days. Now there was not much liquidity in the company's account, so problems could easily arise. Li Weiyang got angry just thinking about it. It would have been fine if the billions were used to buy happiness, but in the end, they were all spent on Suze. A money-losing item will only make her angry. Then let's make a bet. If I help you deal with Zhao Duan, you will. Suze gave a meaningful smile. Li Weiyang blushed and said angrily, you wish? She had no hope in Suze at all. He had no power or influence, and was only good at talking. He had some mediocre skills, but they were of no use to him. Just don't cause me any trouble. After saying that, Li Weiyang walked towards the community. Suze looked at Li Weiyang's departing back with deep eyes. Just wait and see what's to come. The Duan Group can be destroyed with ease. Suze called Pujuan. Master, do you have any instructions? Check the details of the Axe Gang. Pujuan nodded and said, Master, don't worry. There is one more thing. You should also check the Duan Group and the Yaoi Group. Okay. But after a while, Pujuan called back. Master, the Axe Gang is considered one of the top gangs in Jiangzhou, with thousands of members. Get to the point. I just got the news that one of the Axe Gang's branches was wiped out by the Qinglong Gang. I think there will be a big battle between the two gangs. Su Zhe touched his chin. Originally he wanted to give the Axe gang two choices, either be honest or be destroyed. However, since there is a conflict with the Qinglong gang, he should not have time to take care of the Huangmao family in the short term. Watch them first, and report to me if there is any movement. Okay. Pajun continued, I sent you the information of those two small companies. Su Zhe looked at the information of the two companies and raised his eyebrows slightly. Only now did he realize that the Li Group was a real estate company, and that the Dewan Group used to run shopping malls but was now transforming into real estate. As for Yaohui Group, it is the real estate leader in Lin City. With Zhao Dewan joining forces with Yaohui, the Li Group is indeed difficult to deal with. Master, the Dewan Group and the Yaohui Group have been in frequent contact recently. I'm afraid they are going to take action against the Li Group. Tell me more about it. There is a land auction in Jiangzhou recently. They want to grab this land and cut off all the partners of Li Group. By then, Li Group may be. There was a hint of coldness in Su Zhe's eyes. In that case, I have to go pay you a visit. Master, why bother with you going to such small companies in person? You can easily make them bankrupt. Pei Jun said disdainfully. I don't want to make too much noise, so I'll go there myself. It is easy for two companies to collapse, but it is very troublesome for someone to investigate. At this time, he already had an idea in his mind. Chapter 33 Visit. The next day. Li Weiyang woke up, packed up and didn't even eat breakfast. She was in a hurry to go to the company. When she arrived at Su Zhe's door, she knocked, but there was no response. Li Weiyang said angrily, the dead pig is still sleeping, come with me to the company. She was afraid that if she went, Su Zhe would do something weird at home and stand her up. But after knocking for a long time, no matter how she shouted, there was no response. At this time, the servant came over. Miss, my uncle went out before daybreak. Out? Li Weiyang frowned, where did you go? The servant shook his head. Li Weiyang called Su Zhe. Where did you die? Do some little things of your own? Did you ignore what I said yesterday? Don't worry, I will go to the company after I finish it, so I won't be late. After saying that, Su Zhe hung up the phone. Li Weiyang's chest heaved with anger. How dare you hang up on me? Hang up on me? No one has dared to hang up on her yet. In just a few days, she felt that she was angrier than before. The servant hurriedly said, don't be angry, young lady. The son-in-law is actually very caring. He cares about others? Li Weiyang looked incredulous. My uncle prepared breakfast for you early in the morning and said that you must eat before going to the company. Only then did Li Weiyang notice the breakfast placed on the dining table. He prepared it? The servant nodded. Dark cuisine. Li Weiyang didn't want to try. It smells good, and the color is good, not inferior to that of a star chef. The servant said, my son-in-law said that you like to drink iced American coffee in the morning, and your stomach is cold. You need to eat a stomach-warming breakfast, which is good for your body. Li Weiyang curled her lips and muttered, men's ethics should be observed. As she said this, she walked to the dining table and started eating. I have to say that the breakfast was delicious. After eating it, my stomach felt warm and I felt comfortable all over. Su Zhe knew Li Weiyang's physical condition, so he asked the king of medicine to send some nourishing herbs to make breakfast for Li Weiyang. Small favors can't buy me off. Li Weiyang put down her bowl and chopsticks and left the villa. At this time, Su Zhe was already on his way to the nearby city. His car is unusual, a steel behemoth Unimog, which is very domineering. Sitting in the passenger seat was Pujuan, a bald, muscular man with a pair of bright eyes. You're just a follower. You always follow me for every little thing. Su Zhe was speechless. Pajun touched his bald head and smiled awkwardly. I have something to do in Lin City, so I am just passing by. It must be said that this car is more fun to drive than other cars. After arriving at Lin City, Su Zhe and Pajun ate something at the service area and then prepared to go to Yaohui Group. However, Jang Yuen happened to be in the service area at that time, and she saw Su Zhe getting into the Unimog from a distance. Jang Yuen was excited and immediately drove her car to stop in front of Su Zhe. She got out of the car in a hurry, walked to Su Zhe's car, and tapped on the window. Su Zhe opened the car window and saw that it was Jang Yuen. A look of disdain appeared on his face. Brother Zhe, what a coincidence that we can meet here, it's really fate. When Pudjuan saw Jang Yuen, his face was full of disdain and he naturally had no good impression of this woman. She could have become the sect leader's wife, an existence that could reach heaven, but she ended up looking down on others and it can only be said that she deserved it. Where are you going? Suze didn't say anything. Jang Yuen didn't care and continued, can you let me go with you? I also want a ride in this car. It's really magnificent. Suze shook his head, no seats. There were clearly seats in the back, but they deliberately didn't want Jang Yuen to get on the bus. Jang Yuen's eyes were red. Brother Zhe, I was really wrong. Please forgive me. I will definitely change. I have already asked someone to calculate the date for our engagement party. Suze frowned. We have already called off the engagement, so why would we arrange a wedding banquet? That was all because of my ignorance. I regret it now. You don't have to cancel the engagement. You can marry me. Veins bulged on Pudjuan's face, and he was obviously angry. I've seen shameless women, but I've never seen one as shameless as this. Big sister, is an engagement a joke? You can cancel it if you want to, and you cannot cancel it if you want to. Do you know who my boss is? You are not worthy of him. He is the boss of Hope Group, I am worthy of him. Jang Yuen said excitedly, we have been childhood sweethearts. Suze closed the car window and said to Pudjuan, drive. Pudjuan nodded, stepped on the accelerator, and crashed Jang Yuen's car directly into pieces, then drove away. Jang Yuen looked at her wrecked car with a look of resentment on her face. Why don't you listen to my explanation? Why don't you accept my apology? I was really wrong. On the way, Pudjuan saw that Suze didn't say anything, so in order to liven up the atmosphere, he said, Master, is your wife doing well? Suze nodded, not bad. That's good. Jang Yuen is such a disgusting person. Pudjuan said angrily, she looked down on you and belittled you before, but now that she knows you're the boss, she comes back to lick your boots. After saying this, he broke a bite. Suze also understood. No wonder Jang Yuen ran back to China to find him. It turned out that she knew he was the boss of Hope Group. Hope Group's market value is $100 billion, which is worth Jang Yuen's regret. Suze thought about it, frowned slightly and said, I hope that I will not appear in the group in the future, and replace me with Yuan. Suze didn't want to stick out too much. After all, he had to investigate the truth behind his parents' death. If people knew his identity, the enemy would probably hide deeper. Pudjuan nodded, then it's a good deal for Yuan. Yuan is one of the 10 leaders of the Dark Gate, and his status is second only to the door gods and guardians. The two arrived at the door of Yaoi Group building. Suze said to Pudjuan, you stay here, I'll go up. I'll go with you. What if you scare people with your size? Suze entered Yaoi building and was immediately greeted by the front desk staff. Sir, what can I do for you? I'm looking for your boss. The receptionist's expression remained unchanged, we need to make an appointment to see our boss. Do you have an appointment? Suze shook his head, sat down on the sofa and crossed his legs. I'm sorry. The receptionist's face turned cold. If you're here to cause trouble, you may have come to the wrong place. Tell your boss that your company's survival depends on my decision. The receptionist frowned and looked at Suze carefully. He looked like a mental patient. She was deciding whether to call in a doctor from the psychiatric hospital. But to be on the safe side, she notified her manager. After a while, Manager Lee from Yaoi Group came over. Is that him? The receptionist nodded. Manager Lee walked up to Suze and jokingly said, Sir, it was you who wanted to see our boss and threatened to bankrupt our company at any time. Suze didn't say anything. A manager was not worth his time. Chapter 34, 1 second he was tough, the next he knelt down. Seeing that Suze didn't say anything, Manager Lee's face showed a hint of displeasure. This is Yaoi Group, not a vegetable market. If you want to cause trouble here, consider your own worth. Suze still had his legs crossed, looking calm. Manager Lee said angrily, if you don't accept my toast, I'll drink a penalty drink. Having said that, he immediately called the security guard over. Beat him out with a club. Several security guards holding electric batons surrounded Suze. Suze was still sitting on the sofa, looking like a big boss. The security guard swung the electric baton and hit Suze. When he was just a few inches away from Suze, Suze supported himself on the sofa with both hands and kicked out. Bang bang bang. The electric batons were kicked away one after another, and the security guards fell to the ground in a very embarrassing manner. Manager Lee was furious. I think you are tired of living. He has never seen anyone dare to cause trouble in Yaoi Group. Even the mayor of Lin City was polite to their boss. After all, Yaoi Group was the pillar enterprise of Lin City, and it could even be said to be the business card of Lin City, and it would not tolerate anyone running wild. At this time his cell phone rang. Manager Lee took a look and frowned. You're done, you bastard. The call was from his boss. Manager Lee immediately changed his expression and said respectfully, Boss Wang, do you have something to talk to me about? Is there someone causing trouble downstairs? I was just about to inform you. I will handle this small matter immediately. If this can't be solved, then he doesn't need to do it. Let that man come up. What? Manager Lee thought he had heard wrongly. Boss Wang, he is just a scoundrel. He probably ran away from a mental hospital. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Manager Lee nodded quickly, got it. After hanging up the phone, he glared at Suze fiercely. He didn't know why his boss was so crazy and wanted to meet anyone. At this time, Wang Yaoi was standing by the window, just able to see everything happening downstairs. Next to him stood a secretary, with a proud figure and attractive appearance. He is the fiancé of the president of the Lee Group? The secretary nodded, yes, the young master mentioned it before. It's not surprising that Wang Yaohui's son gets along well with Li Zichen. Wang Yaoi said nothing and took a puff of his cigar. At this time, Manager Lee looked at Suze with an unpleasant expression. Our president Wang wants to see you. Suze stood up and went straight to the elevator. Manager Lee followed them all the time. He couldn't understand why his boss wanted to meet this troublemaker, who looked like a loser at first glance. When they reached the top floor, Manager Lee knocked on the office door and the secretary opened it. Suze walked in. The office is large and luxurious. Wang Yaoi was sitting on the sofa at this time, holding a cigar in his hand, looking at Suze with curiosity. Li Weiyang asked you to come find me, right? In Wang Yaohui's opinion, Suze is Li Weiyang's fiancé, and it must be Li Weiyang who asked him to come. I guess he came to beg me not to cooperate with Zhao Duan. It has nothing to do with Weiyang. I came here on my own. Wang Yaoi took a puff of his cigar and a look of disdain appeared on his face. He can understand that the pretty boy wants to save face. Tell me about it. Suze said straight to the point, terminate the cooperation with Duan Group. Wang Yaoi laughed, look at you, you were sent by Li Weiyang, is she scared? I repeat, I came here on my own. His coming here really had nothing to do with Li Weiyang, but he came here for the Li Group. Wang Yaohui's eyes flashed with disdain, if Li Weiyang didn't send you here, then who do you think you are to be qualified to see me? Suze was not angry, and said calmly, terminating cooperation with Wanda Group is your only chance, otherwise you will go bankrupt. Wang Yaoi laughed. Ha ha ha. Suze's words were like a complete joke. Not only him, but also the secretary and Manager Lee next to him looked disdainful. How shameless of him to keep talking about the bankruptcy of Yaoi Group. Manager Lee said, Boss Wang, just send this psychopath to a mental hospital. There's no need to waste time arguing with him. Wang Yaoi waved his hand, I want to see how you can bankrupt my company. Do you mean to continue cooperating with Wanda Group? That's right. Wang Yaoi held his head high with an arrogant look on his face, and I have to tell you, we have the Li Group in our grasp this time. Don't regret it. Wang Yaoi said disdainfully, I have never done anything I regret in my life. Suze called Pijuan. In 1 hour, I want to see the news of Yaoi Group's bankruptcy. Manager Lee pointed at Suze and said, who do you think you are? You're acting like that. The secretary also looked disdainful, Boss Wang, there is no need to waste time with this kind of clown. Anyway, I have nothing to do today, so I'll just play with him. Wang Yaoi looked at Suze, what if you can't bankrupt my company in an hour? It's up to you. Suze looked confident. Okay, if you can really bankrupt my company, I'll kneel down for you. Wang Yaoi was rocking in his chair, looking very leisurely. As time passed, an hour passed quickly. The secretary said, Mr. Wang, 1 hour has passed. Wang Yaoi looked at Suze, the time has come. My company is doing well. What can I say? The emperor is not anxious, but the eunuch is. Wang Yaohui's face turned cold, 1 hour of my time is very precious. You wasted 1 hour of my time. Are you going to cut off your own limbs, or am I going to help you? But as soon as he finished speaking, the secretary's face changed immediately. Boss Wang, this is bad. The secretary said in a panic, all 10 companies we work with are terminating their cooperation with us. Wang Yaohui's face turned cold. What bullshit? It's true. At this time, Wang Yaohui also received a message from the director of the Industrial and Commercial Bureau. Wang Yaohui, you bastard, who did you offend? Do you want to kill me? He stood up suddenly. But there are more and more messages on my phone, all of which are negative. The partner terminated the cooperation and his superiors scolded him harshly. Even the China Securities Regulatory Commission wants to conduct a thorough investigation of his company. The cigar fell to the ground. Wang Yaohui looked at Su Zhe, the corners of his mouth twitching slightly. You, who are you? Obviously all this was done by Su Zhe. He didn't expect Su Zhe to have such great ability. I'm just an ordinary person. It seems that you lost. Su Zhe smiled. Do you know what to do? Wang Yaohui was struggling internally. He is the king of Linshi's business community. However, the next message he received left him with no room for arrogance. It was a message from the mayor's secretary. There is only one sentence, either die or ask for forgiveness from the person in front of you. Wang Yaohui looked at Su Zhe, his eyes full of fear. Only at this moment did he realize how terrifying this inconspicuous young man was. Bang! Wang Yaohui knelt in front of Su Zhe. Chapter 35 Bidding. Manager Li and the secretary next to him were all shocked, their eyes widened in disbelief. The extremely respected boss, a person who was no less majestic even when meeting many important figures, was now kneeling in front of the person they looked down upon. Manager Li hurriedly said, Boss Wang, why are you kneeling down? This bastard is not worthy of your kneeling. Bang! Wang Yaohui slapped Manager Li. Shut up. Now he is adding fuel to the fire. Doesn't he know that the person in front of him is someone he can't even handle? Since the mayor could send him a message, this young man must be a very powerful person. Wang Yaohui could no longer remain proud. He hunched over, his eyes filled with regret. I was wrong, I hope you can forgive me. Wang Yaohui knelt down and bowed his head. Su Zhe crossed his legs and just found it funny. I just told you, but you just didn't believe it. A dead pig is not afraid of boiling water. Now you know how hot the boiling water is. Mr. Su, please, let me go. Don't let my company go bankrupt. I have parents and children to take care of. Yaohui Group is the result of his life's work. If it goes bankrupt, his life will be over and he will be completely ruined. Su Zhe didn't say anything. Wang Yaohui kowtowed to Su Zhe, kowtowed repeatedly, his posture already lowered to the ground. After a while, blood marks appeared on his forehead. It's okay if you don't want to go bankrupt. Wang Yaohui seemed to have grasped a life-saving straw and immediately grabbed Su Zhe's trouser leg. Mr. Su, as long as you don't bankrupt my company, you can say anything. Su Zhe looked at Wang Yaohui and said, then you have to terminate your cooperation with Wanda Group. I will terminate my cooperation with them immediately and I will make a call now. Su Zhe shook his head. There is a piece of land in Zhengzhou that will be put up for bidding soon, you should know about it, right? Wang Yaohui nodded. I already knew about your conspiracy with Zhao Duan. If you want to survive, you should know what to do, right? Wang Yaohui's mind was working frantically. Su Zhe is Li Weiyan's fiancé. This time he threatened to bankrupt his company, obviously for the sake of the Li Group. Su Zhe didn't just ask him to terminate his cooperation with Duan Group. Wang Yaohui thought of it and immediately said to Su Zhe, I know what to do. I will fully cooperate at the bidding meeting. Su Zhe nodded. Wang Yaohui was not so stupid. He stood up and looked at the dust on his shoes. Wang Yaohui immediately understood and licked it clean with his tongue. Wang Yaohui, a superior man, also had the turn to lick someone's shoes. If the secretary and manager Li hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they would never have believed it in their dreams. This means there is always someone better than you. It's getting late, I'll go back. Su Zhe said this and left the office. After a while, Wang Yaohui received the news that the company was out of danger and all crises were resolved. He collapsed all over and fell on the sofa, as if he had been to the gates of hell. Mr. Wang? The secretary asked cautiously, are you really going to terminate the cooperation with Duan Group? Of course we have to stop it. Wang Yaohui's eyes flashed with determination, and it's not just as simple as stopping it. At this time, Suze had already got into Pajun's car. Pajun said, "Master, why not just let this crappy company go bankrupt? Will scaring him enough work? He even knelt down to lick my shoes. Do you think it would work?" Pajun looked disdainful. "You are so timid, are you scared to death?" "I didn't notice." "Where to go next?" "Go back to Jiangzhou and go to my wife's company." "Wife?" Pajun was a little surprised. "Master, do you really consider Li Weiyang as your wife?" Suze nodded. "What about Xiaomei, Xiaoai, and Xiaobai?" Pajun said jokingly, "It's a big loss to give up a forest for a flower." "Drive your car." "As soon as I returned to Jiangzhou, Li Weiyang called me." "Why are you in such a hurry?" "I've already returned to Jiangzhou and will be at the company soon." "No need to come to the company." "Not really." "You're angry now. Being angry is bad for your health. It will make you ugly." Li Weiyang's face was full of black lines. She found that whenever she talked to Suze, she would get inexplicably angry. Suze always made her angry. "The bidding will be brought forward. You should go home." After saying that, Li Weiyang hung up the phone. "Master, Mr. Li seems to have a hot temper. No wonder he likes you. Go to the bidding venue." "Okay." Pujun sent Suze to the venue and then drove away. The venue was quite lively at this time, with many business celebrities gathered here. A piece of land in Jiangbezui, Jiangzhou, is going to be put up for public bidding, which has attracted a lot of people. It is a feng shui treasure land. Once developed, it will definitely become a commercial and residential center with a huge market. The Li Group was determined to acquire this piece of land a year ago and made a lot of efforts, hard work, and money to it. Suze glanced at the entrance of the venue and saw Zhao Duan and the others walking in, so he immediately followed them in. Li Weiyang still sat in the front row. No matter where she went, she was the most dazzling figure, attracting countless people's attention. Many business owners who had cooperated with the Li Group were talking to her, and Suze walked straight over. Seeing Suze, Li Weiyang's face was filled with black lines. "Why are you here? Come and see the world. Go back." Li Weiyang was afraid that Suze would come to cause trouble. Last time, Suze caused her to lose 1 billion. If he did something weird again this time, she might not be able to bear it. This piece of land is of utmost importance and is related to the future of the Li Group. Suze was not angry either, and said, "You are such a contradictory woman. You don't want me to see the world, and you say I am doing nothing and embarrassing you at home. What should I do?" Li Weiyang took a deep breath and suppressed her anger. "Well, just sit there and don't say a word." Suze nodded and sat next to Li Weiyang. After a while, Wang Yaohui also hurried to the venue. Zhao Duan immediately stepped forward and shook hands with him. "Boss Wang, long time no see, I hope you are well." "Mr. Zhao, you too." Wang Yaohui's expression was calm, but he felt sympathy for Zhao Duan in his heart. He knew that Suze came for him because of the Duan group. Zhao Duan would die miserably if he offended the wrong people. Everyone took their seats and the bidding began. The relevant personnel walked onto the stage, looked at the crowd and said, "This time we are bidding on the number 1 site in Jiangbezui, which covers a total area of 100 acres. The starting price is 1 million per acre." The starting price is only 100 million, which is obviously very low. People began to raise their hands and bid. The price kept rising, and within 10 minutes, the bidding price had reached 300 million. Li Weiyang didn't raise the sign. She knew this was just the beginning. She was waiting for Duan Group to raise the sign. Zhao Duan was not in a hurry. This time he had prepared sufficient funds, and with the Yaohui Group, he could be said to be invincible. Chapter 36, Suze sets up a trap, Wang Yaohui turns hostile. As time went on, the bidding price kept rising, reaching as much as 500 million. However, the agency's valuation of this land is around 10 billion, and it would have to be over 10 billion to make a loss. There were fewer people holding up signs, but there were still quite a few people bidding. Zhao Duan glanced at Li Weiyang and said with a smile, "Mr. Li, why don't you bid? Are you not interested in this piece of land? The emperor is not in a hurry, but the eunuch is. If you want it, just bid for it." Zhao Duan's face darkened and he held up the sign. "I'll pay 800 million. The bidding price was directly raised by 300 million. For a moment, many people looked at Zhao Duan, and no one raised the placard anymore. 800 million at a time. 800 million twice. Just when the host was about to announce the deal, Li Weiyang raised her sign. 810 million. Okay, 810 million once. Zhao Duan raised his sign. I'll offer 850 million. He looked at Li Weiyang and smiled. Why has Boss Li become so stingy? Didn't the charity just donate 1 billion? Li Weiyang looked unhappy and ignored him. 900 million. That's right, this is the Mr. Li I know. Zhao Duan smiled. I'll pay 950 million. Li Weiyang's face turned completely cold. She knew that Zhao Duan did it on purpose, just to prevent her from succeeding in the bid. This project will cost a maximum of 1 billion yuan. If it exceeds 1 billion yuan, it will suffer losses. However, the Li Group is different. It can rely on its own industrial advantages. Even if it exceeds 1 billion yuan, it can still make a profit as long as it does not exceed 1.5 billion yuan. 1 billion. Li Weiyang made a sensitive bid. For a moment, other companies were silent. There was no need for them to continue bidding at this price, and it was also obvious that the competition was between the Li Group and the Duan Group. Zhao Duan clapped his hands and said with a smile, "That's right, Mr. Li is still generous." He glanced at Wang Yaohui next to him and saw him nod. He said, "Then I'll pay 1.2 billion. Li Weiyang refused to give in. 1.3 billion. Then I'll pay 1.4 billion. The two of them didn't even blink, which made others feel terrified. Li Weiyang hesitated for a moment. 1.5 billion. The price is at rock bottom. Even if the Li Group acquires it, there is no money to be made. But if you can keep your company's people employed, the company can continue to operate." Zhao Duan smiled. "Mr. Li, you can't make any money from this land worth 1.5 billion. If you can't afford it, shut up." Zhao Duan's face turned ruthless. "I will make sure that the people in your company have no work to do. Even if he loses money, he has to take it over so that the Li Group can go bankrupt." 16 billion. Li Weiyang's face looked grim. "If we continue to bid at this price, we will lose money. If we don't bid, the company's employees will be out of work." She couldn't help but glare at Su Zhe. It was all Su Zhe's fault. He made her spend an extra 10 billion. Su Zhe took the sign and held it up. 2 billion. Hiss. Everyone present gasped. Even Zhao Duan was stunned for a moment. Li Weiyang reacted and said angrily, "You are crazy. 2 billion, the Li Group will lose 500 million, which is adding insult to injury." Zhao Duan laughed. "Ha, Li Weiyang, you found a very good wife." Su Zhe said calmly, "We can't encourage others to be ambitious and destroy our own prestige. We must take this piece of land." Li Weiyang wanted to beat Su Zhe up. "It's nonsense to boost others' morale and destroy your own prestige. This is business, and you have to put in real money, not act on impulse." She regretted it very much. If she had known earlier, she should have asked someone to kick Su Zhe out of the venue. Sure enough, bad things happened. But what Li Weiyang didn't expect was that Zhao Duan raised the sign. "I'll give you 2.1 billion. Li Weiyang didn't understand what Zhao Duan was trying to do. Zhao Duan sneered, "Li Weiyang, I just said that I'm going to take this project. Your Li Group won't have any projects for the next 6 months. How many people do you think will stay in your company?" Li Weiyang realized that Zhao Duan was trying to poach her. "You figured it out, right? Competition in the business world is normal." Zhao Duan smiled. "But this is just the beginning. Next, I will cut off your partners and make your Li Group completely stagnant." Zhao Duan will definitely lose money on this project, but he has to do it even if he loses money. He must bring down the Li Group, and Jiangzhou will be his world from now on. His purpose in looking for Wang Yaohui was to have him poach Li Weiyang's girlfriend. Only by working together could the two companies completely bring down the Li Group. This piece of land is enough for him to handle by himself. 21 billion is the price Zhao Duan can afford, but he thought it was too simple. Su Zhe raised the sign and said, 2.5 billion. Hiss. Everyone present once again gasped. Li Weiyang exploded. This would amount to a loss of 1 billion. Even if the Duan Group does not take action, the Li Group will probably go bankrupt. Suzy. There was murderous intent in Li Weiyang's eyes. Su Zhe said calmly, "Believe me, Zhao Duan will definitely make an offer." At this time, Wang Yaohui raised his card. "I'll bid 2.6 billion. Zhao Duan was stunned for a moment and looked at Wang Yaohui. Old one, what are you doing with this plane? The 2.5 billion Li group will not be able to support itself. I don't have time to waste. A project takes several years. I just want the Li group to go bankrupt as soon as possible. Zhao Duan could only hold back his anger. But Su Zhe made another bid. 200 and 800 million. Li Weiyang was numb and didn't even bother to scold Su Zhe, so she snatched the sign away. Wang Yahui said to Zhao Duan, Boss Zhao, take the final step and get it. Take the head, I can't afford to lose. Take a long-term view. Although you may lose money on this project, as long as the Li group goes bankrupt, you will have the final say in Jiangzhou. That's a market worth hundreds of billions. Zhao Duan was also struggling internally. Then you have to pay part of the money. Sure, no problem. Wang Yahui agreed readily. Zhao Duan looked at Li Weiyang fiercely. I'm offering 3 billion, Li Weiyang, don't even think about competing with me. The entire venue was silent, and everyone thought Zhao Duan was crazy. This was too crazy. Li Weiyang didn't expect Zhao Duan to be so cruel to deal with her. 3 billion is not just 30 yuan. At this time Su Zhe said, Congratulations, Mr. Zhao, this land belongs to you. Li Weiyang only now understood that Su Zhe had deliberately carried the sedan chair and Zhao Duan had taken the bait. Zhao Duan said angrily, although I will lose money on this land, your company will not last for a few days, just wait for bankruptcy. Su Zhe smiled when he heard that. It would be wishful thinking if the Li group goes bankrupt. Zhao Duan grabbed Wang Yahui's hand. Lao Wang, you said you would help me bear part of the burden, so you have to pay at least 1 billion. Wang Yahui said with a straight face, when did I say that? It's inexplicable. He shook off Zhao Duan's hand, as if he didn't recognize him after putting on his pants. What do you mean? What do you mean? You bought this piece of land by yourself. What does it have to do with me? You are so cruel, Wang Yahui. Chapter 37 Good news comes from the sky, Li Weiyang claims sovereignty. Are you kidding? Wang Yaohui's company was almost bankrupted by Su Zhe. Even if he had 10,000 guts, he wouldn't dare to collude with Zhao Duan. Just now, I was cooperating with Su Zhe and deliberately lifted the sedan chair to lure Zhao Duan into the trap. 3 billion, Zhao Duan's working capital will definitely be drained. Wang Yahui knew that what was about to happen was just the beginning of Zhao Duan's nightmare. Li Weiyang's expression softened a little. Su Zhe is reckless and does things without considering the consequences, but this time it is Zhao Duan who suffers the loss. Although he didn't get the land, it was enough to make Zhao Duan suffer. Next, we just need to deal with Zhao Duan and Wang Yahui. Although it is difficult to deal with the two companies, Li Weiyang is not a paper cutter. She is the leader of the Qinglong gang and still has some connections. At this moment, the staff on the stage said to everyone, I have a temporary announcement. Everyone sat back in their chairs. This piece of land in Jiangbei is adjacent to the river on one side, and has 3 plots of land on the other 3 sides. It was just acquired by Hope Group. What? All 3 plots of land were taken? 3 plots of land are at least 300 acres. How much does that cost? Compared to this piece of land, the other 3 pieces of land are worth less, and each piece of land was sold for 1 billion. This price is still a premium. However, Hope Group is typically not short of money, so the premium is just a premium, so just buy happily. Su Zhe caused Li Weiyang to lose 1.4 billion, and he has been trying to make up for it. Now here is his chance. Zhao Duan laughed. Could it be the Hope Group in the United States? That's right. Ha, there's always light at the end of the tunnel. He was extremely excited. Hope Group is a big company. They will definitely invest a lot of money, and my land will also be boosted. In this way, he will lose less money. Li Weiyang felt unhappy. At this time, an American walked in. Hello everyone, my name is Holland, I am the manager of Hope Group, and I am here to announce that I will jointly develop 3 plots of land in Jiangbei with the Li Group. Zhao Duan was stunned. Everyone was stunned. Li Weiyang never dreamed that Hope Group would want to cooperate with her company for no reason. Holland continued, next, I hope the group will invest 50 billion in development and construction, so let's wait and see. When he walked in front of Zhao Duan, Holland thought of something and added, by the way, we will build fences for these 3 plots of land. This sentence was like a bolt from the blue. Zhao Duan's land is useless. Don't even think about developing it in the future. Even if you develop it, no one will buy it. Zhao Dewan's head was buzzing and he couldn't figure it out. He pulled Holland. Why? Holland shook his head. No, why? He and Hope Group have nothing to do with each other and have no intersection or conflict at all, so why should he target him? He couldn't figure it out. Wang Yaohui figured it out. No wonder they want to bankrupt his company. I hope the group has the strength to do so. At the same time, he was even more in awe of Su Zhe. Because the person who can make the mayor bow his head is probably more terrifying, not just a company boss. Wang Yaohui was very glad that Su Zhe gave him a chance, otherwise he would have died a miserable death. At the same time, I felt a little sympathy for Zhao Dewan. Why did he have to pick on Li Weiyang when there were so many people to pick on? Didn't he know that her husband was a very unfaithful person? All this happened too suddenly. Li Weiyang had not expected it at all. It was like pie falling from the sky, all falling into her mouth. Without spending a penny, he was qualified to develop those 3 plots of land together with Hope Group. The most important thing is that we hope the group will invest 50 billion to build it. The lower limit value of a piece of land depends on its location, while its upper limit depends on the amount of investment. Not only that, the Dewan Group will be unable to protect itself and will be shooting itself in the foot. When everything was over, Li Weiyang walked out of the venue, still feeling like she was dreaming. She said to the secretary, "Has the Hope Group found out?" The secretary nodded. "I found out. It's a US-listed company with a market value of 100 billion, a giant crocodile group. I can't understand why this company would be interested in our company and want to cooperate with us." Li Weiyang was still in a daze, and it seems like they have a grudge against the Dewan Group and are deliberately helping us. The secretary smiled and said, "Perhaps this is what Zhao Dewan deserves." Su Zhe said at this time, "Are you satisfied?" Li Weiyang looked at Su Zhe. "What do you mean?" "I'm sorry for making you lose 1.4 billion before, so this is my little compensation." "You mean that Hope Group is helping Mr. Li because of you?" The secretary found it funny. Su Zhe nodded. "Of course. Of course you are." Li Weiyang pouted. "You are nothing, but you can make Hope Group listen to you." Li Weiyang was speechless. He was bragging so much that only a fool would believe him. Li Weiyang looked directly at Su Zhe. "You and I are just employees. You can leave at will after a year. Don't feel inferior to me. There's no need to brag to raise your level. But this is the fact. If you don't believe me, you can ask Holland." The secretary said, "Is there any need to ask this? Do you really have no shame at all?" Li Weiyang wanted to speak more, but Jang Yuen came over. "What Brother Zhe said is true. He just wants to be the boss of the group. It's not a big deal to buy a few plots of land." Li Weiyang frowned. "Who is she?" "My former fiancée, but she has broken off the engagement." "Don't your fiancée's family look down on you? Why is she defending you so much? Are they still in love?" There was a hint of teasing and jealousy in Li Weiyang's words. "You're talking nonsense. Our family doesn't look down on him. It was all a misunderstanding before. I just came here to apologize to Brother Zhe." Jang Yuen pulled Su Zhe's arm. "Brother Zhe, please forgive me. I was really wrong. How could you spend tens of billions on her? I am your childhood sweetheart." Su Zhe shook off Jang Yuen's arm and said, "Ms. Zhang, please take care of yourself and be aware of your status. There is no connection between you and me. It has nothing to do with you who I spend money on." Jang Yuen looked at Su Zhe in disbelief. She couldn't imagine that Su Zhe would be so heartless. Even after she was so humble and apologized several times, he still didn't forgive her. The most outrageous thing is that Su Zhe actually thinks it is natural to spend so much money on Li Weiyang. Although Li Weiyang is better than her, has a better figure than her, and is many times more beautiful than her, she doesn't allow it. "Jang Yuen, Su Zhe is my husband now, please get out of the way." After saying that, she pulled Su Zhe into the car and drove away. Looking at the two people's backs as they left, Jang Yuen jumped in anger. "No, I must ask for Brother Zhe's forgiveness. I hope that I will be the boss lady of the group." A hint of cruelty flashed in Jang Yuen's eyes. "Li Weiyang, you don't deserve Su Zhe." Chapter 38, Zhao Dewan bribes Holland. Zhao Dewan didn't know how he returned to his residence. He felt limp as if he was seriously ill. His secretary said, "Boss Zhao, I have checked. The 3 plots of land in Jianbeizui were indeed bought by Hope Group, and Hope Group really wants to develop the land with Li Group." Zhao Dewan felt hopeless and his eyes were empty. He shook his head and said unwillingly, "Why, how could Li Weiyang be favored by Hope Group?" He couldn't figure it out, and it was even harder for him to accept it. Originally they joined forces with Yao Hui Group to deal a fatal blow to Li Weiyang. Later, as long as they poach people from the Li Group and threaten those partners to terminate their cooperation with the Li Group, Li Weiyang will be powerless to save the situation even if she is a god. As a result, Wan Yaoi changed sides at the last minute and Hope Group appeared out of nowhere. This was not fatal, but Holland's words undoubtedly dragged him into the abyss. The 3 plots of land will be fenced off, so the land he bought for 3 billion yuan will be wasted. 3 billion. It's no longer a matter of willingness or not. If he takes it out, the company will go bankrupt. Zhao Duan has been active in Jiangzhou for 20 years, and has come to where he is today step by step. He will not allow himself to fail miserably. Who is the boss of Hope Group? The secretary said, "We are checking." A bunch of good-for-nothings. Zhao Duan was angry. If you can't even investigate such a small matter, what's the point of having you? He could only vent his anger on his secretary, who took on everything. Zhao Duan clenched his fists, still with unwillingness in his eyes. "No, I can't just fall down like this." He said to his secretary, "Get the car ready, I'm going to meet the manager of Hope Group." The secretary quickly made arrangements. After a while, Zhao Duan arrived at Jiangzhou Riverview Hotel. He looked at the huge building with a determined look in his eyes. "Does Harlan live here?" The secretary nodded. "Live in the presidential suite." "Good." He walked in. At this time, Holland had just finished taking a bath, was wearing a pajamas, and poured himself a glass of red wine. After Suze called him, he rushed from the United States to China without stopping, just to cooperate with Suze to complete this scene. Now that it's over, he has nothing to do and has already bought a plane ticket for tomorrow. Just as he finished his red wine and was about to go to sleep, the doorbell rang. "Hotel clerk, sir, someone wants to see you." Holland frowned slightly. Who would see him so late? "Who is it?" "Zhao Duan, the boss of Duan Group." Holland thought for a moment and said to the waiter, "Let him come to see me." After a while, Zhao Duan entered Holland's room. Zhao Duan came in front of Holland, very humble. "Mr. Zhao, it's so late, what do you want to talk to me about?" "Dear Mr. Harland, I don't know why your company is targeting me." "We don't have a feud, right?" This was something he couldn't understand. Holland said calmly, "You have to ask yourself, nothing happens without a reason." Zhao Duan frowned and thought for a long time, but he still couldn't figure it out. Even if he had 100 brains, he would never have thought that Suze was the boss of Hope Group. But what happened before is not important anymore. His purpose of coming here is to seek a glimmer of hope for survival. "Mr. Harland, please be merciful and forgive me this time." Zhao Duan was very humble, bending over and almost kneeling down. Holland shook his head, "I am just following orders." "You have the wrong person." As he said this, he asked Zhao Duan to leave. Zhao Duan hurriedly said, "Mr. Harland, you are the manager of Hope Group and the person in charge of the group's Chinese business. It's just a matter of your words." No, you think too highly of me." Zhao Duan took Harland's hand and said, "Mr. Harland, my company is actually better than the Li Group. It is the best choice for your company to cooperate with me." Holland raised his eyebrows. He wanted to see what Zhao Duan had to say. "Tell me about it." Holland glanced at the empty glass. Zhao Duan's secretary quickly took the red wine and poured it for him. Zhao Duan felt that there was a chance, and hurriedly said, "My company was established earlier than the Li Group, and its business is more comprehensive. I also have a big partner like the Yaoi Group in the neighboring city, and I have acquired the land in Jianbeizui." He paused. "If we can cooperate, that would be 4 plots of land, and half of Jianbeizui would be in our hands." "I don't want to hear this. I want to hear your sincerity." Zhao Duan knew this and became excited, because this meant there was hope. "I am sincere. All I need is a price from Mr. Harland and a few good words from him in front of your boss." "That's not impossible." Holland thought for a moment. "How about 1 billion? Zhao Duan frowned. 10 billion is not a small sum of money. He didn't expect that this American had such a big appetite. But this is his only chance, he must seize it. "No problem." Zhao Duan gritted his teeth and agreed. As long as he could cooperate with Hope Group, his company would not go bankrupt and he would have the opportunity to bring down the Li Group. Holland picked up the glass and took a sip. Zhao Dewan immediately understood and said to the secretary next to him, "Give me the check." He wrote 1 billion on the check and handed it to Holland respectfully. Holland took the check and smiled. "Mr. Zhao is a straightforward person. I wish us a pleasant cooperation." Zhao Dewan nodded excitedly, poured himself a glass and drank it all in one gulp. "It's getting late, Mr. Zhao, go back and wait for news." Zhao Dewan left the hotel. On the way back, Zhao Dewan excitedly roared a few times out of the car window to vent his dissatisfaction. "Li Weiyang, do you think you can defeat me now? You think too little of me." There was evil in Zhao Dewan's eyes. What does it mean to find a way out after a dark period? What does it mean to survive after risking one's life? With Hope Group, I, Zhao Dewan, will surely soar to the top, and you, Li Weiyang, can only obediently climb onto my bed and let me ravage you. Holland stood in front of the window, watching Zhao Dewan's car drive away, and a hint of coldness appeared on his smiling face. He picked up his phone and called Suze. "Boss, the boss of the Dewan Group came to bribe me." Suze was not surprised, he knew Zhao Dewan would take this step. "That's a good thing. How much money did you get?" 1 billion. "Then you keep it." Holland shook his head, "I can't take this money. I'm not that easily bribed." Although 1 billion is very tempting, Holland knows how terrible Suzy is and there will be no good results if he betrays him. Moreover, he has worked in Hope Group for many years and has feelings for the group, so he is not short of money. "Don't miss it, you have booked a flight for tomorrow anyway." Holland was stunned for a moment, then understood what Suze meant. "Boss, you are going to cut off his source of income." Suze said nothing and hung up the phone. Chapter 39. Li Weiyang can't stay calm. After returning to his residence, Zhao Dewan was so excited that he couldn't sleep, and he pulled his secretary to score twice. "It was not until late at night that I fell asleep exhausted." The next day, Zhao Dewan got up very late. After washing up, he changed his clothes and prepared to meet Holland. But the secretary rushed into the room, looking panicked. "Mr. Zhao, something bad has happened." "What's wrong? You're so flustered." Holland ran away. Zhao Dewan suddenly got up from the bed. "What did you say?" "I couldn't get through on the phone, so I went to the hotel and they said he had checked out," the secretary said in a trembling voice. "I asked someone to check and found out he's back in the States." Zhao Dewan was stunned and his head was buzzing. After a long while, he waved his hand and said, "No, he may have something urgent," and just went back to deal with it. Naturally, he can't make a call on the plane. But? No buts. Zhao Dewan smashed the cup on the bedside table to the ground, breaking it into pieces. The secretary dared not speak anymore. "Wait, be patient, don't be anxious, just wait." Zhao Dewan couldn't accept Holland's running away. He just thought that he had something to do and he would be able to contact him after a while. Zhao Dewan waited anxiously for several hours, and then his secretary called Holland. "Mr. Harland, why did you leave without saying goodbye?" "Sorry, I have some personal matters to deal with at home. I will be back in 2 days." Holland has already arrived at his office at this time. He will not go back for a short time. He is just fooling Zhao Dewan. "That's good. If you're busy, I won't bother you." After hanging up the phone, Zhao Dewan breathed a sigh of relief. He didn't realize that cold sweat had already appeared on his forehead. On the other side, Li Weiyang sat in the office chair, the pen in her hand kept flying. She called her secretary. The secretary walked into the office and said respectfully, "Mr. Li, someone saw Zhao Dewan's car stop at the hotel where Mr. Harland was staying last night." Li Weiyang frowned slightly. "Has Zhao Dewan gone to see Mr. Harland?" "Yes." Li Weiyang stood up at once. "That would be a bad thing. There is definitely no good thing going on when Zhao Dewan looks for Holland. The most likely possibility is that he wants Holland to let him go, or even to interfere. Can you find out what they talked about? We may need to retrieve the hotel's surveillance to find out. Obviously, this is unrealistic." Li Weiyang felt uneasy. At this time, her cell phone rang. Li Weiyang picked it up and saw that it was Zhao Dewan calling. After ringing for a while, Li Weiyang finally answered the phone. "What's the wind blowing today? Call me when you have time?" Zhao Dewan smoked a cigar and smiled. "Mr. Li, the ocean breeze is blowing today, ha. If Mr. Zhao has nothing else to say, I'll hang up. I'm very busy." Li Weiyang didn't want to waste time with him. "Don't worry, Mr. Li. I have something I want you to know." What is it? You should know that I went to see Mr. Harland last night. Li Weiyang's heart skipped a beat. Yes, I met Holland and gave him 1 billion. He has promised not to embarrass me in hopes that the group will cooperate with my Dewan group. Zhao Dewan was extremely arrogant, without any trace of his previous decadence. If we develop the 4 plots of land together, I will be the king of Jiangbei in the future. As for the Li group, just wait for it to go bankrupt. Li Weiyang clenched her fists. If Zhao Dewan was in front of her, she would probably not be able to help but destroy him. But you don't have to despair. After all, you are delicate and tender. You can be my lover in the future. I promise that you will have delicious food and spicy drinks. Ha ha ha. Zhao Dewan, it seems that I made a wrong decision not to kill you last time. Zhao Dewan felt a chill in his crotch and said coldly, Li Weiyang, don't be so arrogant. You will beg to climb into my bed by then. We'll see. After saying that, Zhao Dewan hung up the phone. Li Weiyang held the phone tightly, her face grim. I thought it was a pie in the sky, a great thing that would happen to the Li group, but it turned out to be just a false alarm. Yes, you have nothing to do with Hope Group, so why would they cooperate with you? Li Weiyang still wanted to keep it simple, and her heart was mainly on the Qinglong gang. In the previous plan, she had already taken down a branch of the Axe gang. Now the Axe gang and the Green Dragon gang were at the point of a stalemate, which distracted her. She should have thought more about it and should have met Holland last night. Li Weiyang felt a little regretful. The secretary was at a loss. Mr. Li, what should we do now? Li Weiyang lay on the chair and said nothing. She didn't know what to do either. Zhao Dewan's cooperation with Hope Group has given him even more power. He now owns 4 plots of land in Jianbeizui and no one can stop him. Next, the Li group may face huge difficulties. Boss Li, why don't you contact Master Qin and get rid of Zhao Dewan? Without waiting for Li Weiyang to speak, Su Zhe walked into the office. Li Weiyang was annoyed when she saw Su Zhe, and shouted at him, "Get out, stop hanging around in front of me. You are such a bad-tempered woman. I am here to give you good news. If you get out of here, you won't be able to hear it." The secretary said disdainfully, "TSK, what good news can you have?" Li Weiyang didn't hold out hope either, thinking that Su Zhe must be trying to piss her off. Holland is back in the US, you know that, right? The secretary curled her lips. What kind of news is this? But I brought the contract from Hope Group. Li Weiyang didn't seem to hear clearly. What contract? The secretary said, Mr. Li, don't listen to his nonsense. He is not even qualified to meet Mr. Harland. Su Zhe took out a cooperation agreement. This is the full authorization contract of Hope Group. Li Weiyang's eyes tightened and she took the contract. The 3 plots of land in Jianbeizui are all authorized to the Li Group. They can develop them at will. If they don't have enough funds, they can withdraw as much as they want. The secretary was stunned. Li Weiyang couldn't believe her ears. Before, pie fell from the sky, but now gold is falling directly? Isn't this equivalent to the Li Group becoming the agent of the Hope Group, and a first-level agent at that? But Su Zhe's next words shocked Li Weiyang. After the development, it will be sold and managed entirely by the Li Group, and all the profits will belong to the Li Group. The secretary opened his mouth in disbelief. Isn't this equivalent to giving the 3 plots of land to the Li Group, and also the 50 billion? Not only that, if the money is not enough, you can ask for more. Boss Li, have you ever saved the life of the boss of Hope Group? Li Weiyang shook her head. She didn't even know who the boss of Hope Group was. Well, the news I brought is good news, right? Can you give me a kiss? Su Zhe pointed to his face. Li Weiyang tried hard to keep herself calm. Her beautiful eyes looked at Su Zhe, and Jang Yuen's words flashed through her mind. What Brother Zhe said was true. He just wanted to be the boss of the group. It was not a big deal for him to buy a few plots of land. Chapter 40. Qin Lingyue's life hangs by a thread. Li Weiyang comes to kill her. She didn't take it seriously before because she didn't believe it at all. She had someone investigate Su Zhe's background a long time ago, and found out that he was the abandoned young master of the Su family in Southern Province. South Province is very big, and Zhangzhou is just as different from South Province as a sesame seed and a watermelon. Li Weiyang has always wanted to step into South Province and become the underground emperor of South Province. In Zhangzhou, she was just the leader of the Qinglong gang and an underground gang boss. But when you go to Southern Province, it's different. Li Weiyang had also heard that there were many sects and practitioners in the Southern Province. Practitioners are a very obscure and even unknown terrifying existence. Li Weiyang only had some contact with them when she was a child, but never had any contact with them again. Her cultivation was also built upon the foundation laid by a cultivator when she was a child, but it was abandoned later on. She was very powerful against ordinary people, but was not good enough against real cultivators. The Li group is just her official identity. In fact, she does not attach much importance to the Li group. Even if it goes bankrupt, it will not cause serious damage to her. He continued to run the business just to slap his relatives in the face and ensure that Li Guoru's lifelong efforts were not in vain. Her target has always been the Qinglong gang, and the first step is to annex the Axe gang and become the true underground king of Jiangzhou. The next step was to annex neighboring cities and expand into southern province. That's right, her target has always been southern province. Li Weiyang pulled herself back from her chaotic thoughts, her beautiful eyes staring at Suze. Suze touched his face and asked, "Is there a flower on my face?" Jang Yuen said before that you are the boss of Hope Group? The secretary said hurriedly, "Mr. Li, how could he be the boss of Hope Group? If he is the boss, then I would be the richest man in the United States." The secretary obviously didn't believe it, it was too exaggerated. But Suze nodded, "Yes, I am indeed the boss of Hope Group." He is not the boss, so how could he call Holland, how could he make Zhao Duan suffer a loss, and how could he give away 3 pieces of land and 50 billion? Li Weiyang frowned. If Suze is the boss of Hope Group, then everything can be explained, but this is too unbelievable. How could an abandoned child who was kicked out of the Su family, with no power, no influence, no father and no mother, just a weed, suddenly become the boss of a group with a market value of hundreds of billions of US dollars? Li Weiyang thought she was excellent and had connections in both the black and white worlds, but it was impossible for her to reach Suze's level. How do you prove it? Suze said disdainfully, "It's just a small identity, why bother to prove it, anyway, the result is good." Suze didn't take it seriously at all. To him, it was just a very small matter, as simple as going out for a meal. He didn't need to care about it at all. But this is a huge matter for Li Weiyang. The man she slept with in a confused state was not a piece of trash, but a big shot. This had a huge impact on her heart. But Li Weiyang didn't say anything else. She was not an aggressive person, but she was also proud in her heart. "You can go back now." Suze nodded and left the office. The secretary still refused to give up and said, "Mr. Li, don't be fooled by him. He is a scoundrel. You can find out who the boss of Hope Group is." The secretary nodded quickly and said, "Okay, I'll check it out right away." Having said that, he left the office. Li Weiyang glanced at the river view outside the window, feeling somewhat complicated. Because she found that she didn't seem to hate Suze so much anymore. Half of the reason was the shock brought by Suze's identity, and the other half was that Suze always made her angry. A man who keeps pestering you and always makes you angry is the man you can't forget. Not to mention, this man slept with her twice. Li Weiyang's mind flashed with the scene of her and Suze's love affair. Her face flushed slightly and she bit her red lips with her pearly teeth. It seems quite powerful. Li Weiyang was very satisfied with Suze's body and appearance. The only thing she was not satisfied with was his identity. How could such a noble woman, the most beautiful woman in Jiangzhou, the goddess that countless people dream of, be accepted by an unknown man? To be worthy of her, or at least not inferior to her. At this time, she thought that Suze was quite good at martial arts, and she had been practicing martial arts since she was a child, but she was suppressed by Suze everywhere. "Suze, how much have you hidden from me? That night, I raised my glass that night, I hurt you." Li Weiyang was interrupted from her thoughts by the ringing of her cell phone. She frowned slightly, and a hint of displeasure flashed in her eyes. How come my cell phone ringtone has become this weird music? When the phone was connected, Sang Biao's urgent voice came from the other end. "Boss, we are surrounded by the Axe gang, and Master Qin is injured." Boom! Li Weiyang's face darkened, and her eyes became cold. "What did you say?" "We killed Brother Mang from the Axe gang before, but the Axe gang didn't take any action, so Master Qin took us to kill another branch of the Axe gang." Sang Biao was breathing heavily. Nonsense! Without her order, Qin Lingyue actually acted on his own. Master Qin didn't expect that the Axe gang would gather 9 halls to wait for us. We fell into their trap. Location, I'll be there right away. Dragon Gate. Li Weiyang hung up the phone and immediately summoned all the members of the Qinglong gang, a total of more than 1,000 people, and rushed towards the Dragon Gate. At this time, at Long Menku, 100 people were trapped in a dead end by hundreds of people. The leader of the Axe Gang shouted, "Qi Lingyue, you have king killed Mangzi, today is the day you die. Today, all of you will die here, and your Qinglong gang will also be destroyed." Each of them was holding a machete or a steel pipe, looking ferocious. Qin Lingyue's arms were covered in blood and she was breathing heavily, obviously having consumed a lot of energy. Her dreadlocks were wet and her whole body was covered in blood. Sang Biao next to her was in an even worse situation, with 2 stab wounds on his chest and wounds all over his arms. However, he still stood in front of Qin Lingyue and whispered, "Master Qin, you climb over the wall and leave. I'll cover you." Qin Lingyue said coldly, "Go away, am I a coward?" Qin Lingyue held a machete in her hand and looked coldly at the people from the Axe Gang, her eyes full of murderous intent. "You bastards of the Axe Gang, even if I die today, I will die with you." A leader of the Axe Gang took a look at his brothers lying on the ground and said loudly, "Qin Lingyue, you are a woman who can cripple hundreds of my brothers. You are really amazing, but you are exhausted now. You can only dream of dying together with me." Another hall master said angrily, "Don't waste time talking to her, let's attack together and hack her to death." To continue, if Qin Lingyue recovers his strength, they will lose many brothers again. Okay, take action. Kill. Suddenly, roars of killing shook the sky and echoed throughout the entire place. Countless members of the Axe Gang rushed towards the members of the Green Dragon Gang, waving machetes and steel pipes. Chi chi chi. Sang Biao fought with these people wildly, and blood splattered. After a while, he was exhausted and stabbed several times. Qin Lingyue was furious, holding 2 knives in his hands, and rushed towards the Axe Gang members. Puff puff puff. Along the way, he chopped down more than a dozen people from the Axe Gang. But she was so tired that she half knelt on the ground, feeling like her lungs were about to explode. A leader of the Axe Gang took a step forward and chopped towards Qin Lingyue in mid-air. If this knife falls, Qin Lingyue will be headed. At this critical moment, a figure appeared at the Dragon Gate, wearing a black tights and a black mask on his head. Holding the door panel machete in hand, he slashed across it, making a sharp sound. "If you touch my woman, you will all die. Li Wei Yang is coming to kill us." Chapter 41. The Axe Gang was defeated by one man. As soon as Li Wei Yang roared, everyone rushed towards the leader of the Axe Gang. The door-sized machete in her hand drew a streak of lightning on the ground, and the harsh sound made the scalps of those present tingle. Everyone present was stunned for a moment and looked at the person who came. But the hall master didn't care, he only had Qin Lingyue in his eyes. As long as Qin Lingyue is killed, the Qinglong Gang will be invincible. Clang! His machete was just inches away from Qin Lingyue's neck, almost touching the flesh, and one could even see a trace of blood seeping out of the skin. But no matter how hard he tried, the machete just couldn't cut through and couldn't kill Qin Lingyue. His machete was blocked by Li Wei Yang's door machete at the last moment. Qin Lingyue was terrified. Even though she was the Qin master in the martial arts world, she was still instinctively afraid of death, regardless of gender. "Why are you still standing there? Do you really want to have your head moved?" Li Wei Yang grew angry and kicked Qin Lingyue away. Qin Lingyue rolled on the ground several times before she could steady herself. She looked at the dark shadow in front of her, her eyes reddened. "What did you just say? You are my subordinate, what's the problem?" "No, you just said I'm your woman." Li Wei Yang actually said that she was her woman, which was more important than her life. The reason why Qin Lingyue submitted to Li Wei Yang was that on the one hand, she admired Li Wei Yang's ability in martial arts, and on the other hand, she was a lesbian. She has always liked Li Wei Yang, otherwise there wouldn't be rumors about the two of them, and Li Guoru wouldn't be in a hurry to let Li Wei Yang get married. That's what Li Wei Yang called out, but it wasn't what Qin Lingyue thought it meant. She had a normal sexual orientation. Qin Lingyue is a woman, she is hers, so there is nothing wrong with saying she is her woman, it's just that Qin Lingyue misunderstood the meaning. Li Wei Yang was too lazy to explain the current situation. The most important thing was to deal with the Axe Gang members. Sang Biao and others became excited. "Boss, it's the boss is here to save us. We are saved." Sang Biao endured the pain from his wound and roared at his brothers behind him. "Brothers, go ahead and kill the Axe Gang members." For a moment, the originally desperate members of the Qinglong Gang seemed to be injected with chicken blood, with red eyes, and rushed towards the Axe Gang. Almost none of these people had ever seen the gang leader, and they never expected the gang leader to come and save them. Only Qin Lingyue and some hall masters knew Li Wei Yan's identity. Now that the gang leader is here in person, there is no reason not to fight hard. Kill! Kill the Axe gang members! For a moment, the roar of killing shook the sky. The Axe gang had several times more people, but they were shocked by the people from the Green Dragon gang. Fear actually rose in their hearts. The leader who was about to kill Qin Lingyue just now roared, "Why are you all standing there? Kill him! Whoever kills the leader of the Qinglong gang will be made the leader of the gang by Master Tiger and rewarded with 1 billion. Hearing this, the gang members' eyes turned red and they brandished their machetes to kill Li Weiyang. Li Weiyang's eyes were cold, filled with endless murderous intent. She gripped the door machete and pointed it at the men. Whoosh! Like a hurricane, Li Weiyang rushed towards those people, as if she was in an empty space, and the machete cut through the door panel directly. Puff puff puff! Dozens of Axe gang members fell to the ground, blood gushing from their bodies and mouths, half dead. The others were frightened when they saw this. Is this still a human being? He seriously injured dozens of people with just one knife. Whoever dares to retreat will be the first one to be killed by me. The leaders of the Axe gang rushed towards Li Weiyang. Li Weiyang is very powerful, we can only solve this problem together. I didn't expect the leader of the Qinglong gang to be here. After I cripple you, I can collect the reward. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. The leaders of the Axe gang wielded machetes and hacked at Li Weiyang, hitting her vital points everywhere and making it impossible for her to dodge. Qin Lingyue hurriedly said, "Be careful." When these people swung their machetes, Li Weiyang had already swung the door panel machete in her hand. Clang clang clang. All 9 machetes fell on Li Weiyang's door machete. Li Weiyang held on with both feet, not taking a single step back. She actually took on 9 people alone. Sang Biao and others were stunned. He knew that the sect leader was also a woman. She was simply a tigress among tigresses. She was so powerful. Li Weiyang didn't expect that she could actually fight against 9 people. These guys are not easy to deal with. They are all muscular and very strong. With their combined strength, she shouldn't have been able to resist. The only explanation is that she has become stronger. Li Weiyang shouted softly, exerted force with her hands, and threw the 9 people away. The 9 people rolled on the ground for several times before they managed to steady themselves. They were all extremely afraid of Li Weiyang and had never expected that Li Weiyang could be so powerful. A leader of the Axe gang shouted, "Stop hiding it. If you don't use your full strength, it's all over." For a moment, these people used all their strength to hack at Li Weiyang. Qin Lingyue said anxiously, "Hide quickly." Li Weiyang did not dodge. She held the door panel machete in front of her body and once again blocked the combined attack of 9 people. Not only that, she actually swung the door panel machete, and the machetes of the 9 people fell to the ground one after another. Li Weiyang did not give up and chopped the door panel with the machete. Puff puff puff. 9 people suffered horrific wounds and vomited blood angrily. For a moment, everyone present was dumbfounded. Not only the people from the Qinglong gang, but also the people from the Axe gang were frightened to the point of turning pale. Is this still a human being? It is beyond their imagination. He is as strong as a mountain, maybe he is the reincarnation of Xiang Yu. Li Weiyang did not give the 9 people a chance and chopped the door panel machete again. Puff puff puff. 9 people vomited blood and died on the spot. The other members of the Axe gang were already frightened out of their wits. They no longer dared to fight and fled in panic. Li Weiyang's face turned cold, and she roared, "If you dare to escape, you will be killed without mercy. If you put down your weapon, you can save your life." The Axe gang members who were originally fleeing stopped one by one and dared not run anymore. The weapons in their hands also fell to the ground one after another. Li Weiyang alone defeated the Axe gang of several hundred people. At this time, the supporters came running and were all stunned when they saw the scene in front of them. Sang Biao said excitedly, "The leader is mighty." For a moment, everyone roared. "The leader is mighty! The leader is mighty! The leader is mighty!" Qin Lingyue walked up to Li Weiyang and asked in a trembling voice, "How did your strength improve so much?" Li Weiyang was also somewhat puzzled and shook her head. "Let's leave here first and talk about it when we get back." The rest was handled by the support personnel, and they all left Long Menku. On the way, Li Weiyang was confused. She felt as if she had been given an injection of chicken blood, so strong that she was afraid. She didn't know how her strength suddenly became so much stronger. In fact, the reason why she became stronger was due to Suze. Taking 100-year-old scrofularia can improve her physical condition. In addition, she has an extremely yin body, and the harmony of yin and yang with Su Zhe made her stronger. Chapter 42 Tiger Lord's helper, Zhao Duan is desperate. Jiangzhou Mountain Resort, Tiger Lord's back garden. At this moment, he was lying on the beautiful woman's lap, taking a puff of cigar and a bite of grape, just like he was living in heaven. He is waiting for good news and is not in a hurry. If all the gangs work together, they will definitely be able to destroy Qin Lingyue. At this time, Tiger Lord's lover fed him a grape and said in a tender voice, "Tiger Lord, can we really defeat the Qinglong gang this time?" Of course, Qin Lingyue must die this time too. Qin Lingyue has been very high profile in recent years, and her popularity is almost overshadowing him. It's time to deal with her. I've thought about this plan for a long time. It's to wait for the Qinglong gang to take action and sacrifice Mangzi in exchange for the prosperity of the Axe gang. It's worth it. But at this moment, a servant came running over in a hurry. "Lord Tiger, something terrible has happened." Tiger Lord said unhappily, "What's wrong?" "The hall master and the others were hacked to death by the Qinglong gang." "What?" Lord Tiger sat up suddenly, his face full of disbelief. "What nonsense are you talking about? Believe it or not, I will skin you alive." "It's true. The reporters have reported it. None of the 9 hall masters survived. The rest of the gang members were injured or surrendered." Lord Tiger's face looked extremely ugly, his whole body was tense and his body was trembling slightly. He couldn't accept such a result, so he took advantage of the situation and set a trap to get rid of Qin Lingyue, but ended up losing his own people. Of the 9 hall masters, none was left alive. It can be said that he is now alone. What to do? I hope the people from the Qinglong gang won't go straight to the mountain resort. Cold sweat broke out on Tiger Lord's forehead and his mind was working rapidly. Just then, he received a call. "Mr. Chiao." Lord Tiger's face was full of respect, and his voice was filled with the utmost respect. "Because this man is the underground boss of Southern Province, Master Chiao Si. I'll come to your place to play in a few days." "Mr. Chiao, I. Why, you don't welcome me?" "No, it's just that I'm in big trouble now. All my men have been killed by the Qinglong gang. I can't protect myself now." "There is such a thing." There was silence on the other end of the line for a while. "In that case, I will send someone over to help you get rid of the Qinglong gang." Master Hu was very excited and said hurriedly, "Thank you, Master Chiao, thank you, Godfather. With the help of Mr. Chiao Si, dealing with the Qinglong gang will only take a few minutes." "Qinglong gang, I will destroy you this time." "It's impossible." Qin Lingyue, Sang Biao, and others went to the hospital. Li Weiyang took off her black clothes and drove back to her residence. Seeing Li Weiyang coming back, Su Zhe stepped forward and took the bag. "Where have you been, all this sweaty mess?" "I went to the gym and worked out." Li Weiyang couldn't say that she had just gone to Longmenku and killed hundreds of people, so she could only lie. Su Zhe frowned slightly. He sensed a chilling murderous intent and a hint of blood from Li Weiyang. Although Li Weiyang took off her clothes, the aura did not completely dissipate. Obviously, Li Weiyang was not telling the truth. However, Su Zhe did not ask in detail. After all, everyone has their own secrets, and he has his own secrets. "Remember to eat the ginseng. It will lose its effectiveness if you keep it for too long." Li Weiyang had been cheated by Su Zhe once before and suffered a great loss, so she had not touched ginseng in the past few days. But now that I think about it, the fact that I was able to be so brave today might have a lot to do with that ginseng. It costs 400 million yuan, so it seems to be of some use. "None of your business." Li Weiyang went upstairs. She took the ginseng out of the box and took a small bite. "I didn't dare eat too much, for fear of having health problems and then being taken advantage of by Su Zhe." At this time, current affairs news was broadcast on TV. "Our reporter is reporting to you that a gang fight just broke out at Longmenku. The fighting was fierce and there was blood all over the ground. I'm afraid there are a lot of casualties." The reporter put the microphone into an old man's mouth. The old man said excitedly, "You don't know, the scene was so huge, there were gongs and drums, firecrackers, red flags, huge crowds of people, everyone holding a machete in their hands, it was scary. There were many people lying on the ground, and a man in black clothes came from behind. He was so fierce that he chopped back hundreds of people with a machete." Li Weiyang also happened to come down at this time. When she saw the news, her brows slightly frowned, and she was obviously dissatisfied with it. She asked someone to clean up the mess because she didn't want the incident to be made public, but it was still reported by reporters. But she didn't care. The Axe gang was badly damaged this time, and it was difficult for them to pose a threat to the Qinglong gang. I'm going out for a while. It's getting dark. Anything else? Just cook the meals at home, keep your male ethics, and don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. After saying that, Li Weiyang took the bag, closed the door and left. Su Zhe touched his chin and fell into deep thought. He saw the footage on TV and the old man recorded the scene. That figure looked very much like Li Weiyang, but at least it was definitely not a man's figure. Li Weiyang is the leader of the Qinglong gang? This thought flashed through Su Zhe's mind. Then he shook his head. This is too crazy, it's impossible. Li Weiyang is the president of Li Group, the queen of Jiangzhou's business community, and the most beautiful woman in Jiangzhou. Although he has a strange temper and is a bit aloof, there is no way he could be associated with a gangster boss. As he spoke, Su Zhe went into the kitchen and put various nourishing herbs into a stew pot. She's fine, so am I. If he wanted to completely resolve the fire poison in his body, Li Weiyang was the key, so he had to take good care of her. Moreover, she was his woman, so he should do the same. Li Weiyang went to the company and resolved the gang issue. She now has an important matter to do. That is to deal with the Dewan Group. Zhao Dewan wanted to bankrupt her Li Group before. Now the situation has changed, and Li Weiyang will naturally not let Dewan Group go. Have you contacted all the partners of the Dewan Group? The secretary nodded. I've contacted them and they will all come. Li Weiyang nodded. Then Dewan Group will just wait for bankruptcy. Not long after the meeting started, a number of partners of the Dewan Group announced that they would terminate their cooperation with Zhao Dewan. After all, the Li Group is no longer what it used to be. Between the operating rights of the 3 plots of land and the 50 billion investment from the Hope Group, even a fool would know what to choose. After the meeting, Zhao Dewan received news that the partner had terminated the cooperation. I thought Holland really went back to take care of family matters, but now I can't get through to him on the phone. Later, when he learned that Hope Company would hand over the 3 plots of land to the Li Group, he realized that he had been fooled by Holland and that his 1 billion was wasted. Together with the 3 billion for the land auction, he paid out 4 billion in one go. Now partners are terminating cooperation one after another, which is tantamount to forcing him into a dead end. I'm done. Dewan Group is completely finished. He sat down on the sofa, his face dejected and as if he was about to die. Chapter 43, Together, the strong men come across the river. Zhao Dewan thought of 10,000 possibilities, but there was only one result: Dewan Group went bankrupt. Dewan Group is his hard work and his life's effort, but now he has to watch his hard work go to waste. Zhao Dewan stood up from his chair and looked at the night view outside the window. His face was expressionless and his eyes were empty. The winner is the king and the loser is the bandit. Li Weiyang, you are awesome. I lose. Zhao Dewan never dreamed that the company that wanted to bid for the auction would drop out of the blue, and that an American giant would actually help the tiny Li Group. He couldn't figure out how the two were connected. But the next second, he seemed to think of something. Li Weiyang's engagement party. Zhao Dewan laughed at himself. Li Weiyang, you really played a good hand. It turns out that all this was planned by you. He figured it out and hoped that the reason the company helped Li Weiyang must be related to Li Weiyang. The engagement party was the best explanation. The person who was engaged to Li Weiyang was most likely the boss of Hope Group. I, Zhao Dewan, admire you. I admit defeat. I'm convinced. A tear rolled down Zhao Dewan's eyes, and his heart was dead. He walked to the window and opened it. It was windy today and his sparse hair was messy in the wind. Zhao Dewan had no way to go, the only way was to jump down. In my next life, Li Weiyang, I will definitely defeat you. After saying this, Zhao Dewan grabbed the window and climbed up. Just then, the secretary came in with someone. Boss Xiao, what are you doing? The secretary was terrified and rushed forward to stop it. Don't worry about me. The company is finished, and so am I. Just let me die. If he doesn't die, his family will be dragged down. If he dies, at least the debt can be paid off. When a person dies, the debt is paid off and his family will have no worries. Boss Xiao, who said your company is finished? Zhao Dewan couldn't help but looked over when he heard the unfamiliar voice. The person who came was Qian Tianhao. Who are you? Qian Tianhao from the Qian family of southern province. Zhao Duan showed a hint of respect on his face, but still said sadly, Mr. Qian is here to laugh at your joke. I'm here to help you. My company is finished, there is no way to help. He had heard of the Qian family, who were an antiques family in southern province and were very wealthy. But having money could not change his fate, and the Duan group was still going to go bankrupt. Boss Xiao, the fact that I can come here means there is a way. Qian Tianhao had a proud look on his face and his voice was somewhat magnetic. Mr. Qian, thank you for your timely help, but my opponent is not just the Li group. Hope Group is a giant, and the Qian family is not enough. Qian Tianhao's face turned cold. Do you think the boss of Hope Group is that loser? Isn't this obvious? Otherwise, how could Hope Group help the Li group? This is the only explanation. I've asked someone to investigate. That loser Su Zhe is not the boss of Hope Group at all. Qian Tianhao's eyes flashed with disdain. Li Weiyang is actually colluding with Harland. This bitch may have slept with Harland. Isn't Su Zhe the boss of Hope Group? Of course not, he is just an abandoned child of the Su family, a waste. Zhao Duan frowned. But, I learned from Jang Yuen that the boss of Hope Group is him. Jang Yuen's return was very high profile, so Zhao Duan was not surprised. He also asked someone to check and hope that the boss of the group was indeed Su Zhe. It was shown on the official website and it could not be false. Qian Tianhao said with disdain, he is just a puppet. Hope Group's official website has been updated. The real boss is Yuan Yi. Yuan Yi? Zhao Duan didn't know him. You don't know Yuan Yi, but my family has had contact with him. Qian Tianhao said proudly, he is a legendary figure, a business tycoon, and has been working in the financial industry in Europe. His net worth is at least this much. Qian Tianhao stretched out 5 fingers. 500 billion? Qian Tianhao nodded, and it's in US dollars. Zhao Duan felt his throat was blocked and it was difficult to breathe. What does 500 billion US dollars mean? Not to mention Bill Gates, even Musk has to respectfully call him Big Brother. This is the real invisible rich man, financial tycoon. Such people are like beings from heaven, and those on the Forbes list are totally insignificant. I have already established a connection with Boss Yuan through my father. It will be easy to get Hope Group to terminate its cooperation with the Li Group. Zhao Duan's eyes lit up and he immediately came down from the window. It's a small amount of money, is it true? Why else would I come to see you? Qian Tianhao's purpose is to take revenge on Li Weiyang, because Li Weiyang is dismissive of him and doesn't take him seriously. As long as the Li Group is brought down, Li Weiyang will no longer be able to be arrogant and will have to kneel down and lick his ass. Li Weiyang's engagement party is coming soon. Harland will definitely be there. You know what to do now. Zhao Duan excitedly held Qian Tianhao's hand and said, Mr. Qian, you have helped me so much. I don't know how to repay you. My target is Li Weiyang, your target is the Li Group, we have a pleasant cooperation. Zhao Duan nodded quickly. As long as he can save his company and bring down the Li Group, he is willing to do anything. As for Li Weiyang, she would just give her to Qian Tianhao. Zhao Duan said to his secretary, the best restaurant in Zhengzhou, I want a drink with Qian Xiao. The secretary nodded quickly and went to make arrangements. The two left the company and drove to the hotel. Zhao Duan opened the car window and felt the river breeze, which made him feel refreshed and no longer depressed. Compared with just now, it was simply hell and heaven. This time he must seize the opportunity and deal a fatal blow to the Li Group. At this moment, a wave rose up on the river bank, the river water surged, and a figure actually stood on the river, and then the figure flashed at an extremely fast speed. Mr. Qian, why am I dizzy when I haven't even drunk any alcohol? Zhao Duan rubbed his eyes. You are not seeing things, there is indeed someone on the river. Qian Tianhao was shocked, Qinggong floating on water. Both of them were shocked. Not only them, but people on the shore also hurriedly took out their cell phones. For a moment, many people gathered on the shore and there was constant noise. Is someone performing magic? He doesn't look like one, could he be a martial arts master? You are just kidding. What era is this and you still want to call yourself a martial arts master? In my opinion, there is a fellow Taoist who is trying to survive a catastrophe on the river. The scenes in the novel actually appeared in reality, which would surprise and shock everyone. These people only saw the figure flash by a few times and then disappeared. The figure had already landed on the river bank, his eyes sparkling. He looked at the building built against the mountain in front of him, and there was a hint of coldness in his eyes. Is this Jiang Zhou? Master spent several years planting the poison and building the killing array just to wipe out the Li family, but I didn't expect it to be destroyed by someone. Now that I'm here, you guys should just wait and die. Chapter 44, Classmates Reunion, A Sound of Wang. Suze was having a sweet dream, dreaming that he and Li Weiyang had given birth to a bunch of monkeys, but he was woken up by the ringing of the phone. I picked up the phone and saw that it was Pajun calling. Do you want to die? You call me in the middle of the night. Suze was very dissatisfied. Pajun hurriedly said, Master, I have something urgent to do. I hope you can forgive me for bothering you. Go ahead. Suze knew that unless it was an urgent matter, Pajun would not dare to call in the middle of the night even if he had 10 times the courage. The spies found some clues about what happened to your parents back then. Suze was completely sleepless, his face turned cold, and his eyes were filled with extreme coldness. Explain. After investigation, it was found that your parents were involved with a Miao witchcraft sect. A witchcraft sect? Suze frowned slightly. My parents are just decent businessmen, how could they be connected with a witchcraft sect? The witchcraft tradition is mostly accompanied by evil, and these people are almost all afraid of chaos in the world, and are defined as evil and crooked by martial arts. But the witchcraft sect disappeared 3 years ago, as if it had evaporated from the face of the earth. The spies searched everywhere and only found a few clues. I don't want to hear any nonsense. Pajun said hurriedly, there is a man named Ghost Scorpion in the southern province who is good at witchcraft. His disciples have just arrived in Jiangzhou, and we found out that the Ghost Scorpion seems to have some grudges with the Li family. Suze pondered for a while. I'll send you some photos, take a look. Suze sent over the photos of the poison and the evil runes in Li Guoru's body. After a while, Pajun replied, this was done by the Ghost Scorpion. Suze narrowed his eyes. After going around in circles, I didn't expect that we would end up together. He didn't expect that he and Li Weiyang would have such a fate. It seemed that it was really destined by heaven. Since the enemy of the Li family was related to the death of his parents, he would naturally not miss this opportunity. Master, how about I personally capture the apprentice of the poison scorpion and interrogate him? Why did he come to Jiangzhou? It seems like they are going to deal with the Li family. I feel like they will most likely do it at your engagement party. After all, Li Weiyang's engagement party has attracted much attention from all walks of life in Jiangzhou, and it is very grand, so many people will attend. Of course, all members of the Li family will be present. The apprentice of the poison scorpion wants to catch all members of the Li family in one fell swoop, and the most likely time to do so is the engagement banquet. Go and do your own thing. I'll leave the apprenticeship of the poison scorpion to me. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Suze returned to bed. You can toss and turn and cannot fall asleep. He thought of his parents and was of course excited about the chance to uncover the truth. Until dawn, there was a knock on the door. Suze stood up and opened the door. Li Weiyang's voice came, change into a suit and go out with me. What are you going to do? Class reunion. Why don't you just go by yourself? This is what Li Weiyang thought, so she was unwilling to take Suze with her. But someone asked her to bring someone with her, and that person was her teacher, who wanted to see what her fiancé looked like. Li Weiyang respected her teacher very much and she was very kind to her in the past, so she didn't want to disappoint her teacher. I'll only give you 3 minutes. Take me as a real man. It takes you 1 or 2 hours to put on makeup, but you only give me 3 minutes. Li Weiyang didn't reply and waited at the door. 3 minutes later, Suze put on his clothes and left the villa with Li Weiyang pulling him by the tie. Don't bother. It's not a good idea. It makes me feel like I owe you money. You just owe me money. I gave such a big gift, can't it pay off the debt? One thing at a time. Suze shook his head. It was really hard to guess what a woman was thinking. The two got in the car and headed towards the venue of the class reunion. The event was held at the Hilton Hotel, and there were quite a few students present, more than 20 people in total. Among them were their high school class teachers. Because of the company in the Qinglong gang, Li Weiyang dropped out of college, so she still has deep feelings for her high school classmates. Arrived at the place, the two took the elevator and walked towards the box. When they reached the door, Suze said, I'm going to the bathroom. Lazy cows and horses produce a lot of shit and urine. At this time, the box was already full of people. When everyone saw the person coming, they all looked over. Li Weiyang walked in and said apologetically, "There was a traffic jam on the road, so I'm late." "Sorry. What's there to be embarrassed about? It's okay if it's a little later, beautiful lady." The person who spoke was called Zhao Liang. He was fat and had big ears, and looked like a nouveau riche. Sun Li, who was beside him, hit him and said, "That's not what you said when I came here. Miss Li is different." Sun Li rolled her eyes at him. At this time, a well-mannered man said, "Wei Yan, sit here. This man is named Zhang Wei. He is the class monitor, tall, rich and handsome. He is also a good student. He studied abroad and is now the director of a listed company." Li Weiyang walked over and found that there was only one seat left, and frowned slightly. But she didn't say anything and sat down. She wanted to see what Su Zhe would do. The class reunion was proposed by Zhang Wei, and he deliberately left only one seat in order to intimidate Su Zhe so that he would give up and even cancel his engagement with Li Weiyang. Wei Yang is our role model. She has become a billionaire queen at such a young age. That's right. The only one who can match her is probably young Master Zhang. When they were studying, Zhang Xiao and Wei Yan were a perfect match. They were both good at studying, the boy was handsome and the girl was beautiful, and both families were from business families. Zhang Wei is a director of a listed company. His family also has a listed company. Most importantly, his uncle is Zhao Duan. By the way, I heard that Wei Yang is getting engaged soon. Could it be that Master Zhang is hiding this from us on purpose? Yeah, is it to give us a surprise? Zhang Wei said nothing, as if he agreed. Li Weiyang showed displeasure on her face. At this time Su Zhe walked in, took a look, and then walked towards Li Weiyang. Everyone also noticed Su Zhe, and they all looked like spectators. Who is this? I don't remember. They don't look like we're classmates, do they? Did you transfer here from senior year? No, there is no such person in our class. You must have gone to the wrong place. In response to everyone's voice, Su Zhe said, "I am Li Weiyang's fiancé." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone's face changed. In particular, Zhang Wei's expression looked extremely ugly. Sun Li said, "No way, Wei Yang's fiancé isn't Zhang Xiao?" Zhao Liang had an exaggerated expression, "Young Master Zhang, you hid it very well and even asked someone to impersonate you, as if you were afraid that we would find out." Zhang Wei still didn't explain. At this time, Su Zhe found that there was no seat for him. He looked around, but no one paid any attention to him, not even the waiter, and a look of displeasure appeared on his face. But Zhang Wei and others didn't care at all, as if he was superfluous. Su Zhe patted Zhang Wei on the shoulder, "Are you the squad leader?" Zhang Wei nodded. "Then get up." Without waiting for Zhang Wei to speak, Su Zhe pulled him up, pushed him aside, and then sat down openly. Everyone present stared at each other in astonishment. They had never expected Su Zhe to be like this. Chapter 45. You are only worthy of being my grandson. Su Zhe's action was so unexpected that no one reacted, including Zhang Wei. He was sitting there quietly, but for unknown reasons his whole body left his seat uncontrollably. By the time he reacted, he had already reached the corner. Anger appeared on Zhang Wei's face. "I organized this class reunion myself, with the purpose of meeting Li Weiyang and cultivating a relationship with her. His family and the Li family are both business families, and a marriage between two powerful families can create a good story. As for Li Weiyang's fiancé, he has 100 ways to control him." When he saw Su Zhe, he was disdainful and didn't take him seriously at all. But he didn't expect Su Zhe to be so reckless, so don't blame him for not giving him face. Zhang Wei looked at Zhao Liang and others, and they immediately understood. "How can you be like this? It's so rude. Yeah, a country bumpkin with no manners at all. I really don't know why Wei Yan would like someone like you. Wei Yan, you should go have your eyes checked." A group of people made all kinds of accusations, ridicules and mockery, using blunt language and showing no mercy at all. Li Weiyan's face gradually darkened. "You can say anything about Su Zhe, trash, garbage, bumpkin, loser, scum. She won't care about any of this, but don't take her with you." "My vision is not good?" Li Weiyang looked towards Sun Li. Sun Li explained, "Wei Yan, you have always had a good eye, but this time." As she said this she shook her head. "This man is really not worthy of you." Li Weiyan's expression softened a little. "It's true that you are not worthy of her, as long as you don't say bad things about her." Zhao Liang pointed at Su Zhe and said, "Country bumpkin, apologize to young Master Zhang immediately." That's right, you must apologize to Master Zhang, or get out. This is our class reunion. Why are you, a bumpkin, so shameless to come here? If it weren't for Wei Yang's sake, I would have done it to you long ago. A group of people spoke ill of each other and kept talking to Su Zhe. Su Zhe just thought it was a dog barking. He gave Li Weiyang face, otherwise he would have slapped these people in the face. It's just a small matter. Everyone, stop talking about it. He didn't mean it. Zhang Wei advised, the class reunion should be a happy one. We can't let some trivial things affect our mood, right? On the surface, he doesn't care and asks everyone not to talk about Su Zhe, but in fact he compares Su Zhe to a fly, which is full of sarcasm. Su Zhe glanced at Li Weiyang. Li Weiyang said nothing, but picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and started eating with gusto. For the sake of Huadu, Su Zhe gave Li Weiyang face and picked up his chopsticks to eat. But Zhao Liang angrily said, "You country bumpkin, don't you understand what people say? Young Master Zhang has forgiven you, so you should give up your seat to young Master Zhang. You fucking ate it, how shameless of you. If you don't give up your seat to young Master Zhang, I'll beat you up." Bang! Su Zhe slapped those people in the face. Blindly tolerating will only make people worse, so there is no need to tolerate it anymore. Those men were beaten to the ground, their faces covered with blood, and they screamed in pain. Someone's been beaten, someone's been beaten. Li Weiyang curled her lips, somewhat dissatisfied with this. I thought you were going to solve it, but it turns out you can only use force? Why should I use a more troublesome method if it can be solved by force? Su Zhe asked back. Li Weiyang was speechless for a moment. What Su Zhe said seemed to make some sense, as she often used force to solve problems. Zhang Wei stopped pretending at this point and laid his cards on the table. He said, "It's fine if you're rude to me, but you even dare to hit someone. Believe it or not, I'll call the police right away." Su Zhe put the phone on the table. "Whatever. You country bumpkin, I'll blackmail you to death. If you don't have $1 million, don't even think about understanding me." Su Zhe smiled and said, "Who is the bumpkin? Are you satisfied with $1 million? Then come close to me and I'll give you $1 million with a slap." The corners of those people's mouths twitched. $1 million for a slap, they were indeed tempted. Most people could not earn $10 million in their entire life. Presumptuous! Zhang Wei shouted angrily at this time. I have always been tolerant of you for Wei Yang's sake, but I didn't expect you to be so arrogant. Do you know who I am? Whoever you love. I'm the young chairman of the Zhang Group. My Zhang family is also listed in Jiangzhou, and my uncle is a real estate tycoon in Jiangzhou. Zhang Wei said coldly, I can find 100 ways to make it impossible for you to stay in Jiangzhou. Su Zhe just found it funny. He didn't expect this idiot to be so immature. In that case, then play with him. According to what you said, I have a company with a market value of 100 billion, so I have 1,000 ways to make you unable to stay in Jiangzhou? Everyone present was shocked, and for a moment, everyone had a different expression. With a market value of hundreds of billions, even the richest man in Jiangzhou cannot reach that level. He can indeed walk sideways in Jiangzhou. Zhang Wei's family is not good enough at all. For a moment, a group of people had their own ideas in mind. It is indeed unreasonable for Li Weiyang, who is so outstanding, to marry a country bumpkin. Could it be that Li Weiyang really found a young master who owns a company worth hundreds of billions? Zhang Wei was also stunned for a moment, and actually felt a little uneasy. But now that things have come to this, he cannot weaken his momentum, he cannot lose. You, with a market value of 100 billion, are you bragging without thinking? Are the hundreds of billions market value just bragging? How short-sighted are you, a frog in a well? Su Zhe looked at Zhang Wei with a strong smile, then let me tell you, I hold full control of the company, unlike you who can only rely on my company to show off, shouldn't you be discouraged? What? Zhao Liang and others were speechless. Su Zhe is not a young master, but the real boss of a company worth hundreds of billions. For a moment, everyone was terrified and in awe of Su Zhe, regretting what they had just said. You are so bold to mock and ridicule a billionaire boss. He also said that the billionaire boss was a country bumpkin, which was so embarrassing. Zhang Wei clenched his fists and glared at Su Zhe, what you said is true, it's just empty words. Su Zhe picked up a drink and took a sip. Wei Yang, to be honest, your classmates are of a low standard. Li Weiyang didn't say anything. Su Zhe continued, if they knew that my company is worth 100 billion US dollars, I wonder if they will collapse? Hiss. Zhao Liang and others gasped, their faces turned pale, and they felt like they couldn't breathe. Hundreds of billions of US dollars. That is an unimaginable number. Not to mention Jiangzhou, it can be said that it is a big deal even in southern province or even the whole country. There are not many people worth hundreds of billions of dollars on the Forbes list, although there are many hidden billionaires. Jiang Wei stared at Su Zhe intently. Did you trick Wei Yang with lies? He doesn't believe it, even if you beat him to death. Li Weiyang hadn't spoken a word, but when Jiang Wei mentioned her, she had to respond. I hope the group knows that it is indeed worth 100 billion US dollars. They just gave me 3 plots of land and 50 billion. Everyone present felt their scalps tingling and were completely dumbfounded. Jiang Wei kept shaking his head and muttered, impossible, impossible. But in fact, he had already believed it, because the news of the auction had long spread throughout Jiangzhou, and almost everyone knew about the Hope Group's 3 plots of land and 50 billion yuan. He never dreamed that Li Weiyang's fiancée would be the boss of Hope Group. At this moment, he felt that Su Zhe was worthy of Li Weiyang, and he was not. Su Zhe looked at Jiang Wei and said coldly, remember, you are only worthy of being my grandson in the future. Chapter 46 Engagement Banquet. Wang Tsong overturned the table. Jiang Wei no longer had any arrogance at all at this moment. He was like a quail. A boss with a net worth of hundreds of billions would not dare to be arrogant even if he was given 100 times the courage. If he wants to survive and protect his family, he can only surrender and ask for Su Zhe's forgiveness. Jiang Wei knelt in front of Su Zhe and slapped himself a few times. Mr. Su, I was wrong. I was blind and didn't recognize the real master. I am your grandson. When I see you next time, I will immediately greet you. Jiang Wei ignored other people's gazes, lowered himself to the ground with a humble attitude. Hope Group is a business giant, and one word from them could bring ruin to the Zhang family. He cannot afford it. Seeing Jiang Wei like this, Su Zhe lost interest. He looked at Li Weiyang. Are you full? Li Weiyang rolled her eyes at him. You've ruined a good classmate association like this. She had been waiting for her head teacher, otherwise she would have left long ago. At this time, Li Weiyang received a message that the head teacher could not come due to something. Li Weiyang was quite disappointed and stood up. Seeing that Su Zhe was still eating, she bit her lips with her teeth. Look at the way you eat. Go! When Su Zhe left, he took 2 oranges and stuffed them into his pocket, which shocked everyone. This billionaire boss is really down to earth. Yeah, I am ashamed of myself for eating like that. I even took 2 oranges when I left, for fear of being at a disadvantage. Maybe this is why others are successful. When I got home, there were already many dresses in the room. Li Weiyang tried them one by one. Although it's not a real engagement party, I still have to dress nicely, as it's a woman's nature to love beauty. What's more, she represents the Li Group and the Qinglong gang. There are many people attending the engagement party and she cannot lose face. After trying on the clothes, Li Weiyang went downstairs and saw Su Zhe lying on the sofa playing games. She asked angrily, have you finished trying on the clothes? What's there to try? They're all the same. Li Weiyang took a look and found that the men's suits were indeed all pretty much the same. Just then, the secretary entered the villa. Mr. Li, there is something important. What is it? The secretary glanced at Su Zhe. Li Weiyang said, let's go upstairs. The two went upstairs. They glanced at Su Zhe downstairs and said, I hope he is not the boss secretary of the group. Li Weiyang frowned slightly. What do you mean? I asked someone to check Hope Group. Their official website previously showed that the boss was indeed Su Zhe, but it has been updated now. Li Weiyang immediately clicked on the website and started checking it out. After a while, she frowned. The real boss of Hope Group is Yuan Yi, a European financial tycoon who is rumored to be as wealthy as a country. The secretary rolled his eyes and said, I was wondering how a family outcast could be the boss. It turns out he is just a puppet. Li Weiyang glanced at Su Zhe downstairs, and a hint of anger appeared in her heart. The little good impression she had towards Su Zhe was gone. How dare you lie to her? I will never let you off easily. However, Li Weiyang was not in a hurry to settle the score with Su Zhe. The engagement banquet was the most important thing at the moment and there could not be any mistakes. Are all preparations for the engagement party ready? There can't be any mistakes. The secretary nodded, everything is ready. There is strict security. No one will cause trouble. Li Weiyang nodded, and she glanced at Su Zhe downstairs again. Su Zhe had tricked her into a loop, and she was really angry this time. The check issue, 400 million ginseng, 1 billion charity, and now a puppet of Hope Group. Thinking of this, Li Weiyang felt a ball of anger in her heart that was difficult to vent. She tried to suppress it, but her fist still landed on the wall, causing a slight dent in the surface. Her strength increased significantly. You useless piece of shit. I'll settle the score with you after the engagement party is over. The next day, Su Zhe was dragged out of bed while he was sleeping. He put on his clothes with sleepy eyes and drove with Li Weiyang to the venue of the engagement party. It is located on the bank of Jiangzhou River and is the best banquet venue in Jiangzhou. Although it was early, there were already quite a few people setting up the scene. Su Zhe yawned all the way and fell asleep as soon as he got there. Li Weiyang went to the dressing room to put on beautiful makeup. As time passed, more and more people came to the venue, and Li's family members also arrived one after another. Li Guoru was wearing a copper Quangtang suit, his face was rosy and he looked very happy. His granddaughter was finally getting engaged, and he felt relieved. Because Li Weiyang's father passed away, he was the one who raised Li Weiyang. He always felt sorry for his granddaughter and hoped that she would have a good home. But the other members of the Li family didn't think so, and they were all very jealous. Li Linlin rolled her eyes and said, "I wonder how much money it will cost to put on such a grand ceremony." "You only know how to squander the company's money." Li Shaoqin agreed, "You're right. You really treat the company as your own. You're so selfish." Li Xiaocheng didn't say anything and was calling his son. "Zichen, why haven't you come yet?" Li Zichen was still sleeping soundly, and said in a daze, "I haven't woken up yet, wait until I wake up before talking. You must be here today, or I'll cut off your credit card." Li Zichen had no choice but to get up from the bed and drive his sports car to the venue. As soon as he arrived at the venue, he met his best friend Wang Song, the son of Wang Yaohui. Wang Song has always liked Li Weiyang and even vowed to marry her. But when he learned that Li Weiyang already had a fiancée and was about to get engaged, he was devastated. He even wanted to ask Li Weiyang for an explanation in person, but he didn't have the chance to see Li Weiyang in the past few days. Now that the engagement party was held, Wang Song came to the venue. Seeing Wang Song's angry look, Li Zichen said with a smile, "Brother, it's done, accept the reality." "Accept that shit, Li Weiyang is mine." "Are you still dreaming? Didn't you see that my sister has already held an engagement party with someone else?" Li Zichen shook his head. Wang Song clenched his fists and his face turned red, obviously angry, and he didn't say another word. At this time, Li's relatives and celebrities from all walks of life arrived one after another. Even the capital city of Jiangzhou sent its own secretary to show its support, which was enough to show how much importance it attached to the Li family. Wang Song saw that the entire banquet hall was almost full of people. It could be said that there were a huge crowd, at least thousands of people. He clenched his fists and his body was shaking slightly. Seeing this, Li Zichen patted him on the shoulder and said, "Brother, you are still angry. There are many fish in the sea. Other women are just passing through, your sister is the best." Li Zichen rolled his eyes when he heard this. "Then if you have the guts to make a scene at the engagement party, then if it fails, your goal will be achieved." Wang Song's eyes lit up and he stood up immediately. "You're right. As long as the engagement party can't be held, Weiyang will still be ownerless." Wang Song's eyes were red and he made up his mind. The next second, he lifted the dining table and pushed it hard, and the whole table fell to the ground. Not only that, he kicked other tables and chairs, causing chaos at the scene. Chapter 47. Wang Yaohui begs on his knees, and the Jung family licks him. What's going on? Why are the tables and chairs broken? Was this intentional or accidental? There was a lot of discussion at the scene, and everyone looked at Wang Song. Wang Song continued to kick over chairs and overturn more tables. He felt very refreshed, as the pent-up anger in his heart was finally released. "If you dare to touch my woman, I will prevent you from holding your engagement party." He doesn't care about the consequences. Although this is the most famous banquet venue in Jiangzhou, the maximum compensation you have to pay is tens of millions. His family has plenty of money, and he wouldn't even blink an eye at a small goal, because his father is Wang Yaohui, a famous real estate tycoon in the neighboring city. Wang Song continued to overturn the table, and Li Zichen next to him did not stop him. Instead, he watched everything with a smile on his face. "Li Weiyang, if you look down on me, your engagement party today will become a joke." Li Linlin also clapped her hands excitedly. "Mom, did you see that? Someone is making trouble. Ha ha ha, Li Weiyang's engagement party can't be held anymore." Li Shaoqin also had a smile on her face. Go ahead and make a scene. The bigger the better. It would be best if Li Weiyang couldn't finish it. Then she would become a laughingstock in Zhangzhou. Li Weiyang had just finished putting on her makeup when she saw someone making trouble and her face immediately darkened. What's going on? The secretary hurriedly said, I'll go take a look and take care of it right away. They walked over and shouted at the security guard, What are you doing here? Arrest him and secretary, take him away. Wang Song shouted angrily, Whoever dares to touch me, do you know who I am? You dare to cause trouble at Mr. Li's engagement party? No matter who you are, take you away. Li Zichen stepped forward and said, You are a small secretary and you are tired of living like this. This person is the young master of Yaoi Group in Lin City. The secretary's face turned ugly. She really didn't dare to offend such a big shot. After all, she was just a secretary. Why would she work so hard for only 20,000 yuan a month? Suze saw that they were still making a fuss, so he said to Li Weiyang, I'll go over and take a look. As he said this, he walked over. Seeing Suze coming, Wang Song became even more excited. He overturned several tables and cursed at Suze. Who do you think you are? A useless loser. Are you worthy of Weiyang? I'll give you a chance. Break off your engagement with Weiyang right now and get out of Zhangzhou. If you don't listen to me, I have 100 ways to make you live a life worse than death. A threat, a real threat. In Wang Song's eyes, Suze is a waste, a complete loser, not worthy of Li Weiyang, not even worthy of licking his shoes. Such trash should be taught a lesson and scolded by himself, and should leave Zhangzhou in disgrace with his tail between his legs. Suze was just about to speak when Jang Yuen came over. Wang Song, you are so brave. When he saw Jang Yuen, Wang Song was still disdainful. Jang Yuen, there is nothing for you to do here, go and cool off. The Zhang family is just a small family, he doesn't even look down on them. Kai Lanfen had once visited his house and wanted to arrange a marriage between the two families, but he directly refused. Wang Song, I support you making a scene at the engagement party, but if you dare to disrespect Brother Zhe, I think you don't want to live anymore. So he was your ex-fiancé. I was wondering why you were protecting him. Didn't you call off the engagement? Are you still in love with him and can't bear to let him go? Wang Song smiled. Jang Yuen was reluctant to do so. She wished she could immediately resume her engagement with Suze and give birth to dozens of babies for him. In that way, she hoped to become the boss lady of the group and suddenly become a powerful person. Of course I don't want to, because Brother Zhe is the best. Wang Song was drinking water and almost spit it out. He is the best. You are lying with your eyes open. He is just a waste. Jang Yuen was angry, do you know Brother Zhe's true identity? I'll scare you to death if I tell you. Please scare me to death. Wang Song was not afraid at all. Li Zichen had already told him Suze's background, he was just an abandoned child of a family. Brother Zhe is the boss of Hope Group, worth hundreds of billions. Jang Yuen said it out. Wang Song was not afraid or shocked, but smiled even more. Jang Yuen, are you crazy? He still wants to be the boss of a group and worth hundreds of billions, ha 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 ha. He couldn't help laughing and treated Suze and Jang Yuen as a joke. Suze, your fiancé is so good and a perfect match for you. You should cancel the engagement with Weiyang. This will be good for everyone. At last, his voice turned cold. This is the only chance I'll give you, otherwise you won't be able to bear the consequences. I have nothing to be ashamed of. Even if the King of Heaven came today, he couldn't stop Weiyang and I from having our engagement party. Suze looked at Wang Song, your father is Wang Yaoi, right? Wang Song said arrogantly, that's right, what's the use of knowing it now? It's too late, even kneeling is too late. It seems that giving your father a chance to survive was unnecessary. Li Zichen couldn't help but said angrily, Suze, do you know what nonsense you are talking about? You are the only one who gave Mr. Wang a chance to live. I think you are crazy. Just then, Wang Yaoi hurried to the venue. Of course he had to attend Suze and Li Weiyang's engagement party. Not only because of their identities, but also because Suze gave him a chance to survive, he had to be there to thank him in person. But as soon as he arrived, he saw that it was noisy and chaotic. When he got closer, he saw his own son making a scene and even daring to speak wildly to Suze. He was so scared that he peed his pants and almost fainted on the spot. In order to save his life, Wang Yaohui ran over despite the high blood pressure that was rushing to his forehead. Wang Song also saw his father coming, and he couldn't help but feel even more proud. My dad is here. I want to ask him how you gave him a chance to survive. But before Wang Song could ask any questions, Wang Yaohui rushed over and started a fight, knocking Wang Song to the ground. Then there was a round of punching and kicking, leaving Wang Song covered in bruises and screaming in pain. Wang Yaohui was trembling all over. He was extremely frightened. His face was extremely pale and his brain was blank. Seeing Su Zhe's fierce gaze, Wang Yaohui immediately knelt in front of Su Zhe. Mr. Su, I'm sorry, I didn't know my son would do such a ridiculous thing. I deserve to die, I deserve to die. He called out to Su Zhe repeatedly, with blood flowing from his forehead, begging Su Zhe to spare his life. The boss of Hope Group can bankrupt his company with just a word, or kill him with just a finger. Wang Song couldn't understand why his father came and beat him up. Now his whole body was in pain. Moreover, he knelt down in front of Present and called out everyone continuously. Crazy, crazy. Wang Song's expression was exaggerated. Wang Yaohui, you old man are crazy. You are bringing shame to our family. When Wang Yaohui heard this, he was furious and rushed towards Wang Song again. You're still hitting me. I'm almost killed by you. Wang Song was a playboy to begin with, and he got excited at this moment, and the two men immediately started fighting. If you punch me, I'll kick you. If you slap me, I'll hit you with a hammer. After a while, both of them collapsed on the ground. At this time, the Jung family came over. When Zhang Fei saw this, he immediately went up and kicked Wang Song. You bastard, you dare to threaten my brother-in-law. Kai Lanfen put her hands on her hips and said, kick a few more times. A small family worth tens of billions wants to threaten my son-in-law. How bold of a man. Zhang Huiran looked at Su Zhe at this time. My good son-in-law, you are not frightened, right? We will help you deal with these two bastards. Su Zhe was very surprised by the Zhang family's 180-degree turn, and was a little uncomfortable for a while. Chapter 48 Qian Tianhao's blockbuster bombshell, is the Li group finished? Su Zhe came to Zhangzhou. From the moment he visited the Zhang family never treated him well. All kinds of ridicule and humiliation devalued him to the point of being worthless, as if Su Zhe was an unforgivable villain. He should not have come to this world. He is a dirt-making machine, a scum, and the unlucky star of his Zhang family. But this time, all the Zhang family members were on his side, calling him brother-in-law and son-in-law one after another, which was very friendly and smooth. The Zhang family didn't think there was anything wrong. They just liked him because Jang Yuen told them Su Zhe's identity. They hope the boss of the group is worthy of their licking. Such a good son-in-law cannot be lost and must be held on to tightly. Then their family will be prosperous. Jang Yuen asked with concern, Brother Zhe, you are not scared, right? Why don't we leave here first? Su Zhe frowned, why should I leave here? The engagement party is about to start. Zhang Fei blushed and said, brother-in-law, we all wronged you before. You are my good brother-in-law. Kai Lanfen's tone was much gentler. Yes, it's all our fault. It's all my fault. We apologize to you. Zhang Huiran licked his old face and said, Su Zhe, we are very satisfied with your engagement with my daughter. It was all a misunderstanding before. My daughter is willing to marry you. Su Zhe found it funny and looked at the Zhang family as if they were fools. At this time, Li Weiyang came over. Li Weiyang, Su Zhe is my son-in-law, cancel your engagement party immediately. Yes, you are not worthy of Su Zhe. Only my daughter is worthy of him. Although you are the boss of the Li group, you still need to know yourself and know your own limitations. When the people around heard this, they couldn't help but point and talk. The Zhang family is so shameless, thicker than the city walls. That's right. Before, he looked down on others as abandoned pawns, and his face was as if he had a blood feud with them. Now that he knows that others are big bosses, he just licks their faces. It's really disgusting. I have seen the diversity of species. I must stay away from this family in the future. Be careful not to be struck by lightning. The Zhang family was not afraid at all when facing accusations from people around them. Instead, they debated with the group of scholars and did not lose the upper hand. Li Guoru was so angry that his crutches fell to the ground. Li Weiyang suppressed her anger and looked at Su Zhe. Su Zhe took her into his arms and looked at the Zhang family. You are willing, but I am not. I have already called off the marriage. I have nothing to do with Zhang Yuen or your Zhang family. Then he wanted to kiss Li Weiyang, but Li Weiyang dodged him. Weiyang and I are the true love. If you are here to bless us, please welcome us. If not, please do as you please. Jang Yuen couldn't accept it and looked at Su Zhe. Brother Zhe, I am sincere to you, why do you treat me like this? How am I not better than that woman? Li Weiyang had never expected Jang Yuen to be so shameless. This family had tried everything they could to keep Su Zhe. In fact, Li Weiyang has no feelings for Su Zhe. After learning that Su Zhe is a puppet of Hope Group, she doesn't take it seriously anymore. In another situation, she would help Su Zhe and Jang Yuen. But there are so many people here, including her grandfather. She can't afford to lose face and doesn't want to make her grandfather angry. Su Zhe was also amused. He finally got to see what a Pruxin woman was. He shook his head, too lazy to pay any more attention. Continuing to care for a family like this would be lowering one's own status. Li Weiyang was also ready to call for people to drive the Jung family out. But at this moment, a luxury car stopped at the door. Zhao Duan got out of the car and walked towards the banquet hall. Seeing Zhao Duan, Li Weiyang frowned. This bastard must have had bad intentions by coming here. She glanced at Qin Lingyue, who had been sitting in the corner. Although Qin Lingyue was injured in the previous battle, she has almost recovered after 2 days in the hospital. The one who was most seriously injured was Sang Biao, who was still lying in the hospital. Qin Lingyue understood what Li Weiyang meant. As long as Li Weiyang gave her a look, she would make sure Zhao Duan would never return. Zhao Duan walked in front of Li Weiyang, a hint of coldness flashed across his face. Congratulations, Mr. Li. Why didn't you invite me to this grand engagement party? Mr. Zhao has been extremely busy lately, and I can't bear to disturb him. Zhao Duan was angry, but he still smiled and said, Mr. Li is having an engagement party, how can I not come? This is my gift. As he spoke, his secretary took out a gift. When everyone looked over, their faces changed color. Zhao Duan actually brought a bell. Giving a clock as a present at an engagement party is obviously unlucky. Li Guoru stood up and glared at Zhao Duan. Boss Zhao, what do you mean? Don't you understand what I mean? Your Li group is about to be finished. Li Weiyang raised her eyebrows. Boss Zhao has been under a lot of pressure recently and I understand that he may be confused. Do you want me to contact a mental expert for you? Li Weiyang. Zhao Duan joked, do you think you have me in your hands? Li Weiyang said nothing, because it was obvious. The Duan group is doomed to go bankrupt, and her Li group is about to become a giant in Zhangzhou's business world. Women are women. They have long hair but little knowledge. They are deceived and kept in the dark without knowing it. Zhao Duan shook his head and looked towards the entrance of the venue. At this time, a luxury car stopped at the door. Qian Tianhao got out of the car and walked over with his head held high. When they saw Qian Tianhao, the Li family members all had complicated expressions. Li Guoru showed displeasure on his face because he was still upset about the previous counterfeit incident. I thought Qian Tianhao was a rich young man with good character and a good match for Li Weiyang. But now it seems that he is not even qualified to polish his granddaughter's shoes. Mr. Qian, please tell Mr. Li the truth. Qian Tianhao nodded and looked at Li Weiyang. Weiyang, you have been deceived. Su Zhe is a complete waste. Li Guoru and others showed displeasure on their faces. What rubbish, pure nonsense. Su Zhe is the boss of Hope Group, a dragon among men. If he is a waste, then no one is not a waste. But Li Weiyang's heart skipped a beat. Because she knew that Su Zhe was a puppet of Hope Group and the real boss was someone else. Could it be that Qian Tianhao also knew about this? No, he can't say it, otherwise something bad will happen. Qian Tianhao, don't be so rude at my engagement party, get out of here right now. Qian Tianhao didn't leave, but instead smiled. It seems like you already knew it. Are you afraid that I will tell everyone the truth? For a moment, everyone present was talking about it. Qian Tianhao looked at everyone and said loudly, Su Zhe is not the boss of Hope Group at all. The boss of Hope Group is someone else. The official website has been updated. As he spoke, the big screen in the conference hall displayed the official website of Hope Group, which showed that the chairman of the group was Yuan Yi, not Su Zhe. For a moment, the crowd was in an uproar and the discussion became even louder. The Jung family members all widened their eyes, as they were caught off guard. Jang Yuen said angrily, You bastard, you actually tricked me into a mess and wasted my time. After saying that, he turned and left, and the Jung family also left the venue angrily. Zhao Duan said at this time, Li Weiyang, Master Qian knows the real boss of Hope Group, and he has already told Boss Yuanyi about your dealings with Harland. Xian Tianhao shook his head. Boss Yuanyi is very angry, the consequences are serious, your Li Group is finished. Chapter 49, Yuan Tian descends, a clown. The two of them sang in unison, as if they were holding Li Weiyang's lifeline. Seeing the strong reactions from people around them, the two were very satisfied. This was the result they wanted. Zhao Duan just wanted to let Li Weiyang see that he would never lose, that he was invincible, and that he was the king of Jiangzhou's business community. Shen Tianhao's goal is very simple, which is to prevent the engagement party from taking place, kick Su Zhe out, and make sure to get Li Weiyang. After all his previous attempts to please her, Li Weiyang never gave him a good face, so let the Li Group go bankrupt. By then, Li Weiyang would have nowhere to go and could only beg him for help. A celebrity said it right, money is not used to lick women, it is only for women to see. Li Weiyang looked unhappy. She was very worried when she found out that Su Zhe was a fake, so she asked her secretary to provide security. In the end, someone still came to cause trouble. Su Zhe found it funny. That unintentional action at that time actually made these little guys ecstatic. He didn't want to be the boss of Hope Group, simply because he didn't want to be too conspicuous and end up being thought of as a fake. Seeing that Su Zhe still had the nerve to smile, Shen Tianhao glared at him, you useless thing, still laughing, if I were you, I would have killed myself by hitting myself with a piece of tofu. Why can't I laugh? Su Zhe asked back. Shen Tianhao was stunned for a moment, as if something was blocking his throat. Zhao Duan said at this time, when a person is humble, he is invincible. Today I have witnessed it. But he looked at Li Weiyang and said, just wait for your Li Group to go bankrupt. Xian Tianhao regained his composure and said, yes, I have already contacted President Yuan. He himself is not aware of the 3 plots of land and the 50 billion investment. This is just the beginning, and more will follow. Qin Lingyue stood up at this time. As long as Li Weiyang gave the order, she could kill these 2 bastards directly. But Li Weiyang shook her head. This is a business competition. If Qin Lingyue shows up, things will get even bigger. Li Weiyang was thinking of a solution, but she couldn't come up with anything. There is no solution to this problem. She thought that good news had come from the sky and that a fortune had fallen on the Li Group, but it turned out that she was overthinking. But she was a little confused because she and Harland were not in collision and it was the first time they met at the bidding meeting. Su Zhe comforted him at this time, don't worry, they can't make any waves. I hope the decision made by the group will not be changed. Shut up. Hearing Su Zhe's words, Li Weiyang was furious. I thought Su Zhe was pretending to be a pig and trying to eat the tiger, but it turned out that he was just a fox taking advantage of the tiger's power and I was deceived the whole time. At this time, many people around had already stood up and were about to leave. So, the investment of Hope Group is fake? Li Weiyang is so bold that she dared to collude with others to defraud the Hope Group of its investment. The Li Group is completely finished. Go quickly, or you'll be caught in the crossfire. After a while, more than half of the people in the originally crowded venue left. Even the mayor's secretary left, saying he had something else to do. Li Weiyang's face looked very ugly. This was not just a disgrace to herself, but a disgrace to the entire group. Li Zichen had already jumped up, Li Weiyang, look at what you have done. Li Linlin also said angrily, Sister Weiyang, you have embarrassed us too. What bad luck. I thought the Li Group would prosper, but now it's probably going to go bankrupt. Li Shaoqin rolled her eyes. Li Guoru dropped the cane in his hand to the ground, and said sternly, shut up. Li Xiaocheng said, Dad, Weiyang has gone too far this time. This has ruined the Li Group. If the boss of the group wants to settle the score, how can we bear it? Li Guoru's face also looked very ugly and he said nothing. Weiyang has been making the company stronger over the years, but this time she is destroying the entire company. We also have a share of the company. Li Weiyang looked at the Li family, don't worry, I will bear all the consequences. What are you responsible for? If the company goes bankrupt, you will be a pauper. How can you compensate us? Li Zichen said angrily, Li Weiyang, you have really hurt us. Li Weiyang is really capable. After all, she is the leader of the Qinglong gang. The Qinglong gang has grown stronger over the years and has a lot of assets. Everything Weiyang does is for the company. You blame her when you encounter difficulties. If it weren't for her, you wouldn't have been so carefree all these years? Li Guoru said, if the company goes bankrupt, it goes bankrupt. At worst, we can start all over again. The Li family members stamped their feet in anger, but they did not dare to contradict Li Guoru. Li Weiyang felt warm in her heart. As expected, in this family, only Grandpa protected him. At this moment, Qian Tianhao spoke again. Everyone, I got the latest news. I hope the real boss of the group, Mr. Yuan, will be here soon. Zhao Duan said excitedly. Li Weiyang, President Yuan must be here to cause trouble for you. Now let's see how you deal with it. Li Weiyang said, at worst, we can just get our investment back. Ha ha ha. Zhao Duan laughed. Li Weiyang, you think things are too simple. You colluded with Harland, how could President Yuan let you go? I didn't collude with anyone. You are still stubborn, wait till President Yuan arrives and I'll see if you can still be stubborn. After a while, a black car stopped at the door, and a man in a suit got out of the car and walked straight towards the banquet hall. When everyone saw him, their faces were full of respect, because this person was Yuan Yi. Qian Tianhao immediately went up to him, saying in a flattering manner, Boss Yuan, health is the most important thing, please don't be angry. Yuan Yi looked at Qian Tianhao, why should I be angry? Qian Tianhao replied, you should know about the collision between Li Weiyang and your company's manager. Yuan Yi asked back, who told you this happened? Qian Tianhao looked embarrassed. Zhao Duan came over, bent over and said, Boss Yuan, everyone knows about this. Harland colluded with Li Weiyang, causing your company to lose 3 plots of land and 50 billion. Yuan Yi didn't even look at Zhao Duan, because this kind of person was not qualified. He came here because he learned from Pejuan that his family's leader was holding an engagement party. It is unprecedented that the leader of our sect has been single for more than 20 years. Many people wanted to come to the secret door, but they were afraid of being too conspicuous, so he became the representative. Yuan Yi walked forward and looked at Su Zhe with respect. Congratulations to Mr. Su and Ms. Li on their engagement. They are a match made in heaven. When these words were spoken, everyone present was stunned. Qian Tianhao and Zhao Duan also looked confused. This is not what they imagined. Shouldn't Yuan Yi be very angry? Li Weiyang said, you can take back the 3 plots of land and 50 billion, but I must make one thing clear, I have not colluded with your company's manager. Yuan Yi smiled and said, those 3 plots of land and 50 billion are my ideas. They are my gifts to you too. As soon as these words were spoken, the faces of the people present changed again. Qian Tianhao and Zhao Duan were completely dumbfounded. They stood there feeling pain on their faces, just like 2 clowns. Chapter 50 Lord Tiger is here in person. Not only the 2 of them, but everyone else also looked surprised. Didn't they say that Li Weiyang was colluding with the manager of Hope Group? Didn't they say that Su Zhe was a piece of shit? Didn't they say that the real boss would be very angry if he came? Nothing was as they had imagined. Yuan Yi was not angry at all. Instead, he was very respectful to Su Zhe and congratulated them both. The Li family looked at each other in confusion. What on earth is going on? My mind is a little confused, and I don't know who is telling the truth. Damn it, we were all deceived, those 2 bastards deceived us. A group of people reacted and looked at Qian Tianhao and Zhao Duan, very angry. Feeling the gazes of the people around him, Zhao Duan really wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into, and even beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. But Qian Tianhao refused to give up. This was not the result he wanted, and he refused to accept it. Boss Yuan, didn't you say before that you didn't know about it? Yuan Yi did not answer, but asked, are you the kid from the Qian family? Yes, my family is an antiques family in southern province. Qian Tianhao looked proud. Yuan Yi had previously taken a fancy to an antique from the Qian family and wanted to spend some money to buy it. After knowing Yuan Yi's identity, Qian Tianhao's father was extremely honored and flattered. He immediately offered to give the things to Yuan Yi and then chatted with him for a few words. At that time, he really didn't know that Hope Group had handed over the 3 plots of land to Li Group for management. After all, he was not the boss of Hope Group at that time. It was only later that Su Zhe made him the boss of Hope Group, so he did not lie. Kneel down. What? Qian Tianhao thought he had heard it wrong. Today is Mr. Su and Miss Li's wedding day. You came here to mess things up. Shouldn't you apologize to them? Qian Tianhao clenched his fists, his face full of anger. There's no door for me to apologize. Hello, is this Qian Kongqun? Qian Kongqun was very surprised when he received a call from Yuan Yi. He had made several appointments with Yuan Yi's secretary in the past few days and had always wanted to discuss cooperation with Yuan Yi, but Yuan Yi ignored him. Unexpectedly, Yuan Yi took the initiative to call in today. This was simply unprecedented. He immediately said respectfully, "Mr. Yuan, why did you find time to call me? What's the matter? Your son caused trouble at the engagement party of my savior. What do you think we should do?" Xian Kongquan's head buzzed and his whole body collapsed on the sofa. He didn't dare to think about the consequences of his son offending Yuan Yi's savior. Xian Tianhao's face changed suddenly. He never dreamed that Su Zhe was Yuan Yi's savior. No wonder Hope Group handed over the 3 plots of land to the Li Group for management, no wonder Holland fooled Zhao Duan, no wonder Yuan Yi respected Su Zhe so much, no wonder it was a gift. After thinking through all of this, Xian Tianhao began to feel depressed. "Boss Yuan, give him the phone." Yuan Yi threw the phone to Xian Tianhao. "You beast, I'm going to cut off all ties with you." Xian Tianhao's whole body was shaking, and he no longer had the arrogance he had before. Everything he has been given to him by his father, and he can be so carefree and arrogant because of his family's prestige. If the relationship is severed, everything will be gone and he will become a pauper and a loser. "No, Dad, you are my biological dad. You are the dad I love the most. How can you break off relations with me?" Xian Kongquan naturally didn't want to sever ties with his son, after all, he was his own son. However, his son had caused a disaster, and he had to resolve the matter himself. "You can keep the relationship, but you must ask for forgiveness." After saying that, the phone hung up. Bang! Xian Tianhao knelt down towards Su Zhe. "I was wrong. I was really wrong. Mr. Su, I shouldn't have questioned you. I hope you can forgive me this time." He looked at Li Weiyang again. "Weiyang, I am blinded by my own greed. I just like you too much." Bang! He slapped himself. "I am a beast, how can I like Mr. Su's woman? Please, forgive me." Xian Tianhao kept slapping himself, and soon his face was swollen like a pig's head. "Go away. After all, today is a good day for him and Li Weiyang, and Su Zhe doesn't want this kind of thing to affect his mood." Xian Tianhao felt as if he had been pardoned and left in a hurry. At this time, Zhao Duan had already collapsed on the ground. He crawled in front of Su Zhe and Li Weiyang, trembling all over. "Mr. Su, Mr. Li, I was wrong. I was deceived by Xian Tianhao. He was the mastermind behind all this." Yuan Yi kicked him several meters away. "You damn thing, you dare to threaten my benefactor, and you even want to get your hands on my benefactor's wife? You won't be able to die even if you have 100 lives." Yuan glanced at everyone present. "I'm going to make this clear today. Anyone who cooperates with him in the future is going against me." Everyone present shook their heads. Who would dare to offend Hope Group, offend this European financial giant, unless they don't want to stay in the business world anymore? Zhao Duan's face was filled with despair and he felt hopeless. He knew that he was finished, completely finished, and not even a god could save his company. Not only that, he couldn't stay in Jiangzhou any longer. In the end, Zhao Duan was thrown out of the venue by security guards. After this matter was resolved, the engagement party continued and everyone prepared to set off fireworks to celebrate. But at this moment, a sky rocket appeared in the sky. When the sky rocket exploded, an axe shape appeared. Everyone looked at the axe shape and their faces changed instantly. What's that pattern? The Axe Gang's pattern. Could it be that the Axe Gang is coming? Oh no! Wherever the Axe Gang goes, nothing grows. Almost everyone present had a look of fear on their faces and was panicking inside. Li Weiyang's face turned pale. So many things could go wrong at my own engagement party. The secretary beside her was too embarrassed to look at Li Weiyang at this moment. He has to explain his own affairs. Now that so many things have happened, he cannot escape the blame. Qin Lingyue stood up directly and looked towards the door with sharp eyes. At this time, a number of black cars appeared at the door, and a group of men in black suits got out of the cars. There was a huge crowd of people, numbering several hundred. The leader was a bald man with sharp eyes and a cigar in his hand. He walked along, glanced at the crowd, and finally his eyes fell on Qin Lingyue. "Mr. Qin, long time no see." Qin Lingyue stood in front of everyone and asked coldly, "Master Tiger, what brings you here?" "Master Qin, are you forgetful? You took down one of my gangs before, and later you killed 9 of my gang leaders." Master Hu was furious. All 10 of my gang leaders were killed by your Qinglong gang. Is this true? How come I don't know about it? Tiger Lord was so angry that his cigar fell to the ground. Have no idea? Damn, you are lying with open eyes. I just called you Master Qin, and you still acted so arrogantly, you bitch. Master Hu shouted angrily, let your gang leader come out, otherwise no one here can leave. Naturally, he would not take Qin Lingyue seriously. He came here because he had received the news that the leader of the Qinglong gang was also present. He had suffered heavy losses before, and he wanted to pay it back tenfold. Today is the day when the leader of the Qinglong gang dies, and it is the day when the Qinglong gang will be destroyed. Chapter 51 I will chop down anyone who dares to cause trouble. The members of the Tiger Head gang pressed forward step by step and surrounded the entire banquet hall. Those who wanted to leave had no way to go. Qin Lingyue stood up at this time and looked at Master Hu coldly. If you want to cause trouble, I'm always here to help you, but let's go to a different place. Today is a good day for Li Weiyan to get engaged, and she doesn't want Tiger Lord to cause trouble here and ruin the engagement party. Tiger Lord grinned and said, bitch, if you ask me to move to another place, I'll move to another place. I'm staying here today. He glanced at the photo of Su Zhe and Li Weiyan, with disdain on his face. This is a bullshit engagement party. It has nothing to do with me. Don't hold it. Anger surfaced on Li Weiyan's face, and just as she was about to speak, Qin Lingyue stood in front of her. Paper Tiger, do you think our Qinglong gang is afraid of you? We killed 10 of your hall masters before. If you continue to be so arrogant, we will kill you today too. As he spoke, the members of the Qinglong gang behind Qin Lingyue also stood up. Not only that, the people from the Qinglong gang also surrounded the outside. Qin Lingyue was afraid that someone would cause trouble at the engagement party, so she asked many members to wait outside. The Axe gang members were suddenly surrounded. The corners of Tiger Lord's mouth twitched. I know you have this trick, but I have been in Jiangzhou for decades and I have never been afraid of anyone. He held a machete in his hand and pointed it at Qin Lingyue. If you have the guts, fight me. Qin Lingyue also took out a machete. I'm not afraid of you. As soon as she finished speaking, Qin Lingyue slashed at Tiger Lord with a knife. The knife was very powerful and fast, and it was aimed at Tiger's vitals. Tiger Lord immediately blocked it with his machete. Clang! The two machetes chopped against each other, making a sharp sound that made people's bones numb. Tiger Lord swung the machete in his hand and chopped towards Qin Lingyue's feet. Qin Lingyue immediately jumped up and dodged the knife. At the same time, she swung the machete in her hand into the air, pointing directly at Tiger Lord's face. Tiger Lord blocked it again. The two men were in a stalemate, their strength collided, and sparks flew from the edges of their swords. The people around were terrified. The battle between two major gangs was so scary. Originally, I was just attending the banquet and eating with gifts, but now my life might be in danger. The Li family had already hidden behind, fearing that they would be affected. Li Weiyan watched everything with cold eyes. If Qin Lingyue was defeated, she would attack without hesitation. The two men slashed at each other, their machetes rubbed against each other, and a trail of knife light was created. Tiger Lord's face was cold. He gripped the machete tightly and chopped towards Qin Lingyue's neck. Qin Lingyue immediately blocked it with a machete, and her whole body was slightly bent by Tiger Lord. Sweat beads appeared on her forehead, and it was obvious that she was at a disadvantage in terms of strength. After all, Master Tiger was a big and strong man. You stinky bitch, if you compete with me in strength, I'll chop you to death. Lord Tiger suddenly drew his sword and swung it horizontally. Qin Lingyue's heart skipped a beat and she quickly pulled in her stomach and bent over, barely avoiding the knife, but a cut was made on her clothes. Take another blow from me. Lord Tiger leaped up and slashed with his knife, pointing it directly at Qin Lingyue's face. The knife was extremely fast and had incredible power, with a sound of breaking through the air. Qin Lingyue could hear the sound of breaking air and immediately blocked it with the machete, but her whole body was pressed down and she almost fell to her knees. The main reason was that she had been injured before and had not yet recovered, and there was also a gap in strength between her and Tiger Lord. Li Weiyan was a little anxious and even wanted to help. Su Zhe said at this time, "Girl, don't you know how to use your strengths? You are faster than him, chop his little brother." Shut up. Li Weiyan was very angry. What are you doing? Stop giving orders blindly. It seems that you care about her a lot. What is your relationship? Li Weiyan's heart trembled, she rolled her eyes at Su Zhe and didn't say anything. However, Qin herself Lingyue did listen to Su Zhe's words. She pulled herself away, retreated several meters, and put some distance between and Tiger Lord. Then she jumped up, flipped over, and landed behind Lord Tiger. The knife chopped out at an extremely fast speed, aiming at the back of Tiger's neck. Tiger Lord was surprised and quickly turned around and chopped with his knife. Clang! The two machetes chopped against each other, making a sharp sound. Qin Lingyue's machete had already stabbed towards Tiger's crotch. Fuck you! Lord Tiger cursed angrily. He didn't expect Qin Lingyue to actually do such a despicable thing. He had to be on guard and quickly used the back of his knife to block Qin Lingyue's attack. But the next second, Qin Lingyue's machete was already slashing towards his neck. Tiger Lord quickly dodged and avoided the attack on his neck, but his arm was still hit by the machete, leaving a wound and bleeding. Without waiting for Tiger Lord to get angry, Qin Lingyue swung her machete again, not giving Tiger Lord any time to react. At this moment, one of Tiger Lord's men threw a machete at Qin Lingyue. Qin Lingyue was distracted and her attack on Tiger Lord slowed down. Lord Tiger seized the opportunity and swung his machete. Puff! A horrific wound appeared on Qin Lingyue's arm, and blood splattered. Mean! Tiger Lord sneered, "If you tell me you are despicable, it won't be despicable if I take your life." Tiger Lord's smile disappeared, replaced by a cold murderous intent. A cold light flashed from the machete in his hand, and he slashed towards Qin Lingyue's neck. Qin Lingyue had no time to dodge, and she would definitely die if hit by the knife. Stop! Li Weiyang shouted angrily at this moment, and rushed towards Tiger Lord at the same time. Tiger Lord was distracted, and Qin Lingyue had time to react. She dodged immediately and kept a distance from Tiger Lord. Tiger Lord looked at Li Weiyang and couldn't help licking his lips. "Li Weiyang, you are so damn pretty. You delayed me from killing people. As compensation, how about getting engaged to me today? Dream on." Li Weiyang raised her eyebrows and glared at Tiger Lord. "Today is my engagement party. If you dare to cause trouble on my territory, I will never let you off easily." Not easy to forgive. Why not easy to forgive? Tiger Lord was not afraid at all, and smiled. "Are you going to be hard on me in bed?" Tiger Lord's men all laughed as well, not taking Li Weiyang seriously at all. Li Guoru came over at this time, pulled Li Weiyang and said, "Weiyang, don't get involved in gang affairs. These people are capable of all kinds of evil. How can a weak woman like my granddaughter fight against them? It is like hitting a rock with an egg." Li Zichen also said at this time, "Li Weiyang, look at the people you invited, even the underworld gangs are here." Li Linlin also said angrily, "These are all questionable people. I think she is not clean either." Bang! Li Weiyang slapped Li Linlin on the face. "Watch your mouth. Mom, she actually hit me." Li Shaoqin angrily said, "Weiyang, you dare to hit my daughter, do you still have someone to teach you? Shut up, or I'll beat you up too." Li Shaoqin pointed at herself and said, You still want to beat me?" She pulled Li Guoru aside to seek justice. But at this time, Li Weiyang's secretary had already brought the door machete over. Li Weiyang held a door panel machete in her hand, pointing at Tiger Lord and his followers. "I repeat, whoever dares to cause trouble at my engagement party today, I will chop him down." Chapter 52, Monchai is defeated. Everyone present opened their mouths wide, each one of them was shocked beyond words. This was too sudden, too unexpected, and too shocking. In their eyes, Li Weiyang is a cool and pure goddess, a business queen, and a high-class socialite. They never knew that Li Weiyang could actually wield a machete, and it was a big door panel machete. This machete is much more exaggerated than Qin Lingyue and Tiger Lord's, and its weight alone is several times heavier. Not only these people, even Su Zhe looked surprised. He shook his head and found that he seemed to know little about Li Weiyang. This woman was not as simple as she seemed. Everyone in the Jung family was shocked. Li Shaoqin didn't dare to speak, nor did she dare to ask Li Guoru to judge for her. This scared her. If Li Weiyang chopped her down with the knife, she would be cut in half. Li Zichen felt like something was stuck in his throat, his face turned red, and he couldn't utter a word. Li Linlin was so frightened that her face turned pale, and she felt that the slap from Li Weiyang just now was not that painful. Only Li Guoru was not surprised. He had always known that Li Weiyang was good at using a door panel sword, so he just sighed. When Li Weiyang was a child, he was afraid that she would be bullied, so he took her to learn martial arts for self-defense, and tried taekwondo, judo, and karate. But Li Weiyang didn't like it at all, and finally had to become a disciple of a traditional martial arts master. There were so many weapons, such as nunchakus, basketballs, spears, and wooden sticks, but Li Weiyang didn't choose any of them. She only chose the broadsword. The big knife was okay at the beginning, but it became more and more exaggerated later. Weiyang, today is your engagement party, why did you take out the big knife? How can you be a lady in the future? Li Guoru said this and looked at Suze. My granddaughter only wields the sword to protect herself. Suze nodded, looking as if to say, I understand. In fact, he didn't understand why a girl would use a big sword for self-defense, and why she would use this kind of customized door panel sword. Tiger Lord was so frightened that he couldn't help but take a few steps back. He looked at Li Weiyang and the door panel knife in his hand. Li Weiyang, do you want to scare me? Let me tell you, I am the leader of the Tiger Head Gang, and I was not brought up to be scared. Then give it a try. As Li Weiyang finished speaking, she grabbed the door knife and chopped it out. Bang! A table was actually chopped into 2 pieces by the sword and fell to the ground. Everyone was dumbfounded again. It's not fake, it's not a false trick, this woman is really strong. This is real strength. Each and every one of them refreshed their understanding of Li Weiyang. Tiger Lord swallowed. There was no doubt that the force of Li Weiyang's knife just now was not something he could resist. When he was young, he might have been able to fight with Li Weiyang for a few moves, but as he got older, and as the gang leader spent his days eating, drinking, whoring, and gambling, he had long passed his prime. Lord Tiger took a few steps back again. I'm telling you, bitch, I'm not afraid of you. I have hundreds of people behind me. Qin Lingyue also said coldly at this time, my Qinglong gang also has hundreds of people, do you want to fight? Lord Tiger looked unhappy. He wanted to show off his power here and kill Qin Lingyue to force out the leader of the Qinglong gang, but Li Weiyang messed it all up. But he did not intend to give up, and he was fully prepared this time. Qin Lingyue, do you think I'm afraid of the Qinglong gang? Li Weiyang said directly, so you are sure you want to cause trouble here? Li Weiyang, don't think I'm afraid of you just because you can show off your sword skills. I came here with help this time. Li Weiyang said disdainfully, no matter who it is, as long as they cause trouble at my engagement party, I will chop them down without hesitation. Really? I want to see who dares to chop me. A voice came. I saw a naked man walking towards me from a distance. When he came closer, everyone could see clearly. The man was dark-skinned, had taut muscles, was a little thin, and had a headband on his head and armbands on his arms. This is a Muay Thai master. Li Weiyang looked at this person and asked, may I ask who you are? Man Chai. Lord Tiger was extremely surprised and rushed over. Are you the one sent by Master Chiao? Where are the people from the Qinglong gang? Mong Chai asked. Lord Tiger pointed at Qin Lingyue and the people behind her. Qin Lingyue was of course aware of Mong Chai's reputation, and her expression was extremely ugly at this moment. I can handle them by myself. The leader of the Qinglong gang is a coward. There is no need to worry about him. Lord Tiger glanced at Li Weiyang. But this bitch is causing trouble and is difficult to deal with. Mong Chai looked at Li Weiyang with sharp eyes. Mr. Chiao orders that the Qinglong gang must either be disbanded or destroyed. Anyone who dares to stop us will die. When the voice fell, everyone present felt a chill and did not dare to look at Mong Chai. Li Guoru immediately pulled Li Weiyang. Weiyang, forget about the engagement party today. We can just hold it in a few days. We can't afford to offend the gangsters in southern province. But Li Weiyang did not retreat. Because she is the leader of the Qinglong gang, how could she retreat and how could she not care about the life and death of the Qinglong gang? Li Weiyang looked directly at Mong Chai. I still say the same thing. If anyone makes trouble here today, I will chop him down. As soon as these words came out, Tiger Lord laughed immediately. Li Weiyang, do you think you are so great? Do you know who this is? He once wiped out an entire gang by himself, and created a legend of being undefeated in a single-handed fight against 100 people. He is the most powerful general under Master Chiao. Blind Guess is well known in southern province, and many people dare not provoke him. The fact that Mr. Chiao Si sent him here is enough to show how much he values the Qinglong gang. Li Weiyang, I advise you to kneel down and apologize to Mr. Mong Chai immediately. He is a magnanimous person and will not bear grudge against you. Li Guoru pulled Li Weiyang again, but Li Weiyang still did not take a step back. Li Zichen said coldly, Grandpa, why do you care what she does? If she wants to die, let her go. Li Shaoqian rolled her eyes. Just because you know how to wield a sword, you don't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. You are just a bully in your own home. Manchai looked at Li Weiyang at this time. Anyone who stops me will die. After saying that, a sharp aura pressed towards Li Weiyang. Li Weiyang remained unafraid, and pointed the door panel knife in her hand at Manchai. I just want to see how powerful 4th Master Chao's men are. As she spoke, Li Weiyang slashed at Manchai with her door machete. Manchai dodged it easily and kicked towards Li Yan's face at the same time. Li Weiyang immediately used the door panel machete to block Manchai's flying attack. In the past, Li Weiyang would not have been able to fight against Manchai, but now she is much stronger and can fight. While in mid-air, Manchai did not return to the ground, but instead flew into the air again and swept one foot towards Li Weiyang's face. His kick could break a tree. If it landed on Li Weiyang's delicate face, who knows what the consequences would be. Su Zhe was ready to attack, but Li Weiyang's door panel machete turned in direction and blocked Manchai's kick. Bang! Manchai's foot kicked the door machete, making a loud noise. Li Weiyang took a few steps back, while Manchai rolled on the ground for a few times before he managed to steady himself. Li Weiyang was fine, but Manchai's feet were a little painful. After all, it was a machete made of steel. No matter how hard your legs were, they could never be harder than steel. At this moment, Li Weiyang took the initiative, picked up the door machete, and chopped it down in mid-air. Manchai dodged immediately, and the knife fell to the ground, with half of the door panel machete sunk into the ground. The people around were shocked. What a huge power it must be. It was too powerful. Manchai frowned. At first, he didn't take Li Weiyang seriously at all. She was just a woman and it was easy to control her. But after a few moves, Li Weiyang's strength was not weaker than his, and her speed was not weaker than his. This made him furious, and a hint of coldness appeared on his face. Manchai took a quick step and approached Li Weiyang, leaving no room for the door machete to move. At the same time, he shouted angrily, "War elephant's crossteeth." His elbows smashed towards Li Weiyang's head. This blow was so powerful that it could smash a person's skull. Li Weiyang was unable to take advantage of the door panel chopper, and it even limited her speed. At the critical moment, a stone fell into Su Zhe's hand, flew out and hit Manchai's chest. Manchai's whole body was unstable and his elbow fell and deviated in direction. Li Weiyang seized the opportunity, threw away the door machete, and punched Manchai in the jaw. Bang! Manchai's whole body flipped and finally fell to the ground, spitting out a mouthful of blood from his mouth. Qin Lingyue seized the opportunity, stepped forward and cut his hand tendons with a knife. Manchai was defeated and completely ruined. Chapter 53, A strong person in the body refining realm, Li Weiyang is in danger. When seeing Manchai being deposed, Tiger Lord's face changed instantly and he was stunned on the spot. Manchai was a powerful general under Master Chao Si, but he couldn't beat Li Weiyang. This made him feel like his brain was shrinking. How could Li Weiyang be so strong? Tiger Lord glanced at Li Weiyang, and his sharp gaze made him tremble with fear. I was wrong. I shouldn't have caused trouble for Qin Lingyue in this place, and I shouldn't have chosen this place to destroy the Qinglong gang. Wouldn't it be better to change the place? He felt extremely regretful. But he didn't think about these things at that time. Li Weiyang was just a commercial vase, so he didn't care. There is no medicine for regret in the world. Carelessness will destroy all hope. The people around were also extremely shocked. Li Weiyang was too powerful, it was beyond their understanding. The Li family has produced a phoenix. Able to excel in both civil and military affairs, women are as good as men. Congratulations, Mr. Li. Congratulations, Mr. Li. A group of people immediately started to flatter him. They were all veterans in the business world and had some vision. Li Zichen and others felt as uncomfortable as if they had eaten shit and dared not say a word. Li Weiyang looked at Lord Hu and said, "Should I hold my engagement party or not?" The corner of Tiger Lord's mouth twitched, but for the sake of face he still said, "You are cruel, but you have offended 4th Master Chiao, so wait for revenge." After saying this, Lord Tiger left with his men. Li Weiyang gave Qin Lingyue a look. Qin Lingyue certainly understood that if you don't get rid of the roots, they will grow again when the spring breeze blows. People like Tiger Lord must be eliminated, otherwise the Qinglong gang will never have peace. And only by getting rid of Lord Tiger can the Qinglong gang become the real #1 gang in Jiangzhou, and she, Li Weiyang, can become the real leader of Jiangzhou. Qin Lingyue left with his men. Li Weiyang pulled Su Zhe onto the stage as if nothing had happened. The engagement banquet must go on, and it must be grand. This is related to her face and the face of the Li family. She cannot embarrass her grandfather. Originally, these people wanted to leave one by one, but now no one wants to leave, and they can't wait to cling to Li Weiyang's thighs. With the investment from the Li Group, Hope Group will surely take off. Li Weiyang is a man of both civil and military talents. Who in Jiangzhou dares to offend her? It can be said that as long as they hold on to Li Weiyang's thigh, they will have a good life. Many people are even glad that they did not leave, as they would have suffered a great loss if they had left. On the stage, Su Zhe and Li Weiyang held the engagement book in their hands and smiled at each other. Su Zhe was really laughing. Now he finally had a wife, and he was going to give Li Weiyang the wedding of the century. Li Weiyang's smile was fake, because it was just a fake engagement, and she didn't consider Su Zhe as the man of her life. After all the procedures were completed, everyone started to take their seats. Everyone was laughing and talking, and the whole banquet was very lively. Li Guoru also smiled from ear to ear, accepting all kinds of flattery from everyone, and he enjoyed it very much. When people get old, they will be happy when someone praises their younger generations. The only unhappy families in the whole audience were Li Zichen and Lin Lin's families. The better Li Weiyang was, the more uncomfortable they felt. Su Zhe and Li Weiyang held up their wine glasses and toasted each table. 2 hours later, the banquet ended and the guests left one after another. But at this moment, a man walked in from the door. He was dressed strangely, his entire body was covered with tattoos, and his eyes were like those of a devil. He walked straight in, looked around, and finally his eyes fell on the Li family. Fuck, is Jiangzhou a magical city? I've been looking for this place for several hours today. This person was Guimao, and he actually left the hotel early in the morning. It would have only taken half an hour to get to the banquet venue, but it ended up taking several hours. He got lost and took a taxi, but he couldn't understand the local dialect, said the wrong place name and went in a long detour. At this time, someone came forward and asked, "Sir, are you here to congratulate as well?" Guimao slapped the man away and said coldly, "Fuck you, whoever dares to leave, I will kill him." After these words were spoken, the guests who had not yet left were speechless. How come, this has started again? This is no longer fun, oops. I'm just here to have a meal. Yes, we haven't broken any law. Is it necessary to torture us like this? The group of guests were quite speechless, but no one dared to leave. The main reason is that Guimao is too scary, giving people a sense of the threat of death. Li Weiyang's face turned cold, and she looked at Guimao. Who are you? Guimao looked at Li Weiyang and said, she looks good. Let's play with her first and kill her later. Then his eyes fell on Li Guoru. Li Guoru, you don't know me, but you should know my master. Since Master Guimao didn't come, how would Li Guoru know whether he recognized him or not, but it was certain that this person had a grudge against him. Who is your master? You don't need to know who it is, you just need to know that you will die today, along with all the members of the Li family. Li Guoru's face turned ugly, including Li Zichen and others. Li Weiyang said coldly, from your looks, the poison that my grandfather was poisoned with has something to do with you? The poison was caused by my master, and the dangerous formation in your villa was also caused by my master. But you are lucky that you are not dead. So I am here to take your lives today. Li Weiyang's heart trembled. She didn't expect that the dangerous formation Su Zhe described was real. She had wronged Su Zhe. But now is not the time to apologize. The most important thing right now is to get rid of this person. I don't care what hatred your master has with my Li family. If you want to die today, I will help you. After saying that, Li Weiyang rushed towards Guimao with the door machete in hand. Guimao laughed sinisterly, beauty, you can't wait any longer? Then I will play with you first, and then kill all of you. The door panel machete fell directly, aiming directly at Guimao's vital points. However, Guimao dodged it easily and kicked out at the same time, hitting the door machete. The huge force actually caused Li Weiyang's palm to hurt, and the door machete almost slipped out of her hand. Li Weiyang was furious, she tightly grasped the door machete, exerted all her strength, and chopped towards Guimao again. Guimao sneered, you look like a delicate girl, but you are actually quite strong. But if you want to chop me, you are still too young. Guimao formed seals with his hands, and the muscles and bones of his arms actually moved, and he caught Li Weiyang's machete with his bare hands. His hands were not chopped off and actually blocked Li Weiyang's door-chopping knife. Not only that, the huge force caused blood to flow from Li Weiyang's knuckles, and she lost control of the door machete, which fell to the ground. Li Weiyang was shocked. Was the person in front of her an iron wall? Guema laughed at this time and said, "Little girl, your strength is indeed not weak, but for a cultivator, it is not worth mentioning. This person is a powerful person in the Naki realm, so it is normal for Li Weiyang to be defeated." He licked his tongue and smiled evilly. "Then I will cut off your hands first, and then play with you slowly." He laughed sinisterly, picked up the door machete, and chopped at Li Weiyang. With this strike of the sword, Li Weiyang's hands will definitely be chopped off. Chapter 54, Bully My Woman and Slap Her to Death. Li Guoru was so frightened that he dared not look and mumbled something. Not only him, everyone else was scared to death. The woman closed her eyes and the man didn't dare to look directly at her. Even though Li Weiyang is so powerful, she is no match for this guy and is doomed to die. Only Su Zhe had a hint of coldness in his eyes at this moment. Bullying my woman is seeking death. As the voice fell, the door panel machete fell with it. Some people were so frightened that their faces turned pale, and Li Guoru even fainted on the spot. Li Zichen was watching the whole time. He wished that Li Weiyang would be hacked to death, so that the Li group would be his. But his idea did not come true because the door machete stopped just when it was just a little bit away from Li Weiyang. Su Zhe stood in front of Li Weiyang, holding the blade with one hand. Li Weiyang thought she was dead and closed her eyes. There was no pain imaginable, and no fear of death. She opened her eyes and saw the scene in front of her. Her heart felt warm and she was actually a little moved. Suzy saved her. "You bitch, hurry up and leave, do you really want to be chopped to death?" Li Weiyang reacted and stepped back hastily. Li Zichen gnashed his teeth and said angrily, "You bastard, you should be chopped to death too." When Guemao saw his sword being blocked, he immediately shouted angrily, "If you are a hero saving a beautiful woman, then you can die together." As soon as he finished speaking, the door machete chopped towards Su Zhe. This blow was very powerful, much more powerful than the previous one. Guemao's realm is the peak of the body refining realm. The realm of martial arts is divided into the body refining realm, the chi gathering realm, the grandmaster realm, the profound realm and the terrifying spirit transformation realm. Each realm is divided into 5 stages: early, middle, late, peak and perfect. In the body refining realm, one can temper the body and become much stronger than an ordinary person, with muscles and bones as hard as iron. This is also why Guema was able to carry the sword with his bare hands without suffering any harm. Li Weiyang has been taking Scrofularia ginseng recently, and with the help of harmonizing yin and yang, she has actually begun to understand the basics, and her strength is at least comparable to that of the middle stage of the body refining realm. But there is still a big gap between it and Guemao, so it cannot defeat it. However, his current opponent is not Li Weiyang, but Su Zhe. Su Zhe was able to easily catch the door panel knife with one hand just now. The body refining realm is just an ant to him. So when Guemao chopped him down, he didn't take it seriously at all. Li Weiyang couldn't help but remind her, "Be careful." She could feel the power of this knife, which was even more terrifying than the one that was used on her just now. But Su Zhe still didn't care. When the door knife was just a few inches away from him, he slowly stretched out his hands and easily clamped the blade. Guemao was furious and tried his best to attack, but Su Zhe didn't care at all and mocked him by only using 2 fingers to resist. "I can't tolerate this. Court death." Guemao tried hard to pull back the door panel machete, but he found that the door panel machete did not move at all. No matter how hard he tried, the door panel machete was still clamped by Su Zhe. Guemao used all his strength, but the door panel machete was still held between Su Zhe's fingers. Su Zhe looked at Guemao and laughed, "What? Have you run out of energy? Are you exhausted now?" Guemao's face turned red with anger. He had never encountered such a situation before. It was simply a mockery of his soul. Hateful. Guemao silently chanted a spell, and the tattoo-like patterns on his hands began to wriggle, like living insects. At the same time, he tensed his hands, and his strength suddenly doubled. "Go to hell, you bastard!" Guemao shouted angrily and tried to pull back the door machete with all his strength. Li Weiyang's face was filled with surprise. She could feel the vibration of the surrounding air due to the strength exerted by Guemao, and even the ground under Guemao's feet was slightly dented. It can be said that Guemao's power was beyond her imagination. There was no doubt that her words would kill him with one blow, and there would be no other result. However, what she didn't expect was that Su Zhe still held the door panel machete between his fingers, without moving at all. Li Weiyang was surprised. Is Su Zhe so strong? Gemaki's body was trembling. He cast a spell and doubled his strength. His strength was at least at the perfect level of the body refining realm, but he was still unable to pull back the door machete. Finally he gave up and let go. Suze held the door panel machete between his legs and swung it casually, slashing directly towards Guemao. Guemao's face changed drastically and he quickly shrank his neck. The door machete cut off a piece of his hair, and then spun a few times, actually destroying a wall, and finally sank into the ground. This power frightened Guemao, even terrified. What a terrifying power! He knew that Suze was not an ordinary person, but also a cultivator, and his strength was probably above him. Without hesitation, Guemao's first thought was to retreat. If you can't win, you have to run away, otherwise you will die. Suze knew Guemao's intention, looked at him and said, "You just bullied my woman, it's not that easy for you to leave now. I can leave if I want to, but if you dare, come and bite me." Guemao ran away with the wind under his feet. However, when he ran to the door, he found that Suze was already waiting for him at the door. Guemao was frightened and thought he had seen a ghost. He himself was an expert in witchcraft, yet he was frightened by an insignificant boy. If this were to get out, he would be laughed at. But he still had only one thought, which was to escape. He changed direction, but Suze had already blocked his way. "You bully my woman, what do you think I should do?" Guemao was panting, looking at Suze with a hint of coldness in his eyes, and he felt extremely uneasy. "How about I apologize to your woman?" "Okay, but you have to kneel down and apologize." "You." Guemao was extremely angry. Kneeling down to apologize is the ultimate humiliation, he definitely cannot accept it. "I learned from." Before he could finish his words, he felt a sharp pain in his foot and his whole body fell to his knees uncontrollably, facing Li Weiyang. Guemao was furious and got up immediately. The apology was quite decent. Guemao suppressed his anger and said, "The mountains remain green and the water flows forever. We will meet again in the future." As he said that, he wanted to run. "You apologized to my woman, but you haven't apologized to me yet." Guemao clenched his fists. Did he have to kneel again? "Don't worry, I won't make you kneel down this time. I'll just give you a slap." Without giving Guemao time to think whether to agree or disagree, Suze slapped him directly. Bang! That's right, not a snap, but a loud bang. Guemao's entire body was blown away like a kite with a broken string, and finally fell to the ground, spitting blood from his mouth. His face was slapped all over, bloody, and his brains were fanned out. The slap from Suze was quite powerful and it was more than he could bear. The purpose is simple, to take his life. Are you kidding? He wants to kill Li Weiyang, or even take the lives of everyone in the Li family. How could Suze let him go? Chapter 55. Li Weiyang is poisoned, Suze sacrifices himself. Guemao was blown away and fell to the ground, his brain bursting. He died on the spot without even a scream. No one reacted because they were far away and they thought Suze just slapped Guemao. Guemao wanted to kill people, even the entire Li family. A slap in the face was too light a punishment. Li Shaoqin hurriedly said, "Do you still want to be the son-in-law of the Li family? A slap is too light." "Yes, he wants to kill us, you should kill him, otherwise don't enter our Li family." Li Linlin agreed. Li Zichen also said anxiously, "That's right, this kind of bastard should be dealt with immediately. Suze, I order you to hurry up." They were really scared. Guemao's appearance was enough to scare them into nightmares, and he had just threatened to kill everyone in the Li family. Moreover, Guemao's strength was beyond their understanding. If this kind of people are not dealt with, they will definitely find another opportunity to take revenge on them. "Order me?" Suze looked at Li Zichen, "Go and get rid of him if you have the ability." Li Zichen's mouth twitched and he took a few steps back. Of course he wouldn't dare, not even if he had 100 courages. Don't be fooled by his usual arrogant and domineering appearance, he is actually a bully who only bullies the weak and fears the strong. He can't even lift Li Weiyang's door panel sword. I don't know martial arts." "You can definitely beat him. You didn't do this on purpose." He looked at Li Guoru. Li Guoru didn't say anything. He had just woken up and was still in shock. Li Weiyang showed dissatisfaction. "Suze, can you please not be so naive? He will definitely fight to the death with our Li family." Suze looked at Li Weiyang and said, "I will listen to you, honey. I will do whatever you say." Li Weiyang's pretty face turned red. If it were any other day, he would definitely scold Suze, but now the matter was of vital importance and it was inappropriate to be rude. Of course I want him to never threaten our family again. Li Weiyang's flowery words were very straightforward. Dead people would not threaten their Li family. Suze nodded, that's fine. What's the meaning? I think I didn't control the slap well just now. He probably couldn't bear it, otherwise he wouldn't have gotten up for so long. Li Weiyang didn't believe it. Can a slap really kill someone, even though Suze's slap just now was indeed very powerful? She approached Guimao cautiously and saw Guimao lying on the ground, covered in blood, half of his face rotten, and his brains flowing out. Her face immediately darkened, she felt like she had been fooled. It turned out that Suze had already slapped this terrible man to death with that slap, and he was just talking nonsense just now. Suzy. Li Weiyang looked at Suze angrily. Dead? How dare you play tricks on me? Suze was about to explain, but Li Weiyang's eyes went dark and she fainted. He rushed over and hugged Li Weiyang to prevent her from falling. Weiyang, what's wrong with you? Suze didn't expect Li Weiyang to faint suddenly. A stream of spiritual power surged into her body, helping her protect her heart meridian. Li Guoru also heard over, what's wrong with Weiyang? Are you okay? Maybe I just expended too much energy. Let's go back first. Suze carried Li Weiyang and got into the car, and Li Guoru followed. In the car, Li Guoru instructed Li Xiaocheng, everything here is handed over to you, make sure to handle it cleanly. Li Xiaocheng nodded, don't worry, Dad, I will take care of it. Suze did not go to the hospital, but took Li Weiyang back home. Li Weiyang was placed on the bed, and the servant immediately brought a wet towel and placed it on her head. Li Guoru's face was filled with worry, why hasn't Weiyang woken up yet? Should we send her to the hospital? Suze replied, let me examine and check the situation. Suze placed his 2 fingers on Li Weiyang's wrist, and a gentle spiritual power began to flow through her limbs. After a while, Suze frowned. Li Guoru asked anxiously, what's going on with Weiyang? Weiyang's heart is in a mess, there is a wave of disturbance in her body, and she has symptoms of poisoning. Poisoned? Li Guoru was a little confused. How could Weiyang be poisoned? Did she eat something poisonous? Suze shook his head. It's not food poisoning, it's more like someone deliberately poisoned it, and this kind of poison is not common. Suze used 2 fingers to feel the pulse again. After a moment, he clenched his fists. I know what's going on. Li Guoru asked hurriedly, what's going on? Is Weiyang okay? It was the poison that the witch had placed there. It was probably done when the two were fighting. The art of witchcraft is mysterious and extremely vicious. Poisoning can make people defenseless and kill people without anyone noticing. Suze also judged through experience that apart from Guimao, no one else could make Li Weiyang do this. Then let's go to the hospital quickly. Suze shook his head, it's useless. This kind of poison cannot be detected. What should we do then? Li Guoru panicked. Suze was thinking of a solution. This poison is even more powerful than the goo poison. It's going to kill Li Weiyang. Of course Suze couldn't just watch Li Weiyang die like that. Not to mention that Li Weiyang is extremely important to him, the key to solving the fire poison, and she is also his first woman. Even if it is just a chance encounter, Suze will do his best to save him. Li Guoru was about to kneel down as he spoke, but was stopped by Suze. Save Weiyang. Her father died early and her mother went to the United States. She has been helpless since she was a child. Li Guoru said with tears in his eyes, she looks strong on the surface, like a tomboy, but she is actually very fragile inside. Don't worry, Grandpa Li Weiyang is my wife. Of course I will do my best to save her. At this moment, Li Weiyang actually spat out a large mouthful of black blood, staining the bed all over. Li Guoru was panicked and his body was shaking. Grandpa is useless. It's Grandpa who has implicated you. He knew that the enemy wanted to kill him, and Li Weiyang and other members of the Li family would be affected as well. Li Weiyang spat out a mouthful of black blood, her breath immediately weakened, and her heart rate was only around 40. Not only that, her entire body began to tremble, and black spots appeared on her skin, growing larger and spreading everywhere. Suze knew what kind of poison this was. Black mamba. Weiyang was hit by a black mamba. Black mamba? Li Guoru's face turned pale. The black mamba is one of the top 10 venomous snakes in the world, the fastest snake in the world, and the second longest snake in the world. Its venom is extremely poisonous. Once poisoned, 9 out of 10 people will die on the spot. Li Weiyang was able to hold on until now because of her good physical fitness. If it were anyone else, they would have died suddenly. Is there really no other way? There is a way. It is to transfer the snake venom in her body into my body. If Li Weiyang wants to survive, the only way is to transfer the snake venom in her body to Su Zhe's body. Of course, Li Weiyang would be taken advantage of. Chapter 56. Who explains to whom? Li Guoru shook his head and said, "No, that won't work. You'll be in danger." Li Weiyang was the apple of his eye, so he naturally didn't want to lose her. But we can't let Su Zhe sacrifice himself in exchange for his granddaughter's life. If he really did that, he would find it hard to accept. He knew that Su Zhe's parents had both passed away and he was the only child left by his parents. If Su Zhe died, how could he be worthy of Su Zhe's parents? Is there any other solution? Su Zhe shook his head and said, "This is the only way, and time waits for no one. I'm afraid Wei Yan won't be able to hold out for much longer in this situation." But you. Grandpa Li, don't worry, I'm immune to all poisons, I'll be fine. Although Su Zhe said this, Li Guoru did not believe it. Black mamba venom is highly poisonous, how could he be fine? He must be lying. Grandpa Li, I have been practicing since I was a child, and I can resist snake venom, believe me. Su Zhe said anxiously, Wei Yan's situation can't be delayed. What Su Zhe was hesitating about was not the threat posed by the snake venom to himself, but that if he wanted to transfer the venom, he would have to take advantage of Li Weiyang. After all, Li Weiyang is unconscious now, and there is no way to ask for her wishes. Is it really possible? The only way is to take advantage of Wei Yang. You're already engaged and have obtained a marriage certificate. You're already husband and wife. What's the big deal? Okay then, I'll help Wei Yang detoxify right away. Li Guoru stood up and left the room. He went downstairs and Uncle Fu poured him a cup of tea. Li Guoru drank his tea, feeling flushed and restless. Uncle Fu comforted him, "Master, Miss is blessed by heaven, everything will be fine." Li Guoru didn't say anything. Of course hoped everything was fine, but he was still very worried. He waited downstairs for several hours, but didn't see Su Zhe come out. He didn't know what was going on inside. The noise upstairs stopped only when night fell. Li Guoru couldn't wait to go upstairs. At this time Su Zhe walked out of the room. "Are you okay?" At this time, Su Zhe looked like an African black man, his whole body was stained black by toxins, which scared Li Guoru. Su Zhe shook his head and said, "It's okay. The poison will be eliminated by itself in no time." It was nothing to Su Zhe, and was a drop in the bucket compared to the fire poison. The snake venom was like a small tempering of his body, but the attack of the fire poison would really take his life, a torture to his soul, as if he had visited the 18 levels of hell. "Are you really okay?" "It's all right." Li Guoru entered the room and saw Li Weiyang sleeping soundly on the bed. Her complexion had improved a lot, and he heaved a sigh of relief. "You saved Wei Yang, and I don't know how to repay you. We are all family, and this is what I should do." Li Guoru nodded. Seeing that it was getting darker outside, Li Guoru said, "Then I'll go back first." He looked at Uncle Fu and said, "You must take good care of the young lady and the uncle." Uncle Fu nodded quickly and sent Li Guoru out of the villa. As soon as Li Guoru left, Li Weiyang opened her eyes on the bed. She was not wearing any clothes at the moment, and even though she was covered with a quilt, she felt cold all over. Although Li Weiyang was poisoned, she still had some consciousness and of course knew what was happening. As soon as Su Zhe turned around and went back to his room, he felt a sharp gaze. "You bastard!" Li Weiyang cursed, "Are you taking advantage of me again?" Su Zhe quickly explained, "It's not what you think. I was forced to do it. You were poisoned, and if I didn't save you, you would die." Li Weiyang was startled by Su Zhe's appearance. "Why do you look like this? You look like a piece of charcoal." Su Zhe spread his hands and said, "It's all to save you. The poison in your body has now transferred to me." "Am I really poisoned?" Li Weiyang looked doubtful. She felt that the thought of her being poisoned was false, and that Su Zhe was taking advantage of her on purpose. As she spoke, Li Weiyang pinched Su Zhe's face with one hand. But at this moment the quilt slipped off, revealing the spring scenery. Li Weiyang quickly grabbed the quilt and angrily said, "Get out, you bastard." Su Zhe could only walk out of the room and close the door. After a while, Li Weiyang limped down the stairs with a blush on her face. "I cursed Su Zhe 18 times in my heart. Bullshit detoxification, just trying to take advantage of her. It would have been bad enough that he took advantage of her, but he was also so rude that now her whole body ached. Stand up. Suze stood up. You painted this yourself, didn't you? Suze shook his head. This is snake venom. Uncle Fu also explained at this time, Miss, the uncle really wanted to save you, and the master was also there at the time. Shut up. Uncle Fu could only shut up. Let's put my poisoning aside for now. I'll settle the score with you later. Li Weiyan looked at Suze. Shouldn't you explain it to me? What to explain? Suze looked confused. Stop pretending and tell me the truth about what happened at the engagement party. Engagement party? What's going on? Hope Group. Suze said, you also know my family background. I have nothing left after being kicked out of the Su family. I saved Boss Yuan's life, so he let me take up a vacant position at Hope Group. You don't have to be so generous. 3 plots of land and 50 billion is not a small sum. It's a drop in the bucket for him, after all, he has more assets in Europe. Yuan Yi is Suze's financial manager, and he is the one who manages Suze's wealth. Hope Group is really nothing, Suze's wealth is enough to rival a country. Well, let's not talk about that. You are quite skilled. How much have you hidden from me? I'm not hiding it. I've been as strong as an ox since I was a child. When I was a young master in the Su family, I hired a cultivator as my master. Suze looked unconcerned. I heard from Grandpa Li that you also asked a cultivator to be your master when you were a child, right? Li Weiyan did ask for it when she was a child, this is true. She suddenly realized that there was nothing to ask. Suze had explained everything clearly and there was no doubt. But Suze was sitting on the sofa at this time. Stand up. Li Weiyan's face darkened and she did not do as she was told. You finished asking questions, now it's my turn to ask you. What can I ask? You also practiced martial arts when you were a child, so it's reasonable for you to wield a door panel broadsword, but why did you help Qin Lingyue? Why did you help the Qinglong gang? Suze's eyes were sharp. Li Weiyan didn't dare to look him in the eyes. You are not the leader of the Qinglong gang, are you? Li Weiyan was flustered, but she remained calm on the outside. He must not let Suze know his identity. If Suze, with his big mouth, knew about it, it would be estimated that everyone in Zhengzhou would know it within 2 days. When did I help Qinglong gang? It's so weird. Li Weiyan pretended to be angry. I was just angry that they were causing trouble at the banquet. That's related to my grandfather's reputation. Still pretending. Suze smiled. Before you were kidnapped by Zhao Duan, Qin Lingyue was in the abandoned factory. How do you explain it? Chapter 57 Flirting. Li Weiyan was silent for a few seconds and looked at Suze. I'll explain to you, you idiot. How do I know she's in the abandoned factory? As he said that, he threw a pillow at Suze. Who do you think you are? You're questioning me. You're rebelling against Tian Gang. You asked me just now, why can't I ask you? Suze curled his lips. What if you really are the leader of the Qinglong gang, then I will divorce you. I won't marry a gangster boss. Li Weiyan almost exploded with anger. Suze, a discarded pawn, was actually picked up. Because you are such a bastard, our marriage is fake and you are just a worker I hired. When Li Weiyan just finished saying this, Suze was already on her face. Feeling Suze's breathing, Li Weiyan's heartbeat quickened. Are you really just a hired worker? Our relationship is not that simple. You threw yourself at me twice before. This time I saved your life, so I should at least repay you with my body. Li Weiyan thought of the scene that was not suitable for children, and her face suddenly turned red. I have to say that Suze is in good health, good-looking, and has great martial arts skills, so he is a good choice to be a husband. But she, Li Weiyan, is not an ordinary person, and the man she is looking for is definitely not an ordinary person. These alone are not enough. The abandoned child of the Su family is destined to be unqualified. It's not impossible for you to be my man, but you're not qualified yet. Li Weiyan pushed Suze away. Unless one day you become richer than me or someone that others can look up to, then I can consider it. After saying that, Li Weiyan stood up and walked upstairs. Before he could take 2 steps, Suze spat out a mouthful of black blood, which was all over the ground. When Uncle Fu saw this, he asked in panic, "Son-in-law, what's wrong with you?" Suze covered his chest and said, "I'm fine, maybe the snake venom took effect." Li Weiyan's face changed and she heard Suze. You are pretending. Do you think I'm pretending? Is there any need for me to pretend? Suze forced a bitter smile. Uncle Fu, send him to the hospital. Li Wei-yang, I don't regret saving you. I will die under the peony flowers and be a romantic ghost. You don't need to feel sad for me. Suze looked at Li Wei-yang with emotion. If I die, you can bury my ashes next to my parents' grave. As he spoke, Suze spat out another large mouthful of black blood. Li Wei-yang's eyes turned red. She always thought that Suze was pretending, but how could it be possible that he was pretending? Suze was really poisoned. In order to save her, Suze was willing to sacrifice his own life. No one could do this, not even her. Why are you so stupid? Suze's body trembled slightly. I'm so cold, so cold. Li Wei-yang hugged Suze hurriedly and used her body temperature to warm him. Suze gave a wicked smile at this time. That's right, he was pretending all this. You little brat, you are aloof and arrogant, right? I can still control you. Wei-yang, don't you have even the slightest affection for me? Li Wei-yang was silent. It's impossible to say that there is no affection at all. After all, they have both slept together. But to say that I really fell in love with Suze is far from that level. I'm dying, can't you fulfill my dying wish? Li Wei-yang frowned. I have a little crush on you. Then I will be content and die without regrets. After saying that, Suze tilted his neck and pretended to faint. Li Wei-yang was frightened and said hurriedly, are you okay? You are just pretending. Uncle Fu said anxiously, I'll call 120 and send him to the hospital. Li Wei-yang picked up Suze and walked out of the villa, but she suddenly saw Suze grinning evilly. She immediately threw Suze to the ground. How dare you lie to me? Uncle Fu was confused. Suze couldn't help but laughed. Li Wei-yang looked unhappy, ashamed, and annoyed. I have never been fooled by anyone so many times in my life. If not, how can I test whether you have a crush on me? Suze said with a wicked smile, I already know the answer. Don't worry, I will make you fall in love with me completely. Li Wei-yang angrily kicked Suze in the crotch, and Suze quickly dodged. If this kick that would cut off his lineage and exterminate his descendants were to hit him, Suze would be destined to become a eunuch. Li Wei-yang, you are so cruel. You are murdering your husband. Do you want to be a widow? Li Wei-yang kicked out again. Suze rolled over to avoid it and returned to the villa. A good man doesn't fight with a woman, stop it. I will destroy you today. Li Wei-yang chased after Suze. But at this time he found that Suze was panting and sweat was appearing on his forehead. Although I won't die, the black mamba venom is no joke. If you continue like this, I'm really going to die. Li Wei-yang clenched her fists, but finally gave up. I'll let you off this time, but I'll settle with you next time. After saying that, Li Wei-yang walked awkwardly back to her room. After entering the room, she sat carefully on the soft bed with a complicated expression on her face. He is clearly the leader of the Qinglong gang, an extremely powerful being, and is regarded by the outside world as a terrible demon with 10 unforgivable crimes. Words like full of evil, a beast in human form, cruel and ruthless, doing many evil things, and extremely vicious, are all how the people of Jiangzhou describe her. Of course, these are all false, they are rumors spread by someone who is misleading. Of course, she is not a woman who is easy to mess with, but she is always at a disadvantage in front of Suze. And just now. Li Wei-yang's face flushed slightly. Was I teased just now? Thinking of this, she became furious. If she just let Suze go, wouldn't she be too easy to bully? Suze is becoming more and more unruly. She is just hiring a worker, a discarded child who still owes her more than 10 billion, yet he dares to bully her. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Li Wei-yang's eyes became even colder. She opened the door and wanted to settle the score with Suze, but ended up seeing Suze lying on the ground. Do you still want to pretend? Li Wei-yang kicked Suze, but Suze did not move. Only then did she realize that Suze was not pretending, and she couldn't help but panic. Uncle Fu. The two of them worked together to lift Suze onto the bed. Miss, my son-in-law really risked his own life to save you. Look at the poison on his body. I don't know if he can still survive. Shut up. Li Wei-yang didn't know any medical skills either, so she could only call Medicine King and call an expert from the hospital. After a round of examination, the doctors all shook their heads and concluded that there was no way to save the patient, even if he had 9 lives. The king of medicine knew something. The reason why Suze came to Zhangzhou was to find various precious medicinal materials. He said that there was some fire poison in his body. The black mamba poison alone should not have caused Suze to be like this, it might be because of the fire poison. He used silver needles to seal several of Suze's blood vessels and said to Li Weiyang, "Bossly, Mr. Su is a lucky man, and he will be fine." Li Weiyang said shyly, "Does it mean that I have to have sex with him to save him?" Chapter 58 Qinglong Gang, Protection Fee. The king of medicine shook his head. "It is true that sex can cure the black mamba venom in Mr. Su's body, but then you will be poisoned, and everything Mr. Su has done before will be in vain." Li Weiyang was startled, her pretty face flushed. "Is he really okay?" Li Weiyang was a little worried. Although this guy took advantage of her again, he did it to save her life after all. In fact, she was no longer angry in her heart, but she just couldn't let go of her face. The king of medicine nodded and said, "Don't worry. Mr. Su's physical condition means that no matter how strong the poison is, it won't kill him." "Thank you, Medicine King." After seeing off the Medicine King, Li Weiyang stayed by the bed. After all, she had just experienced a near-death experience and her body had not yet fully recovered. After guarding for a while, she felt very tired and fell asleep leaning on Suze's chest. The next day, Suze opened his eyes. The bright and warm sunshine was shining outside the window. He looked around. "I felt something soft on my chest, and upon closer inspection, it turned out to be Li Weiyang." Li Weiyang was sleeping on top of him with her face sideways, half of her face just facing Suze. Looking at Li Weiyang's charming face, Suze couldn't bear to disturb her and remained motionless. There was a breeze outside the house, ruffling Li Weiyang's hair, and Suze used his hands to smooth it for her. If a person can win the heart of one person in his lifetime, he is satisfied. He thought of his father and mother, who were also very loving back then. They were childhood sweethearts and had loved each other since they were young. At least in his memory, his parents had never quarreled. Even when facing the company or various major events, they always worked together to face and overcome difficulties. With the love of his parents, he had a carefree childhood. At this time, saliva flowed from the corner of Li Weiyang's mouth. Suze couldn't help but smile indifferently and wanted to wipe the saliva off for her with his hand. But as soon as she was touched, Li Weiyang woke up. She left Suze's chest like a spring and looked at him warily. What are you doing? Maybe I'm too charming. You're drooling all over the place. I want to help you wipe it off." Li Weiyang's pretty face turned slightly red, and she then realized that there was saliva at the corner of her mouth. It's not that the charm is too great as Suze said, but many people have the habit of drooling when they sleep. "Can you not be so shameless?" Li Weiyang said with a straight face, "It's actually nothing." "Why, you kept watch over me all night last night?" "You're dreaming. You stayed with me all night." "I just woke up and came to take a look. I happened to be a little sleepy, so I took a nap." Li Weiyang rolled her eyes. "Don't think too much. I'm just afraid that you'll die in my house and I'll be held criminally responsible." Suze smiled but said nothing. Li Weiyang is so cute when she lies. Anyone can tell that she is lying. She doesn't know how to hide it at all. "As long as you're not dead, I'm going to the company." Li Weiyang wanted to take the opportunity to slip away. Suze cried out at this time, "It hurts here, I think the snake venom has taken effect again." Suze pointed to his chest. It wasn't painful, just a little numb. After all, Li Weiyang had been lying on him all night. Li Weiyang frowned, "Is this true? If you dare to lie to me, believe it or not." She clenched her little fists when she spoke of this. "Really, I'm unconscious." Li Weiyang was a little panicked and called Uncle Fu. "Uncle Fu, please take him to the hospital." Although Suze's life is safe, the black mamba snake venom is no joke. If he gets crippled or something, he won't be able to pretend to be her husband anymore. Uncle Fu nodded and was about to make a phone call. Uncle Fu doesn't need to fight anymore. "I feel much better now." Li Weiyang's face was filled with black lines, knowing that she was tricked again. "Is it really not necessary to have the shot?" Uncle Fu said with concern, "You were completely black yesterday. I was scared, especially Miss, who stayed by your bed the whole time. I wanted to come and take her place but she refused." As he spoke, Uncle Fu also said to Li Weiyang, "Miss, you didn't sleep all night, you should get some rest before going to the company." Li Weiyang. "Well, all my secrets have been exposed by Uncle Fu." Suze laughed and said, "How can some people say one thing and mean another? They clearly stayed by my side all night, but ended up saying they were just afraid I'd die and just came to take a nap. Li Weiyang was embarrassed, but she still pouted and said, "Yes, I stayed with you all night last night. I was afraid that you would die. After all, it's not easy to find a fake husband. Besides, I'm really afraid of taking responsibility. I don't have any feelings for you at all." After saying that, Li Weiyang left without looking back. Su Zhe smiled brightly. He had already controlled the woman who said one thing but meant another. As long as we get to know each other more, we will surely fall in love with each other, and then I will be Li Weiyang's real husband. Su Zhe lay in bed for a while, clearing out all the snake venom in his body, and checked the fire poison at the same time. In fact, 1/5 of the fire poison was cleared, which was equivalent to half of the fire poison in his body being cleared. Yesterday, I fainted due to the fire poison attack caused by the snake venom. Su Zhe hummed a little tune, changed his clothes, and planned to go out for a walk to fill his stomach, and then go to Li Weiyang's company to take a look. After walking around outside, he chose a small restaurant and ordered 3 dishes. Just as he was about to eat, a few shamat came in through the door. One of them kicked the table over and yelled fiercely, "Who is the boss?" A simple-looking man hurried over. He was the boss, the cook, and the waiter. After all, it is normal for one person to take care of several things in a small shop, just to earn enough money to support the family. "Would you like something to eat?" asked the boss. "Bring me all your best dishes." The boss nodded quickly with a smile on his face. A big customer had come. After a while, the steaming hot food was served and several people wolfed it down. Su Zhe had almost finished eating by then and paid the bill. The boss said to the shamat men, "Your total is 309, so I'll charge you 300. But those shamats kicked the table away. "You want money?" The leader laughed. "I've never paid for a meal before." The smile on the boss's face disappeared. "These people came to eat and dine for free. We are a small business, and I hope you will be tolerant. I will charge you 280 yuan. Tolerance is bullshit. Do you know who we are?" The leader of the shamat group was furious. "Go ask around about the Qinglong gang." The boss's face changed. Of course he knew about the Qinglong gang, as it was the biggest underworld in Zhangzhou. Moreover, the Axe gang was defeated recently, and Zhangzhou is completely dominant. "To tell you the truth, we are here to collect protection money. Just give us 10,000 this time, and we will protect you from now on." $10,000? The boss's face was grim. He could barely make 10,000 yuan a month. How could he survive? "My fellow gentlemen, I am just a small business, so I will treat you to this meal for free. Please let me go." "Fuck you." The leader of the shamat group was furious and slapped the store owner. But his hand was blocked by Su Zhe. "Boy, are you looking for death?" Chapter 59, Enemies Meet on a Narrow Road. My father did Jang Yuen. Su Zhe looked at the few people and said calmly, "Didn't you hear what the shop owner said? Small businesses don't sell on credit. 309, pay up and you can get out." The shop owner was startled and waved his hands quickly. A few shamat thought they had heard it wrong and showed exaggerated expressions on their faces. "Did I hear what this kid just said wrongly?" "Brother, you heard it right. He asked us to pay every penny and told us to get out." The leading shamat man was so angry that he laughed. He put one foot on Su Zhe's bench and glared at Su Zhe. "Boy, are you trying to stand up for the weak and want to be in the limelight?" Su Zhe nodded. "You're the first one who dares to mess with the Qinglong gang." The leading killer shook his head. "Take the 10,000 yuan and I'll let you go. I don't have money, but I do have a life. If you don't accept my toast, I'll punish you." "Brothers, do it." Several shamat men picked up wine bottles and threw them at Su Zhe. But the wine bottle did not hit Su Zhe. Instead, Su Zhe kicked it away and threw it out of the restaurant. The leader of the assassins turned cold and glared at Su Zhe. "You're looking for death." As he said that, he picked up a bench and threw it at Su Zhe. But when the bench was half a meter away from Su Zhe, he felt a piercing pain in his thigh. His center of gravity was unstable, and he fell directly to his knees on the ground. The bench was placed right in front of Su Zhe, as if he was kneeling down to invite Su Zhe to sit down. Su Zhe smiled and said, "You are a very nice person, there is no need for such a big ceremony." The leader of the shamat was furious, his eyes bloodshot. "I'll kill you." The bench was thrown towards Su Zhe, but was easily caught by Su Zhe. The next second, he felt that Su Zhe was like a ghost, flashing in front of him. And then he became miserable. Not only did my legs hurt, but my hands also hurt so much that I broke out in cold sweats. Suze looked at him and said, "Can you pay now?" "Pay, I'll pay." He could only take out his cell phone and pay for the meal. And then there's the money for wasting the boss time and damaging the store's facilities, a total of 10,000 yuan. The shaman man was stunned. He came to collect the protection fee himself, but didn't make a penny. Instead, he lost 10,000 yuan. But he had no choice but to do as he was told. After paying the money, the shaman man looked at Suze and said, "Tell me your name if you have the guts. Then listen carefully, your grandfather will never change his name or surname Suze." "Good, very good." The shamats left in disgrace. The shop owner hurriedly thanked him, but at the same time he was worried about the shamat's revenge. After all, Suze can run, but he can't. "Don't worry, if they dare to cause trouble or collect protection money again, just call me." Suze left his boss a phone number and left. After leaving the restaurant, Suze walked towards the Li Group building. Not long after he started walking, he ran into an acquaintance, Jang Yuen, Li Weion's high school classmate. Jang Yuen was just preparing to do something exciting with the car model he just dated, having sex in the car at this place, when he met Suze. Without saying a word, he drove the car in front of Suze and got out of the car angrily. "Susie! Isn't this Mr. Zhang? His trousers are unzipped." Jang Yuen then realized that his small door was not closed, and he quickly closed it. "You fooled me before, I really thought you were the boss of Hope Group." At the class reunion, Jang Yuen was slapped in the face and was shocked. Afterwards, he knelt down to apologize to Suze in humiliation, which was a complete loss of face. Who made the Hope Group so huge that the Zhang family couldn't afford to offend it, so they could only give in? But when he returned, he found out that the boss of Hope Group was not Suze, but Yuan Yi. Realizing that he had been cheated, Jang Yuen was furious and swore in his heart that when he saw Suze again, he would make Suze kneel down and kowtow to him 100 times. Unexpectedly, he ran into Suze not long after that. "We can have sex in the car later, let's deal with Suze first." Jang Yuen glared at Suze, his eyes looking like they were spitting fire. "You useless piece of shit, kneel down and kowtow to me and apologize immediately, or I'll make you pay for it." Suze looked at Jang Yuen as if he was a fool. "Are you having a brain problem? Do you want me to contact an expert for you? You bastard, do you think I'm kidding you? Kneel down and kowtow to me now, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, I won't let you leave Zhangzhou." Jang Yuen is not a threat, his father is Big Jang Yuen and has some weight in Zhangzhou. Moreover, his uncle is the Zhangzhou real estate tycoon Zhao Duan, so it is not easy to deal with a counterfeit. It can be said that he doesn't take Suze seriously at all now, he just wants to vent his anger and save face. "I'll only give you 3 seconds to think about it." 3 seconds passed and anger rose on Jang Yuen's face. "If you don't accept my toast, I'll drink the wine for you." Jang Yuen clenched his fist and rushed towards Suze. Bang! His fist did not hit Suze, but his nose touched Suze's fist instead. My nose started bleeding instantly and I couldn't stop it. Suze spread his hands. "You hit my fist with your nose, don't blame me." The car model next to him quickly took out a tissue to help Jang Yuen stop the bleeding. Jang Yuen was so angry that his whole body was shaking, and his eyes were fixed on Suze. "Today I will make you kneel down." He shouted angrily, "My father is de Jang Yuen." Jang Yuen's father was also a gangster when he was young. Later, he worked as a thug for Zhao Duan and slowly accumulated wealth to get to where he is today. "Dad, I was beaten." "Are you a pig? You don't know how to fight back when you get hit." Jang Yuen said aggrievedly, "It's not that I don't want to fight back, it's that I can't beat that bastard, he knows martial arts." Finally, Jang Yuen added fuel to the fire. "I told you your name, but that bastard ignored me and even spat at me, saying you were nothing." Bang! Jang Yuen slammed his fist on the table, his face full of anger. "Who is that person? How dare he say that to me? An abandoned child of the Su family who pretends to be the Hope Group. How dare a mere outcast be so arrogant? I will bring people here immediately." Jang Yuen stopped the work at hand and rushed towards Jang Yuen's place with a group of people angrily. "Boy, my dad will be here soon, don't leave if you dare." Suze did not leave. Instead of endlessly entangled with these ants, it would be better to get rid of them once and for all and subdue them all to avoid future troubles. "Look, I'm gone. Not to mention your dad, de Zhang Yuen, coming here, even if your grandpa, de Zhang Yuen, came here, the result would be the same. You've got guts." Zhang Yuen had a cold look on his face. He knew how powerful his father was. Zhao Duan was once the #1 thug, and that was a reputation he earned in vain. When he was a child, he was hung up and beaten, and almost said goodbye to this world several times. He had personally seen his father fight against more than a dozen people alone and beat them to a pulp. Later, their family gradually became a business family. After a while, Jang Yuen arrived with his men. Seeing this, Jang Yuen's face lit up with joy and he hurried forward to meet him. Chapter 60. Come on, the Qing dynasty is gone. Dad, you're finally here. Do you know how arrogant that kid is? It's fine if he doesn't take me seriously, it's fine if he makes me kneel down, it's fine if he scolds me and beats me, but he actually dares to look down on you. Zhang Yuen looked furious. It's okay for my son to suffer a little injustice, but I won't allow him to say anything bad to you. As he spoke, Zhang Yuen pointed at Su Zhe. Zhang Yuen looked at Su Zhe with cold eyes, and there was a hint of hostility on his wrinkled face. Without saying a word, he gave people an extreme sense of oppression, and his whole body exuded a strong smell of blood. Obviously, Zhang Yuen is no ordinary person. After all, he has been in the underworld for a long time and is a well-known figure. When facing ordinary people, his face alone can scare them half to death, and his aura alone can make them kneel down. But Su Zhe was indifferent to him, and he saw disdain in Su Zhe's eyes. This is intolerable. Zhang Yuen said, "You were the one who beat my son?" He bumped his nose against my fist himself. It's none of my business. Bullshit, it was you who beat me so hard that my nose was bleeding, and you still made me kneel down. Zhang Yuen was furious, just like a teddy bear with an owner, jumping high with his claws and teeth bared. Su Zhe shook his head. Don't accuse me, you were the one who knelt down at the class reunion. I was fooled by you. It turns out you are a fake boss of Hope Group. Su Zhe did not comment and was too lazy to explain. Zhang Yuen said at this time, "Boy, I'll give you a chance. Now kneel down, cripple your arm, apologize to my son, and let this matter go." The people behind him also looked at Su Zhe with sharp eyes. Su Zhe shook his head, "Kneel down now, cripple one of your arms, and forget about it." Hearing this, Zhang Yuen became furious and his eyes turned red. "Get started." He waved his hand, and the people around him immediately rushed towards Su Zhe. These people are all good fighters, and ordinary people can't beat them at all, but they met Su Zhe. Before they got close to Su Zhe, they felt a terrifying force falling on them with a sound of breaking through the air. Bang bang bang. Several people fell several meters away in an instant, hit the ground, and wailed in pain. Seeing this, Zhang Yuen became even angrier. What a bunch of good-for-nothings. Having said that, he rushed towards Su Zhe. "Boy, let me meet you." As he said this, he threw a punch with such force that it could knock down a bull. Su Zhe also stretched out his fist. Bang! When their fists collided, Zhang Yuen's face suddenly changed. A sharp pain spread from his hand bones to his brain, causing his face to change suddenly. Not only that, he even heard the sound of bones breaking. But before he could react, Su Zhe raised his foot and landed on his arm. Snap! Zhang Yuen's arm shattered instantly and cold sweat broke out on his forehead due to the pain. At the same time, Su Zhe kicked him on the thigh, causing him to lose balance and fall to his knees immediately. Su Zhe smiled and nodded. "You are quite sensible, let's write it off." He kept his word. Zhang Yuen knelt down and lost an arm, so he was magnanimous and spared them. But remember, if you cause trouble again, it won't be as simple as one arm. As he said this, Su Zhe made a throat-cutting gesture. He is not a good man, he simply does not want to kill ordinary people, otherwise these two idiots would have died long ago. Zhang Yuen was trembling on the side. He didn't expect Su Zhe to be so powerful. This was beyond his understanding. Although Su Zhe was a fake boss, his force was formidable. Not only was he taught a lesson, but his father was also taught a lesson and humiliated. Zhang Yuen endured the severe pain and looked at Su Zhe. "You are very powerful, but do you know what the biggest reliance is in the martial arts world?" "What is it?" Su Zhe was quite interested. "It's connections." Zhang Yuen said angrily, "There are always people better than you. There will always be people better than you." Zhang Yuen thought of something. "Dad, are you talking about uncle?" Zhang Yuen nodded. "Yes, your uncle is a real estate tycoon and knows many martial arts masters." Zhang Wei's fear disappeared and he jumped up again. "Su Zhe, did you hear that? You're dead now. Is your uncle Zhao Duan? How dare you?" Zhang Yuen scolded. "How dare you call my uncle by his name? If he finds out, he will definitely kill you." Suze smiled disdainfully. You can still laugh. Jang Yuen was furious. I guess he can't take care of you because he's so exhausted himself. Zhao Duan must be having a hard time now. What happened at the engagement party left him devastated, and his hope of a comeback was gone. I hope the group will not cooperate with him, and other partners will also resolutely cut off cooperation with him. He spent 3 billion to buy the land, but was cheated out of 1 billion by Holland. His company now has only one outcome, which is bankruptcy. Zhao Duan was indeed standing on the rooftop of the company at this time, looking at the hustle and bustle of traffic downstairs. His face was filled with despair, as if he was about to die. Zhao Duan walked to the edge and felt the cold wind blowing, and his whole body shivered. It's over. I'm completely finished. The family business I worked hard for my whole life is completely destroyed. He was unwilling, he regretted it very much, and he wanted to die. But at this moment, his cell phone rang. Zhao Duan didn't answer the phone, but it kept ringing, which annoyed him. Fuck it, I'm going to be disturbed even if I jump off a building. After answering the phone, Jang Yuen immediately said, Uncle, where are you? I'm on the rooftop. You are so elegant, I need your help with something. Good taste? The expression on Zhao Duan's face was uglier than crying. He went to the rooftop not to enjoy the scenery and sunshine, but to jump off the building. Jang Yuen continued, I met a liar. Not only did he beat me, he also forced me to kneel down. He even broke my father's arm. My father is still kneeling now. Zhao Duan is about to die, so why would he care about these things? They have nothing to do with him anymore. He laughed, well done, and made the idiot scream. Zhang Yuen was confused. Did Jang Yuen snatch the phone and said, Dawan, what my son said is true. This guy is quite powerful. You have to help me get back my face. Zhao Duan smiled even more. How could he help when he couldn't even beat his former best fighter? If the company hadn't gone bankrupt, he could have hired a martial arts master or a killer, but now he had nothing. Come on, the Qing dynasty is gone. Jang Yuen was confused and didn't understand what Zhao Duan meant. I am your brother-in-law after all, and Jang Yuen is your nephew after all. You can't just not help me with this, right? I have helped you solve so many problems over the years. Jang Yuen was angry. Did Zhao Duan turn against him? But there was no Zhao Duan's voice on the phone, only the sound of the wind. Then, the wind grew stronger and stronger. Bang! The call seemed to fall to the ground along with something, and then it was disconnected.